cool and collected prior to this match. I'm sure SK will be taking no prisoners and not underestimating their opposition. So far, so good. 2 gems in Yoshi's pockets. And Joker not going to overextend here. Just need to come back away as the shape of the long arms gadget. Rule tries to find a connection. Nothing to be found. Joker's juking nicely here. Shield from Yoshi's great as well. Giving that additional healing along the way. Who wants to go on the aggressive?
Yeah, Joker going in now, making some huge plays. Gonna be going straight back to where he was. Might be able to pick up the shade here as well. A little double kill as he gets the gem carrier and the lane. Gonna allow Yoshi to swoop in and pick up these gems, making that...
Yeah, Primal, I'm gonna change the channel point redemption so you can only redeem it once. After the stream.
Trying to make a move up the right, and Joker spots it and cuts it out.
Yeah, Joker wants that dash to try to...
Hello, Supreme Leader, how are you? Hello, Adam, how you doing?
Lucas taking some shots on the left-hand side. Ray coming in now on the right, getting a nice amount of aggression, pushing back SK. Nice pickup as well from Dompe in the mid. Got hypercharge too. That could be very, very much an influential play if he can connect it to Yoshi. Those gems will spill. I'm sure SK will be taking things a little bit more cautiously now as the hypercharge from the shade comes in. Yoshi's shielded, goes down. Can Ray get out of this situation? That's the question. The cycle is there.
Wow.
It looks like he's going to be able to do it. What a daylight robbery steal from Chrono.
I mean, that's absolutely huge. And I said before the game, the turnaround capabilities with that brawler are huge. The ability to get in and get out through those walls is absolutely unparalleled. And this is going to be a game going the way of Chrono Esports after a whole lot of SK gaming dominance. Massive stuff from them and a great way to start against a big rival.
Game well cooked you last time. Yeah, that happens, bro. Happens.
So, you know, against a team like SK, you don't tend to get them very often.
Hello, Toko. Hello, Sushi. How are you doing?
I hope for their sake. Otherwise, it could be dropping a set. But it was a fantastic play. Chrono really did utilize their utility at just the right time there. And that was a fantastic shade play. It really was. I think as well, the Charlie hypercharge just looming there.
I'm gonna change the first, second, and third redemption to just be one redemption and 3 different people redeem it.
I mean, Tara did absolutely nothing, bear in mind. Really didn't see much from OP that game, and he's
Watching One Piece. Crazy Toko.
Ended up being against a brawler that he didn't want to lane once more. Joker remaining on this right hand side now, and we're seeing the swap through the back lines as the shade rotates back to the right hand side. And OP, yet again, not having a good time. Gems are even at the moment, but control seems to be with Chrono at the moment. Joker goes forward and will go down. Feeds a cocoon to Dompe, and he's going to be pretty happy about having that as a defensive measure.
Ooh, nice block there.
This Chrono Esports is actually playing pretty well.
Still lurking, and Joker's going to really struggle, I feel, a little bit, because he's just feeding in a lot of that super to hand. And Ray on the aggressive, he's already seen. It's quite brutal. Long arms there for the gadget to just seal Joker's fate. Now, SK pushed back yet again, but OP does have the gravity. Can he find Ray potentially here before he dashes away? That's the question. Choosing to hold on to it. I don't mind it. Joker now taking a better position on his right-hand side. Trying to flank towards the action here, but again, hypercharge for Dompe. Ray going in as well, but there was OP holding it and reserving it. What's the play?
Yeah, really nice stuff from him. He could have either, you know, deal with the gem carrier when he...
Shit, my iPad just got like 5 notifications at the same time.
Chose that route, but the hypercharge is available for Ray, which was the killing blow for SK Gaming last
Real
time.
Toko.
On the floor, and there it is. Make that 10 as the countdown starts, but here comes Ray, and the danger with a big swing. He goes down though.
Good
so
pull from OP.
Burn through him instantly, and the hypercharge from Lucas is not going to make a connection onto Yoshi. And this time, SK Gaming should hold on. I mean, Yoshi went very aggressive there with a cocoon and a hypercharge ready to go for Dompe, but that's just narrowly missed. And SK will hold on to even out the score.
Yeah, the yellow card there from OPE saying you get 1 and that's your lot, and they managed to evade it that time round. Question is, in this final game for this set, can SK do the same yet again? So, like I said, one of those things where if they drop the ball, they tend to pick themselves up pretty well with the amount of sheer experience under their belts. You kind of expect that from a team that's #1 in this region.
Yeah, gadget being used by Ray early on, and as you said, long arms. Very useful on a map like this when you're lunging into players. Yoshi, these spiders running down at him, but OP will deal with them quite well. And he seems to just be playing a lot more of a defensive Tara in these second 2 games, trying not to feed as much super, and Joker starting off strong on a very aggressive push.
Going in as well, still aggressive, but despite the low HP, will go down now. Shielded and had damage gear rolling, but overstayed his welcome. Ray low as well.
I low-key took like a nap for an hour before this started, and I kind of hate myself for it. I did not feel great.
No issue for OPE. And a good tap there from Yoshi also. Oh, that's nice there, cocoon from Dompe. And will they get the kill on the way out? Surely they will. Joker's shielded though. He's actually surviving a lot longer than I gave him credit for. Goes down now, but that was enough to be able to allow Yoshi to get a couple more gems from this.
For real, Taco. I thought it was gonna start an hour ago. That was not the case. Hell loading.
He knows if he goes in, he's gonna get Tara pulled and gonna get taken down. Here it comes now with a hyper charge along with it, and there you go. Yet again, the defensive Tara pull from OP, choosing not to try and get the gem carry, but just playing and waiting for Ray to come in.
Why did he pop hyper? What the hell?
Thought he was gonna be able to get it, but Dompe just retreated nicely. Super comes in from Joker, gets some great heals. Might be able to get another one off here as well, but no connections were made and no heals came back to him.
OP just trying to get better positioning there. He got a few taps and still didn't get super, so I think that was the main idea there. But again, certainly not the most resourceful of hypercharges at all. Dompe has his, possibly looking for Joker. If he can get Yoshi, that would be the main ideal person, but Yoshi is far too savvy to it. Ray finds Joker there on the right-hand side, and again, OP holding on to that super.
Hello, Happy, how are you?
To defend his team. 2 gems are in the mid, and Chrono Esports are just hoping that SK go for the dash. Joker brings them in.
Hello, Fahim, how you doing?
They're going to be split for that reason, and Joker can now conquer on the aggressive. It's now down to OP to do just that. Gets the kill, gets the cycle. Can he find another as well? Missed hypercharge there.
Oh no, OP.
Super there from OPE, but with 5 seconds,
I guess it doesn't matter though. Nice. I'm trying to pin the message, not doing anything. That's weird. Yeah, I would. That's fair. I got SK winning, but they're looking shaky for the first match.
They're not going to be deterred by that 1-game loss early on, and they played the second 2 very, very well.
Still in the 3rd game, Chrono even got to 8 gems themselves. It was closer than expected, honestly, considering only 6% have voted that Chrono will take this one. What I especially liked is this Ruff's first pick, a daring pick, but Lucas made it work wonderfully, honestly, even into OP and Joker that don't really have a bad matchup.
Wait, let's room leader? I don't know what you're saying there.
Well, Ray on that shade, of course,
All face flag, yes. How are you doing?
So yeah, I like what I saw so far. I think we're gonna have some good matches, even in that first one, even if it is or might be a little one-sided arc.
Yeah, I think a great draft from Chrono Esports, honestly, all things considered. I think the Ruffs combined with the Shade definitely worked out well. But all credit to OPE, really. I mean, having those supers, being reserveful with them, and choosing to use them at just the right times and not fumbling in the bag in that regard, I think that was the difference maker. SK, again, adapting, learning from those mistakes, and not letting it just get in the way of what they need to achieve today.
It's all about the right timing, especially in Gem Grab, where we did see in the past some triple tank comps to just take away the second, not really caring for them throughout the game. In Hot Zone and Ring of Fire, things are different. You need to be switched on from the very beginning. Also for the Straff, because it's already in. For Joker, with the first pick,
loading. I'm just gonna copy and paste your message, see if you can pin it.
He didn't really get touched in the balance changes, yet still he's a lot more prevalent now. Again,
actually, I want to retype it. When I say predicts, put in your predictions at.
SK Gaming love to play on this map. I feel like they picked her every single time she wasn't banned out. So very wise from Corona. They did their homework and banning her out. Bernie, I like it. Also, brawler that we see a lot more often this month, Trev.
Yeah, Bonnie's a great shout on Ring of Fire, and I do love the figs as well. I feel like we saw it a couple of times yesterday in East Asia on this map, and it really did work well. I just love the fact that you can delay those supers, those loose supers coming in, going to be placed on the zone. Having that Fink super down, it just delays that, allows you to get into a bit more of a defensive position and stop the Lu from cycling out nicely. So I think it's really solid. They're going to pair that with a Bell on the
I'm okay, Tabby. How about you?
Long range then for Chrono Esports. Obviously, Bonnie can jump in, go aggressive, but for the most part, going to be in that cannon form. So a couple of
randomly, you seem like she's got a new check on dry season. Oh hell no.
A different game to what we're used to nowadays.
Yeah, being Kaze now on the cards for SK for sure. Kaze needs to be able to really cause a problem for that Body. I think
it might be a Twitch thing. Are you on? You're on PC. Twitch could have. I don't know. We'll just chalk it up to Twitch being Twitch.
Sometimes Juju makes an appearance here for SK as well, which is a good map for it. We rarely see her, but this is the one place where I think that she is pretty viable. There is the Kaze, and again, it's a dangerous brawler in the hands of SK, and Chrono have got to be very cautious of it, and landing those marks and having that support factor there, which can really distract from the objective massively so. So So I quite like where things are heading here in that regard. Let's see how they kind of feel about things.
Really doing good, Tabby. I took a nap and I fucking regret it. Hopefully I feel better a bit later.
Like they might just Byron coming in, so they're going to be supporting that mid. Interesting. Not expect that from their playstyle, but the Kaze should be enough in this regard. Depends what this final pick is though.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all from SK Gaming. I like that Byron pick because it's versatile. You know, healing up, playing at range against the Bell.
What's up, Waters? How are you? Toko, change your name color so I can actually see it. Bro, that purple blends in so much with my chat bug. Hello, Selena. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Toko, you want me to show you what it looks like on my side?
Listen, I'm living the dream here over these last couple of monthly finals because so much Tara gameplay coming in.
Yeah, it's been a brawl that again has got like 100% win rate in East Asia yesterday, and so far today continues to do so. Back to back, like you said, Trav's absolute dream match already so far. But it makes a ton of sense, you know. The question is, you know, are they going to be as consistent as the SK were with being resourceful with it? That's the thing. Again, I'm assuming Joker on Kaze will be, and you know, I think that he really is up there with, you know, in East Asia Tensai. I think that he's like literally mantling this brawler so nicely. These Byron Hills are needed though, go straight into the mid there, but I'm sure as time
It's a little bit to the left with that picture, but it's because I have my phone plugged in. It low-key look better in the picture than they do for me. He's had a spam call. Nah, that's not necessary. I was just closing my eyes because it took longer to start than I thought it was supposed to.
Yeah, very small margins going on here, really. But these are the moments that count. You do have to land those heals, certainly so. OP's doing pretty well now. Supporting Yoshi, Joker clears up the right-hand side. And now popping Hypercharge as well, which considering the position of where Dompe is, I think probably not going to go, going to go to waste there. But at the end of the world, you can circle them pretty nicely here as Lucas jumps in.
Like, I'm not even colorblind or anything, Toko. That shit is just hard to see. That's why anyone, if they ever use a dark color name, it's just like, who the fuck are you? Oh, I need to change the thumbnail on my YouTube stream. I forgot.
He's going to be playing on those front lines or the mid lines whilst Joker goes really aggressive and OP just spams heals into his back. And if he can continue getting these Fink supers, he's going to be able to evade this Tara super. He's going to be able to evade these supers coming in from the Bell. So really nice. I mean, they're getting up there now, 90%, and he's still holding this pull. Someone needs to go in at some point and get him off the zone. They were playing that so passively, and they've got up to 95% now. Chrono around 50, so a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, Dompe's juking well, but this Hypercharge has got to connect. It finds Joker. Gets a little bit of bush as well, but it's going to burn down now to the poison of OPE. Yoshi just about staying alive there from the shades. Places down the time weapon. SK need 4% only, and Joker goes straight into the eye of the storm.
Nice. That's good.
SK will take the game.
I mean, that was all Yoshi in the mid game, really.
After this set is done, I'm going to change the thumbnail on my YouTube stream.
Plays from him on that Finks, able to evade so many shots and just gain 30% stood on the zone in one period was just lovely from him, I'd say.
Yeah, very, very clean there from SK. No first game set mistakes there this time round. They're going to go straight on the right-hand side. Going to feed over quite a lot of stuff over to Dompe in the process there, unfortunately. Shay's causing a problem there for OPE, but taken care of now. Ray low, and that's a great tap from OPE. Despite the shielding, it should secure Ray's fate, and it does. But a third member from Chrono still hasn't made an appearance yet, so I'm just kind of wondering where he might be. Coming in now off the spawn, it seems, but definitely a very late...
Let's go against SK for a second. Yeah, I mean, they're looking good against SK, though, all things considered.
But I don't believe they are. So, a little bit unfortunate that one of the members seem to have some issues there, but they are back now, and honestly, they're not far behind, considering it was a 3v2 for the majority of the start of the game, and that's a miss pull from Dompe. He's really going to be sad about that, especially since Yoshi stays alive even with that, and Joker will as well, hypercharging in. Jump comes through from Lucas. I'm not sure if he's really going to get too much. Gets one shot in, or one kill, I should say, and gets Joker low. Now double super on the spot here, and Yoshi will still go down. A little bit too much for him to deal with, but they have a 30% lead now.
It's a good start from SK. Just shy of 50% now. Shade's coming out. Joker finds them and gets the kill onto Dompe. Oh, that's lovely for him. Places down the Phantom Storm. And Ray's going to be stuck there. He can't leave it. He'll take the damage, so he has to go down one way or another. Hypercharge now available for Dompe. Finds Joker. Clears a little bit of his own coverage and bush, though. So that's the cost. But Joker being eradicated is quite key. Yoshi, though.
Oh, no. Debbie. Yo, Fraser, hurry. You got Mythic for the first time. Congrats. Why the hell did he dash into a Barney Hyper?
Yeah, I'm not sure that last laugh's going to last very long, to be honest with you, with SK Gaming securing this 100% and taking the set along with it. Two very clean games from SK Gaming. Not bad gameplay from Chrono, but I just don't think they're at the caliber of a team who's won 3 monthly finals this year in SK Gaming. So it's close, but it's just not close enough.
I can definitely see how Chrono beats the 9th seed in the leaderboard currently, sitting at the 20th seed.
He really wanted to get stunned, that's what I'm saying. Like, he went out of his way to get stunned there. Go back to sleep? No, that's completely fair, Armin. Like, what if I just go take a nap for a couple hours? No one's gonna even know that I'm missing.
Can do that either. It's not a huge surprise. Joker with the most kills, Lucas with the most DPS. They have definitely pulled their weight in this match, but so did the others. Yoshi on the Finks, you mentioned it, Trev, did super well in the first game.
I mean, it's just the fact that he can stay in the zone for so long, and you know, the supers help. The supers really help, but it was the moments where he didn't have the super down and he's still evading 3 players' shots was just crazy to me. And some lovely team play there as well. Yoshi making a big kind of reverse in time. And
It's Joker. Thank you, loading. I had no idea actually.
As well. Not
I didn't really watch last month at all.
Was incredible also. So yeah, overall SK team just that step ahead of Chrono at the moment, and kind of expected them to close this out.
I see. Oh, really?
I'm super glad we're seeing a bit more Finks. The survivability he brings with him, with both the super and the gadget. We saw it being used here by
Yo, I watched it at 144p. So close.
Perfect for a hot zone map like Ring of Fire.
Oh, wait. I was supposed to be. Oh my god, I forgot.
Is there any brawler you would like to see more of, Ark?
Certainly Riku, but since Kit now coming full force into the meta yet again, it's just so unlikely to happen. Except maybe with Team Heretics later, sometimes a final pick and Bell's Rock, stuff like that. It's sometimes an option, but it's just so squidgy and such a tanky meta, very hard to get much use out of it.
I want to put it up to the right back screen real quick. Because I'm going to be changing the tab on Google.
Have those capabilities. You know, Mandy had it a little bit, but not really too much, and it's kind of a bit of a slow and sluggish brawler, but something of a bit more of an assassination kind of hybrid would be so amazing to see in Brawl, but very overpowered as well. Moving to the next map, Triple, the band's about to come in here. Certainly, surprised to see no Lumi yet today. Would like to see a bit more of her. Expecting Willow ban as well, some Shade bans potentially even on this map would go a long way. It's going to be very kind of tough for throwers to make a mark when those brawlers are on the field, so banning them out is probably a good, safe bet. Hank as well, Crow being banned out, Gene and also Gray rather, I would say. I think those are brawlers to look out for here.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a sharpshooter on this map, but maybe later on.
Joker Sparber? What's wrong with Joker?
Granted, SK Gaming loves to play Lumi and Shade.
Why does it look like that? Hold on.
Shade especially strong because it can make put those walls in mid to good use as well as the Hank. And
it's gone now.
We see here are mostly Willow and Larry and Lori, because those can also deal with the tanks that.
The intro, yes. What about it loading?
First pick here from SK Gaming. No surprise to me, therefore, Trev. What do you expect from Chrono as an answer to the Willow? Are they gonna pick the Shade here? No, never mind, it's banned out. None of those brawlers. Jackie is the only one that can still make the walls work, even though she's a tank. Otherwise, they just.
Why are we telling Nightbite to shut up? What did he do to you, Joko?
Did they bring it in early? Did they bring it in a bit later? The Larry and Laurie's, the Barleys work on this map. There's a few throwers that are capable. They're going to go with the Kenji.
I think they should have just took Kenji so SK doesn't have Kenji.
Be able to evade quite a lot of shots from a lot of brawlers. So I think that's one of the better tanks they could have gone for. Jackie, you know, it's okay.
Oh really? I missed it. I'm so tired right now. I might take another nap after end the stream and have it be an actual decent amount of time.
But with the overwhelming power of the heals from Berry, an assassin and a tank might be a decent route to go for, especially when they're the underdogs.
SKRT seen that like a bit of Meatball here as well, which is a brawler which has received some generous buffs, but hasn't really kind of made waves so far in terms of the Brawl Esports meta. Gus would be a pretty safe pair of hands. Charlie for that eventuality of any tanks making a final pick appearance. I think it's probably the smart option to go with here. Maybe no cool Diglets, I'd imagine, because Ball's going to come in. Could be an option now for Chrono to maybe, oh, they banned it out anyway, but I mean, Ball's a really bold pick. OP is going to be very strong with that kind of idea. They need a tank count now, really.
The Joker Kenji, yeah, no. Honestly, do you blame them though? I don't.
To really handle this Ball. I think OP's looking pretty confident in that regard too, so I can see why. Definitely since the rework, been a big fan of this particular brawl.
Yo, France, welcome. Yeah, I took a nap right before it started, so I'm like kind of cooked at the moment, but it's alright.
But you know, the question is this going to be working out too well? I just think there's probably a few better options available to counteract it.
Yeah, no one's gonna notice if I take a nap and come back during semifinals.
Chrono comp's bad by any means. The last pick I do question slightly. I liked what they had up until that point, but maybe this kind of bull pick from SK Gaming has convinced me a little bit more. I think it's a great shout, and we saw it yesterday played out in East Asian Brawl, but I think it might have been on one of the other maps rather than this, but it worked so well. So dangerous stuff, and especially with the Charlie shut down the Kenji as well.
Yoshi on Ball, nice to see. Some variety coming out from SK. From Joker on the Willow. I think with the mind control already in hand as well, Joker had a fantastic start there. If you can just find a connection, be able to get a very early goal here. And that Kenji will provide a lot of HP, be able to walk such things in. There's a cocoon, nice stuff from Yoshi, from OP as well. Lucas low, and Yoshi goes in. Oh, that was a beautiful star power on the Meg. I mean, I was going to say prior to the match starting whether that was going to be enough to shut down the ball, and apparently it was.
Yeah, well, see the kill coming in as well with Lucas and Kenji pinching down. Yoshi and OP back into the mix now. Still, Bumpy has the hypercharge, can go forwards. OP brings out hypercharge of his own might, wanted to go for the shot. Oh, gets it off. Just about picks him up in the cocoon with the hypercharge.
Oh, stop paying attention.
Slides in behind. Was very surprised to see that still go in when Chrono seemed so switched on to the idea of it.
Yeah, it's definitely getting tough now. Could be the final set. Oh, Yoshi has the hypercharge as well. He's dangerous. He'll be invulnerable when he connects it as well. So Ray now under his control. Yoshi goes in.
That's a goal. Nice.
And that's a game match point.
I think if I ever came back to my stream after taking a nap and saw that it was ended because someone called Alex, I would probably ban that person, to be honest.
So I'm not sure what kind of went on there, but maybe they thought it ran out and he was going to clear the ball or something, but then
I don't know, it's just a thought. That might happen.
And it worked an absolute treat for SK Gaming. And as you said, match point coming up next. It feels so fast.
Yeah, it's dangerously slipping now for Chrono, who had some commendable starting sets, but now really are under a lot of heavy fire and scrutiny. Nice heals there from Dompe. And now good positioning.
Okay, back, so it's good to have you.
And Yoshi's going to have to heal off to be able to counteract this Meg, as again, that heavy missile star power will pack a huge punch upon Meg coming out of Mech. So he needs to get this clear. Might even use mind control here, and does, yeah, just to get the ball right up there. I don't think it's a goal scoring position, but just
I mean, if someone is looking to get banned, they just need to say something diabolical to get banned.
Just kind of mind control him straight into the bull's hands after wasting all of his ammo, but kind of worked nonetheless, bringing him back. Nice dive down there from Joker to avoid the damage that Ray was going to be bringing in.
That's a goal.
Forwards. What a move from Dompe, and he'll get the goal along with it. Chrono Esports bouncing back, backs against the wall, and these kind of plays need to be made.
Yeah, much better from Chrono. But that was one. We need to see much more because Yoshi all going in. Lucas just shut it down. Hypercharged himself, and that swipe will be fierce as well. Joker then with the mind control, bringing Lucas around the side, straight into an OP cocoon. Lovely synergy coming out.
Yeah, beta, are you?
Dealing with the threat at hand, but they are still
sweep. It better be a sweep.
Almost having to be able to earn it within the next minute of play. But Yoshi has the hypercharge. Now he's got to go in on the aggressive and make something happen.
I mean, these are the times where it's going to happen. Yoshi going in with the hypercharge, gets another stun off as well. Going
that would have been crazy.
That stun again to slow them down and allow his team to get some work done. Cocooned up now, going to be bouncing out and maybe could have passed that forwards to Joker, who has a super of his own still. Staying alive so well in this situation, pinned into one zone now and still living.
Insane. The survivability of Joker is nuts. If he gets a hypercharge, then he can even get out of this, but it goes down eventually to Dom.
Hope you're doing well, beta. No, there's no way to score here.
All alone now on his own in 1 versus 3. He has the hypercharge though as well. Gonna have to use it now. Surely he does. Dompe is aggression from behind.
Chrono has a good comp.
Now SK have got to go. It's Joker with the mind control potentially here,
Oh,
but it's got the
never mind. That's
Can he get the
ooh.
goal in time? Oh, it's bounced off the Dompe. Can he walk it? It's on the line. Yoshi gets some swipes, but it's still free.
Wow.
Oh, and Chrono
Good defense. Good defense.
Chrono, great knockback there from the berry to stop Ray.
There's someone called Alex and had him in the stream right now. Oh, he wouldn't end the stream because he would just call me and ask why someone is telling him to get him to end the stream.
Match point, Chrono still got their backs against the wall, but that was much better than what we've seen from Chrono.
I feel like SK may have fumbled it towards the end. Potentially, that's normally a moment that they would be able to capitalize down on. As such, their game
Yo, GS, welcome are you?
but still on match point themselves, which is definitely a blessing here. But in danger of dropping a set. Unlike them, Ray plays at the right-hand side. Joker goes down. Yoshi now under immense scrutiny. Has got super. Might have to go over Gadget, but
That's a
too late.
goal.
The swipe from Lucas is there.
Never mind.
Oh, mind control from Joker off the line. The ball bounces.
That was a good play.
Hands. Unreal defense from Joker at just the right time as well. And Chrono gonna be kicking themselves for that.
Yeah, Yoshi trying to defend his teammate now, has a super of his own, and Joker trying to move this forwards. Yoshi not having the best of times against Dompe here on the berry. Just keeping these puddles of ice cream on the floor. Now, we've got quite a lot of kit there for SK Gaming, but remain pinned in the spawn at the moment. 1:45 on the clock still. Nope looking to try and cocoon Ray, but he does well of baiting that hypercharge out.
This is not really a good Charlie game.
Tough spot again.
I mean, like, yeah, you can cocoon people, but
She gets some taps, but goes down himself, make it that 2 versus 3 now. And OP and Joker got to
there's no DPS with Charlie.
go in with the helping hand of the heels from Dompe. That's another goal for Chrono. We're back to where we were in the last game with SK down. Oh, and now in peril.
Yeah, that hypercharge ready to go though for Ray. He's going to try and take out his own teammate, and he brings him out of mech. Big move there from Joker, but I'm sure he would have loved to use that whilst going forward to try and get a goal, as that's been the main goal scoring kind of power for them at the moment. Stun's going to come through now. Lucas will go down, trying to find Yoshi. Might go through these walls to get a bit of a better pathway. Can he get the goal in?
Holy fucking shot, Yoshi.
One more needed for SK to take this in a sweep.
Lovely moves from Yoshi. Trickling over the line. You love to see it. And one more goal for SK, and they'll be going to the semi-finals. OP's got the hypercharge now. Going to shut down Ray. Surely he does.
Reverse sweep? Hell no.
An issue here for Dompe somewhat. The heels are strong. Hypercharge from the Kenji as well. Joker dives into the ground. OP struggles here, but gets the cocoon off as well. And the ball should be just about clear.
He just missed point blank mind control on someone who was just coming out of a cocoon.
Nah, they got comp diff though. Like, Chrono drafted really well.
Get the set back, and that should have not happened. Joker missing point blank mind control on someone in a cocoon is not the way I'd have thought that set would have been closed out.
Who would have thought that we would send this end in something other than a sweep? SK now.
Now I kind of wish I voted for Humble taking grand finals.
I'm really impressed with Chrono so far. They take a game in set number 1, now even a whole set. It's a little unexpected if we're honest here. And maybe Ark, you were onto something when you compared SK to yesterday's reject. Maybe the power is just gone now at the end of the year. They're already qualified for World. It's very unlikely for them to still lose that top seed. Expected to drop out in the quarterfinals actually. So they need to be a little careful here.
Yeah, I think that it's still safe to say, at least in my opinion, that SK will bring this one back. I mean, they've got such huge support behind the scenes. You know, Pedro doing wondrous work in terms of the draft. I didn't see anything personally wrong with their draft here, either myself. I was quite surprised of the Meg's effectiveness.
I'm wait, winning, bro. Tell me you're looking at this first match and seeing how they're drafting this, and don't think there's a chance Humble wins now.
The main bulk of their work this year is done, but SK are an organization that don't like to ever take days off. They want to end the season on a high, ideally winning the whole thing. Undoubtedly, they've been the best performing team in this region, and they want to be going to the World Finals looking like a real threat here.
Yeah, tough one for Chrono still, but they...
I mean, you're not wrong there, but like still, getting draft deft is crazy. Getting draft deft so hard, you get a set loss against this team.
Once again, it was Lucas, the star player on his roster. I already really like
How you doing, Udful? Welcome.
Now he showed off once again what he can do on the Mac. Super
I
impressive.
just think that if you lose a set versus randoms, it just shows that you have a chance to lose against better teams, especially like the second best team in the region.
Some long range shooters to come in. Trev, do you think he's getting lucky now?
I don't know. I feel like this is the map where it probably would happen, but we've seen some proper cheese comps in the past, and honestly, I'd love to see it Brio again. I think, in my opinion, and I know Ark said it at the time, that Buster Ruffs composition, I can't remember where we saw it. I think it might have been here by Humble. That Ruffs Buster combination was the most disgusting draft I think I've ever seen, and it worked absolutely flawlessly. So that kind of combination coming in again, I wouldn't be opposed to it, as I loved seeing it when it was played.
We're knockout now. Bans are in already. Once again, very tanky brawlers out the way. Kit double ban. Kaze banned from SK Gaming. Jaeyoung as well. First pick is on the side of Chrono. I just know the stats from SK here. They love to play the Doc. Combine it with some other tankier options. Maybe a Gray to bring him into action. And SK's most picked brawler is RT. So Chrono, again, they definitely did their homework. They know exactly what SK likes to play. Try to ban out some of the brawlers that SK loves and pick them up themselves here, Ark.
Yeah, for sure. It's good. It's a well-spotted thing to see. I think Angelo's definitely an SK brawler pick here for sure. Maybe Tick as well, to be able to try to ensure that Chrono Esports don't try to just keep hiding behind any of those walls. I think the ban's really quite key. Kit being banned a lot here today so far. No surprises there for me. But I mean, sometimes SK do bring some.
Hello, Jagger. How are you?
Well, sometimes Piper. I think Gray here as well in the hands of SK is a very dangerous thing. Now with the Kit, with the Tick on the map,
I don't like the Tick pick.
they might have that as the final pick hand, but certainly as well, others to hand. I think Gene is.
I would have went Gene, to be honest.
Yeah, that could be an option. I think now with the Tick, it's going to be going to a bit more of a control play.
TH versus Foot, yeah, probably the best match. Okay, I do like Doug, but I don't like Tick because you have no DPS. And you need DPS if you're gonna play Doug. Like they should have went Gus Doug instead of Tick. Oh my, I'm tired as fuck. How are you, Jagger?
Same as that kind of like Jackie build, being able to kind of deal a lot of damage in a short amount of time in a surrounding area. So surprising to see these two picks from SK Gaming, but honestly I'm open to it. Or Chrono Esports. We've seen a big rise.
Board is interesting. I think if SK went an authority, probably should have went Sprout instead of Tick.
Trying to take the Doug out of the equation is an option, but I feel like for SK they could still go Gene and just utilize and double down on those heals. I mean, and just allow the Tick to really cycle in and maneuver around the map and not have to worry too much in that regard.
Like last pick, they just go something with range. Like you can build this. You can Bell, you can Viper, you could Gus, you could Byron, you can Angelo. What else? You think they're gonna go Janet? I don't think so. I wouldn't Janet this, to be honest. You have not enough range. Yeah, there's the Bell, okay.
Bell gonna come in for them again. It's a safe bet. It's gonna have that range advantage, which they kind of are lacking currently in this comp. So it had to be something around that kind of idea. So I still kind of feel like the Chrono Esports comp is quite nice for me actually. And the Brox to be able to break the RT as well, the hypercharge is just devastating.
No, I wouldn't go Gray. You gotta have something that can kill RT and Brock.
SK draft. I like what Chrono brought to the table. The wall break's going to be able to take kind of both the Doug and the Tick out the equation down these lanes. And it's going to be very difficult for them to do too much. They're all staying together, but Brock's going to get some good value off that. Nice stats from Dompe as well. And instantly, SK...
The thing is, they have to win kind of fast. SK has to win kind of fast because if they don't, they're definitely going to lose the round to RT. Good morning, Mo. Yeah. No.
in the mix. It's really all down to OPE,
No.
and those tick heads are going to be easily taken care of with 3 players on the map. So he needs to get that hypercharge ready. And now Joker's starting to tap to alleviate some pressure. Tick head goes out, but Rain takes swift care of it as well. And a missed mark from Joker. Is SK looking a little bit shaky?
Yeah, they are.
Chat is saying hi to you.
No chat. Super comes out. Joker might be able to get that one, but I think he'll get refragged. And Yoshi just going to head into the smoke, take the damage and go down. Does have his super for the next round, but that was.
I took a 1 hour nap.
1 hour.
It just feels like this comp hasn't given them very much to play with. All the aggression's currently with Chrono, and there's only so many heals that can come through, and if you make it 2 versus 3, the whole
I had some of the
thing's gonna
chicken
crumble
salad.
quickly. Hypercharge now for OP is a bit of a saving grace. Let's see whether they can find some value from it, but we need to see Joker start to really tap things in, get some well-placed marks as well. Here's the hypercharge from OP, but reserving that ticket for a very long time now. It goes
I still don't like the tick pick at all. I think if they had like Sprout or like first pick Gus or something, it would have been way better. The tick is so bad. He's negative DPS. Who is drafting for SK? Holy bounce shot, Joker. Okay. He comes back out into the realm. I didn't know that. Okay, nice cleanup, SK. Sprout's kind of useless if walls are down. Well, guess what? Sprout has his own fucking wall. Go Joker. Yes, good kill. Good kill. Oh wait, Archie has a hyper. Focus Archie. Focus Archie. Focus Archie. Fully counters. Not if you get a wall before all the walls are down. Focus RT. Focus RT. Just have Yoshi focus on Brock and the other 2 focus on the RT. Ope, shoot at the damn RT. He has a hypercharge. Okay, good. Scram sets. Oh, I forgot that's a thing, to be honest. Go at it, Alex.
You know, it's going to make a massive change to how things compare. I mean, and Joker being that ideal person to target, because I mean, Doug's going to keep healing a tick, but ultimately,
I guess it is a plus with using tick over Sprout. Tick has more range on his shot, so it's easier to focus RT without getting to the hypercharge range. Oh, Sugar already died. Crazy. OP. I guess it doesn't matter if he's super or not. It's gonna get destroyed either way. Side eye, Alex. Corey got a super. It's over. No, it's not over, but it feels over.
So much utility as well to the Cordelius now. Hypercharge would be lovely for Ray.
Yoshi used to be the team thrower. He used to run the Sprout and Siege, if I remember those days.
Connections here. Ray maneuvering. Oh, nice jukes around that gadget as well, and the following shots too. But SK on the rope.
Low key, the wall break is bad for Chrono as well. Yoshi, Yoshi, Yoshi. Nice. Staying alive. Oh, yeah, she's dead. Okay, at least it was a trade. Joker, you cannot miss a shot. You missed a shot, it's over.
But OP, you're going to be using these walls pretty well in the late game. So Brock going to need some breaks. Head comes down now, and he hasn't really got the ammo to deal with it too well. 300 HP, and he's still taking the fight into Yoshi. And he's one shot now. That hypercharge used from Joker.
Good job, OP. A good tap from Joker. Nice, nice clean up.
towards the end for SK, despite a very tough circumstance. And Chrono now
Calling me
in
Nick
real
is
trouble.
insulting.
The one round here, and they proceed to the semi-finals. But Chrono have
Good
not
balance,
pulled them out of the
Joker.
fight. That's got to be said. Unreal for
Joker
them
has to
scoring
be
the number
like
one seed in this region, but it might be the end. I feel
hit every single shot.
again, if they can just find an early pickup here, and an aggressive stance is already there. The hypercharge for OP though, they've got to be cautious around it. Lucas got to break all of these walls.
I need a little bit of control.
Trying to find things as OP
Or
now
they
is looking
cooks.
side, left or right.
Yeah, Hypercharge gonna be dangerous.
Yoshi's just trying to get his hypercharge.
Yoshi with a super of his own as well. This is looking like a round that SK Gaming could win and take this game back and go to the semi-finals.
Hey, at least when I'm sleeping on stream, I have something on the stream that's entertaining, not just like the brawler selection screen.
Should throw the super out last second and does. Has that hypercharge value, but not getting a lot back from it. And Yoshi trying to move in, has a super, evading well, but these follow-up shots, all three of them
Oh
in
no,
position.
SK.
Real tough time. Now the slow comes in along with that
Wait,
hypercharge.
Yoshi? I mean, Joker is tapping.
Coming out straight on top of Dobby, but Dobby going in so close. It's Yoshi versus 2. He's hitting well.
Wow, that was crazy.
A bit of a help from lingering tick shots and a tick head gets the job done for SK.
What a clutch finale! Unreal from SK, but possibly it shouldn't have been as close as it was. That's all credit to Chrono. What a valiant attempt to take down the number one seed. It just didn't quite end their way. It was so close. And I feel like
That was a
it
close
even
match.
got
That
to
was
the final
fun.
set, especially with that draft.
That was
SK
way
so
closer than
quickly.
expected, to be honest.
It definitely would have been possible. Could we please get a close-up of that, by the way? I was not able to read that.
Neither
But
was I.
anyway, I'm so impressed with Chrono.
Yeah,
They
the lighting was
really
bad, to be honest. I just saw something, Yoshi come to my lane,
beat
something
one
like
of their
that.
toughest opponents today, making it out of the quarterfinals.
For real,
Huge
Lodi.
for them. It is, after all, their
Will
first
2 does be right back. Sounds good, Alex.
The two brawlers that have worked the best
It said
in
something,
this
come to my lane,
this
something.
map are RT and Dog. Chrono knew SK likes those two brawlers. Pick away. They also were ready with that Brock pick to open up the map against the Dog that had to come in from the side of SK Gaming. So again, they were so ready with the draft. They played really well, but yeah, it's just not enough in the end to beat an SK Gaming. I feel like it would have been any other team. Maybe we would have seen them in the semis today, Trev.
Yeah, well, SK Gaming are going to advance. That's our first game of the day, and that was a 3-1. And honestly, that was one of the ones that we thought was going to be more clean cut. So SK Gaming advanced to the semi-finals. Up next is one of the ones me and Art mentioned at the start of the day, with going to pretty much be a 50-50 and a very tough one, predicting Inner Circle versus Novo Esports. So it's going to be an
So
exciting
ready,
one
wait,
next.
what,
That
Armin?
was supposed to be the most clean cut of the
Is he
day.
talking about
I'm excited
SK?
to see what the 50-50s are going to be.
That might have been sarcasm, though.
3-1 in the
If
first
so.
final that already promises to be a banger monthly final again. After all, it's the last one, so I'm happy to be able to say that. With that loss, it also means now that our top 9 in EMEA are locked in, and all of those places, the
Oh, wait, no, never mind. I see what you mean, Armin. I thought you meant the other Sunny, to be honest. I didn't know you meant the caster. My bad.
Now we'll be definitely thankful for that one. There was a bit of a 1% opportunity if Chrono went the whole distance to win the monthly final. They could have made the LCQ, but that now secures it an NXT despite not qualifying. All Reply Totem, who've also locked themselves in eventually because of their points.
No, they were definitely not ready with the draft. That drafting was not that great.
So congrats to Experience NXT for making LCQ. There's one more LCQ slots open right now, and 2 more World Final slots. 2 of the teams that still have to fight to share those 3 slots between them are Novo and Inner Circle. Our next quarter-final match. There's only about 40 points between them. For Novo, they only need to win
On the
this
18th,
quarterfinal
I should be
to
able
win for World
to be on the
Finals.
18th.
Inner Circle has to make it to the grand finals in order for them to take that world slot. So those 2 teams, we're gonna see them at LCQ for certain. We only need to figure out who has the chance to go directly to Worlds. We're gonna find that out and also more after a quick break.
Any EU team making out of LCQ? I think a toxic load makes it out if they still play like they did in Brawl Cup. What other teams are in LCQ? I don't even know. Maybe like that sometimes for loading. Hello, cool guy. How are you? Oh, did y'all say EU only? Oh, I don't know what EU teams are in LCQ. That's hot potato. That's ring 2 for. I mean Ring of Fire. What I say ring 2 fire? Ring of Fire.
I don't know. I think New Horizon. Shooting Star.
It looks like oh, I was not gonna guess also shoot on this. It looked like I had on that. I see Totem sub next. What the hell is on next? I don't remember.
I hope you have been better than us three. Welcome back, Kenny, and welcome back to all of you to the August monthly finals here in Emea. Kenny, we just watched a match that many of us figured it would be a quick little thing for SK Gaming. After all, it's the top 1 seed versus the top 20, but Chrono Esports did super well.
Yeah, I hear when my iPad gets notifications or no?
I like many expected that to be a 3-0 number 1 seed versus the number 20 seed. It just makes sense, but despite that, in the biggest month of the season, underdog team still found a way to make things interesting.
And as always,
I see, so if Rage can do it, fair enough.
He is Joker with every right, I feel like. He did super well in those 4 sets they played. Played more of the flashier brawlers. Kenji, for example, in that Hard Rock Mine set. Ark, you feel like it's warranted?
Arthur team is next. I don't know who's on Arthur's team.
We're seeing that this season. Like, there was always a player on every team that consistently gets it. I personally thought maybe Yoshi this time round, but the fans have spoken and we gotta go with them.
He's usually doing the interviews for them, so you could say he's the face of the team. Makes a lot of sense. Despite all that, he also played super well, and SK takes it in the end, moving on into the semi-finals. They're now waiting to figure out who is going to be their opponent, and it's either going to be Inner Circle or Novo Esports. They're only about 40 points between them. Novo with the better cards to make it to World Finals. They only need to win this quarterfinal, but Inner Circle has every chance to still take that slot, Kenny.
Plenty to fight for both of these squads. Inner Circle, of course, the number 6 seed in the region right now. Their
Rail loading.
Tougher, I would say, than Novo. If Novo win, it's win and into the World Finals.
I don't have any Raw merch.
Inner Circle can keep this going is if they make a grand finals.
As always, we want to hear, especially from Rama, because
Tech support, good luck with that.
What they think about their opponent. So let's hear what Rama has to say about Novo.
Novo Esports, we are ready, so you have to be ready against us. I'm glad.
Novo. Yeah, I think Novo is still a solid team.
Today. He wishes his opponents good luck. And let's see if Novo needs it. Again, Novo only needs to win this quarterfinal. They would be locked in for Worlds. For Inner Circle, it has to be a win in the quarters and the semis. I really feel like it's going to be a close one between those two teams.
Oh, nice primal. Happy birthday time.
Yeah, Rama's always the first to call us out on the predictions today, but he didn't call us out for all signing with him today yet, so wait to see that one happen. Nob, of course, being the king of rage bait as well, so look out for some of those tweets, but definitely always entertaining. I do love to follow Inner Circle on X. It is always the gift that keeps on giving, but for Novo Esports, like you say, they've definitely got the easier road here. Inner Circle do a lot, but Inner Circle are a team that can cause upsets and exceed expectations sometimes.
Talking about expectations, we also want to hear what Marco expects from this quarterfinal match.
Inner Cycle, I know you're good, but we want the world spot.
Both of those teams want the world spot, but yeah, we'll
Yeah.
see who will take it.
Well,
This
Primal.
will decide the fate of not just them, but of 3 teams.
My little brother be calling me
Both
Unc.
know
He's
who
like
will qualify
16.
for Worlds. If Inner Circle wins, they have the chance to continue fighting for a spot, and then the fate of Novo and
I think so, Utpol.
lies in some other matches as well, Kenny.
Matches, and according to the graphic, a little high ground never hurt nobody. I think this is going to be really intense, to say the least.
ICS to make finals against Humble. Oh, hell nah. Alright, we're letting that go.
I think Team Heretics are a heck of a team, so the fact that Inner Circle were able to accomplish that does give me a little more faith in them.
It's super exciting between those two. Also, their scrim rates are very similar, so it was a close vote. Still, all of us said Inner Circle
No,
should
there's already a
win.
current Unc. We don't need a stabby Unc.
Again, I feel like they've just been looking really quite good recently. Not to say that Novo haven't, but I mean, got to remember Novo won a monthly final, but then we saw a very clear decline in their performance, and I personally feel like that was quite meta related.
Dang, so many people chose Novo. Really?
In the circle in that regard, despite what the event site polls
Did I vote
say.
wrong? I don't know. We better find out, I guess.
Novo Esports on paper looked like the favorite team, no doubt about that. But for Inner Circle, again, sometimes they have these moments. They just are able to do wondrous things, beating SK Gaming in March.
I mean, they got to get through Humble to get to SK.
Nova Esports there, so there's a bit of a history in that regard. But I feel like they are on the up. And like Kenny said, beating Heretics in the qualifying stages was definitely a huge result for them.
Inner Circle has already been a well-known team last year. For Novo, it was a surprising breakout team this year. Initially, they were seen as LCQ contenders. Now they're closer to that world slot than Inner Circle is. So let's see who will take it here. Terra, Kaze, and Lumi are going to be banned out. We're going to see so many Lumi bans today, I feel. Lumi's double banned even. Janet and Crow banned from the side of Nova Esports. Again, we are on gem grab, so it makes a lot of sense that those gem carriers are out of the way. Like the Janet, for example, Crow can be used with his shield gadget as well as the gem carrier. Cordelius is going to be the first pick here. Kenny, I feel like that's just preparing them for any tanks coming from the side of Inner Circle.
As far as order of operations, if Cordelia is the ban phase, I think it's almost an instant first click these pro players, especially a brawler like Lily who shows up here a lot. You kind of take the gamble if you draft Lily first and the other team's just going to pick Cordelius here, so they're going to go ahead and take the anti-tank and one of the most meta brawlers in the game for themselves. On the other side, Inner Circle still want to get aggressive. Obviously, Draco versus Cordelius, the Shadow Realm is a problem for somebody like Draco, but I'm sure they're going to try and pair this to get something that has a positive lane matchup into Cordelius. The one thing that the Mushroom Man's not great at is dealing with range, so kind of finding a lane option for them that can deal with that, something like a Sandy could be a real threat.
I love the Sandy pick. It's my favorite brawler for this map. It works out so well. Bonnie's still available here. Could be an option later on down the lines, but yeah, that's a fantastic one for Inner Circle to allow that Draco to move forward as well under that sandstorm. Could be really nice. Now, Nova plays some odd brawler picks here. Sometimes Mo is one that's a bit outlandish that I don't really see other sort of teams experimenting with. Could be an idea for them. Jae Young coming in to helping hand this situation. Certainly a very strong mid for sure.
Is a team I chaos move to?
Not being
I don't know.
as well, by the way. Could be an
What's up,
open door
Preppy? How are you?
for Novo if they want to try to do something with that, but the comp doesn't really have too much synergy, so I'm not necessarily expecting it. Other weird ones they played a little bit here. Janet, again, Ash coming in now for them. Not when they played in scrims. You never really know what to expect with Novo Esports.
NVC, I'm probably not going to VC today.
It's a bit of a hindrance.
Ash is one that I feel like has taken a global
Probably no VC today, unless it's after stream, if anyone is weak.
in East Asia compared to some of the other tanks we saw. I think this is a very safe one as well, especially into the face of
Snacks ready today? No snacks. I mean, I guess there are snacks I could grab, but nothing on hand at the moment.
I have noticed in their, kind of preparation and scrims leading up into the week that they do have some throwback kinds of comps and brawlers. I mean, they don't mind mixing up a Stew in there a little bit more, a Max a little bit more, even Ims compared to some of these other teams.
I'm getting coffee. Coffee sounds really good right now, Selena.
Both battling to make it to the big dance here. Only one more ticket available in this region. It's either LCQ.
No, I saw you loading.
For both of these squads.
Can you come to my house? No, you cannot. No minors allowed except for my little brother.
Yeah, Inner Circle don't even scrim Max because it's Mavius. He's like, in my opinion, the best Max player in Emea. It's as simple as that. So They can bring it in at any point in time, and they know they're going to be able to get some good results. But
I mean, Max, Sandy, Draco, good comp.
He's just so good and so accurate with tapping. Nob getting some good value as well. Nice Sweet Dream stun there, gadget on the right-hand side. Now the Sandstorm coming in should allow Inner Circle to get into a much more advantageous position.
Rama left-hand side battling.
I guess my brother's friends are allowed as well too, because they're his friends.
Some super speed coming out of Sabine here. Biso there to assist.
People went to Bankaze finally.
Riding on this left-hand side. Mebius cleans up right-hand end, and it's evened out here. IC taking advantage and now going to maintain mid-control.
Rama goes down, but not before obtaining that hypercharge as well. With that max speed, it's going to be a really dangerous Draco game, I feel. Nothing to really hard shut it down other than the Cordelia, so they've got to be really cautious to evade that particular brawler now on the right-hand side.
When you're legal, sure. Actually, no, that's going to be in like December. I'm not going to be taking care of you get sick. So maybe in 2 years. Primal.
He's doing a great job of preserving his life. Of course, Nob and Rama there to help him out as well. Now Novo taking over the middle of the map. Shadow Realm for the right-handed. Nob gets a victory on that lane.
And Devil Hank plus healer.
Flashing it. Gonna power up his tank here so he can chase down the other end. The extended fire coming out of Drake.
Primal, isn't your birthday in December?
Another victory there. Mebius just has to tank this one. Now they're all migrating to this right-hand side. Nova once again in this back and forth affair will take over the gyms.
Yeah, I'm not taking care of a sick person, so maybe in 2 years, not December. Okay, they have countdown. They have to kill Max or Draco. Oh, that was a good snipe. Maybe it's just hyper. Yes. Oh my god, bro. Ash and Draco is so 50-50. Good max speed. Nice. Muffet's birthday? I don't remember. I'm sure I could find it really fast though.
With the Draco, it's very aggressive. I like the balance that Inner Circle were finding there, not outstaying their welcome too much. Obviously, Rama can afford to go the most aggressive, which he was, and being able to cycle consistently as a result of that.
I didn't know unless you used their super too.
And he's been doing a great job
Loading.
siding with each player.
Muffin is like 19 or 20. I actually turned 20 actually like recently.
I mean, more often than not, Rama is not winning these interactions, but he's able to cycle at least the
The reason I remember that is because both her and Annie are like the same age.
Feels like Ash has gotten the better of this left-hand lane pretty much the whole time. Those robotic rats there to assist, and now a little extra pressure. That's one thing that they have to have Sandy for, at least a flamethrower coming out of Draco to pierce through all those. Otherwise, Max either has to use a phase shift.
Close game, yeah.
It's just really tough for Max as more of those single projectiles shooting out of him instead of the other way where they're piercing through shots. It's a nice lane pickup there on the right-handed. Sandstorm available to keep them invisible.
That's what I'm saying, loading.
Even on a map like this.
Like, I feel like I'm babysitting, bro.
Sabine again stays standing. Last stand gadget popped, and Rama goes down. There's that cycle.
I'm a good babysitter. I'll make sure you're at 8.
Should put Rama into an aggressive spot once more, especially with the hypercharge now coming back in off the spawn. If Nob can get a sandstorm at just the right time, this could be really quite key. As Inner Circle need 3 gems, there's one there on the spawn. Here comes the speed. Rama with the hypercharge. It's go for Inner Circle and going straight for the jugular.
Is it a kill? Yes, it is a kill. Good job, Rama.
Inner Circle turning the tempo up to 100 there, and now they're playing a full-out defense. Rama can play bodyguards.
I mean, I babysit you in Maturinos. Nice balanced hypers, great idea.
Popping off in game number 2 and taking a set.
Very close, back and forth, but for the most part.
Already 22? Yeah, I turned 22 this month. In 17 days. Wow.
That's a great start. They look very confident there for me.
I'm so happy to finally see see Max Sandy return to the meta. It has been a synergy that we've seen 3 years ago already, and it has been in the game ever since then, brought out in multiple occasions. Max is a brawler that we haven't seen at all yesterday in East Asia. Now, Inner Circle with that new pick in that regard, and they absolutely demolished Novo Esports here. As you mentioned, Ark, you never really know what to expect from Novo. I feel like they had the meta comp in that sense, but yeah, Inner Circle just walked over them here.
Cat,
Yeah,
come here.
7 kills for Sabine.
He just looked at me and looked away.
That rubber just kept going down, but it didn't really matter because getting the utility was what was the goal.
If Loden wants to set up predictions, he can. I don't want to deal with that while I'm just chilling. I don't think there's any other mods here except for loading.
Far behind in my opinion, but I mean those moments there is really what makes that brawler pick count. One that they just kind of bring out when they need it and don't have to have any preparations with it. It's maybe it's his most comfortable brawler pick, and that's Inner Circle today. They're bringing back their.
Oh wait, Alex is here. I don't know if he was listening though.
So far, it's working.
It's working. They're also playing from the same room as we've just seen. That extra boost for the monthly finals, and Inner Circle needs it. They need to win not only the quarterfinals but also the semis to make it still to Worlds directly. Otherwise, they would still have the chance to fight through LCQ, but I think they definitely would prefer that first option, Kenny.
I think so too. Definitely a longer journey for him, so getting this first set, I think, is a big pickup for them. I thought overall the squad looked pretty good. Didn't feel like anybody was lacking. I was really impressed with the Max gameplay. Rama and the Draco had some hypercharges to swing at things. But Hot Potato, a very different map. Yesterday, Crow was the #1 picked brawler in East Asia. I still think it's going to show up.
It isn't paid enough for anything. I'm broke. Unless you want to share the 40 cents in my bank account.
Not sure this will be the map for it though.
Well, we know that Rama knows this map well. We just saw him during the break recognize the map from just a single little screenshot. Let's see what they're going to pick on the map though. Bands are already in. Barry, Miko, and Kit. Again, that showing of Kit Shade is going to
I should have fans, true. I have more fans than I do money in my bank account.
Here with all of those walls. Now, Inner Circle has 2 options. Either just go with something tanky as well and keep on banging onto that save, just keep on base racing them, or open up the
No
map a little
cap.
bit so Shade doesn't have as much value. They bend out the Cordelius. That would have been a good option here to have something against the Shade. He's probably the best brawler to defend tanks, to defend the high save. Gonna go with Draco instead. Not the best into Shade. Once Shade has a super, he can deal with
I
it
mean,
quite well.
they could
So
just
it's
go
a
like
tank to have
Riff or something.
Yeah, I think Bull here, Lily could be a good shout also.
Thanks for the stretch. Appreciate it.
Up there in terms of Inner Circle's top picks for sure. Good fan of the Miko from Novo Esports. That's a massive pick from Inner Circle there for sure. Body available, probably a good time to pick it up. It's the top pick from Inner Circle.
Actually, they need to
6% win
stretch
rate,
a little
not too
bit,
bad,
so
but certainly
appreciate you
not
for that.
very, very tried and
I had to
tested
change
on.
it to only being
Yeah,
once a stream because people used to spam it. I'm like, brother, this is not a yoga stream. I can only stretch so much at a time.
And again, I think Bull here, pretty decent shout in that regard. Probably not banned here. It could make an appearance. I'm not too convinced, but no, let's see. It hasn't really translated over to today, but mainly because it's been banned so much.
Thank you, loading.
Yeah, this was really interesting. Bonnie was kind of on my mind too. I'm sure there's something lurking out there in terms of enemy brawler picks that's got them a little bit worried. Tara, Lily. This is a really interesting turn here for Nova Esports. I feel like we see the Shade and the Lily here on Hot Potato a lot. The Tara in particular is a little peculiar to me in the sense that you don't normally see it on something like Hot Potato, not on Heist at least.
Not in the BSC, on ladder.
Yeah.
Those Shades can go to town on the safe, but the pros are well aware to.
I low-key do like the Terra pick, but ooh, Shuck, okay. That's fair.
Again, I've shifted away slightly from Shuck. I feel
ASMR, imagine.
to, defend heavily against it, but that's why they banned the Cordelius. It just takes that away from Chrono Esports, from Novo Esports rather, and Charlie pick. So that's kind of like what their thought process was, picking that Charlie there.
Terra on this map, bro. Imagine that and like picking a fucking Bull, bro. Imagine having to play Bull into Terra, Amber, Melody. Like, you didn't even get the worst part of that, Armin.
Tara seems like a very on-paper matchup here. It's going to be into a tank like Draco into the spawners of Mebius with those spiderlings, and then can even disrupt something like a Chuck super with a super of her own. So I see the vision for it, at least just wasn't something that I definitely saw a lot in scrims, or at least off the top of my dome could think of. 16% already being applied by Novo Esports, though. They're going to take advantage early. Chuck, of course, here for the consistent damage that he brings. Establishing those train posts early is definitely a key feature to his kit.
They already broke it. There.
Now in the realm, going to be coming out now, getting some damage onto the save, taking down that first stage. And meanwhile, Inner Circle did a good job of getting damage of their own, and the Chuck now all kitted up. Shade getting some massive swipes on the save with that hypercharge. Massive damage there from Novo. And Inner Circle will be much more cautious on plays like that. But now maybe he's got the hypercharge.
This is kind of 50-50. That was a good hyper from Marco. Holy. That was so clean.
Range attack beautifully executed, and now he's putting in some work on the high safe as well. 23 to 25. Both sides have established well past that last tier of the high safe. It's a back and forth here. Base race on the top of the map. Kills being traded. Now Knob up the middle, going for the long range.
Just aim at the safe.
10% Tara Pool gets them in, but Knob survives. A choo-choo train
Nice.
up the middle, and 8% being the difference maker here. Nice comeback from Inner Circle.
Could you move babysitting? Yeah. Imagine if I actually helped draft a little bit. I just prefer listening though.
All things considered, Novo Esports did do a very good job of getting some good damage, making it as close as it was, because that came down to the wire.
Very close game overall, but it could be a dangerous lead if Inner Circle grab another game. Being 2 sets up to 0 would not be good for Novo Esports, a team that's been inconsistent depending on the month. And of course,
Okay, that trade was alright.
Here, especially after that month too.
Dang it, 6. Was that 6 shots to crack the safe as a shade? Oh, he has a double setup, I'm pretty sure. Wait, did he miss it? I think he did miss the double setup. Wait, no, he didn't. Did he fix it? I don't even know. Terror was not enough. Good to know, good to know. And good to know you can do the double setup with Chuck.
Remember Nop's tweet coming into today, top 2 is what they aim for, and it looks like they're heading straight to that. I really like what they're showing us here with their drafts.
I should probably practice that, to be honest.
Idea, even though it was used 3 years ago already, we haven't seen it in recent times, and now banning out the Cordelius, so Novo has nothing open to deal with the Chuck, then picking the Charlie themselves, which is an answer to the
even though we usually always ban Chuck anyway.
Another option to play against the Chuck, but yeah, in the end, Novo had nothing left to really defend him, and Chuck, we described him before as a sort of a timer. You just play against the clock. Chuck will
I think they have LCQ confirmed.
Especially if you don't have a Cordelius on their side, for example.
Yes, the water sounds good. Honestly, I should probably get some too. Honestly, I want an energy drink. I'm so tired. What if they went Lewis at a Terra?
Just in terms of the game mode, I don't think it's enough. It does stay on that casual ladder for me, at least in terms of heist right now. Yeah, really.
Visa issue? Oh, I see. I didn't know about that.
Maybe, but otherwise, just play something to do more damage in the same amount of time. Terra just isn't it. We're heading over to Dueling Beatles now. Could already be our last set in this quarterfinal number 2 if Inner Circle takes this one as well.
It really is a scary time. You got to remember, Inner Circle have got a 100% win rate against SK Gaming. Okay, granted, it was the one game, and granted, it went to match point, but...
Oh, is that the game of Angel Boy?
They could very much, if they continue this kind of performance, make it to those grand
On
finals.
stamina.
And make the world finals. I mean, I think it's actually quite plausible here. Novo have got to really start to make some adaptations here in Dueling Beatles, because so far, these games are flying by. They really are
Now I remember.
that much of a fight. So getting this draft right now for Novo is crucial.
this map has been scrimmed way more often by Novo than by Inner Circle. So if they can take a set, it has to be this one. Bans are in already. Novo loves to play Mech Kenji here, for example. Of those brawlers, both are banned out. So once again, Inner Circle did their homework. Inner Circle themselves like to pick Barley, Draco, or a Stu. Let's see if they're going to show us one of those brawlers here right away. Draco is banned out. Lumi is left open, and they're gonna have her for...
Wow, how did Lumi sneak through? I would have banned Lumi over Hank, to be honest.
But yeah, probably she was always banned out. She's so good on a map like Dueling Beetles. Lou's banned out, so she's the only other brawler with those ice rinks that's gonna come in handy on any hot zone map, Scanny.
Yeah, I'm sure at the top of mind after that ban stage was Lumi and Cordelius. I think Lumi is just a little bit of a safer bet on this map in particular, just given its layout. I feel like Lumi overall, especially
Yo, Christina, how are you? Welcome, welcome.
on East Asia, still consistently played, so Other Rain now has some decision making to do. Kaze at the top of my mind as well. Charlie definitely gets played a good bit. I think
Kaze
it's
is
a
open
pick as well,
too.
but Kaze just somebody that
Fair
seems
enough.
to consistently still be showing up across all the metas globally in scrims leading up to this, in practices. I think it's going to have a high success rate here throughout our couple weekends.
3 streams in a row. I appreciate you, Christina. Thank you. How many votes on Novo? Yeah, it was a stupid high amount. What even been for? Wait, what, Armin? Maybe an SK? Yeah, it's true.
Could be one of them. And I think just not feeding into the Charlie. I mean, like, they're just not going to go tank maybe here because it's going to dissipate what Novo can really do with it. I think the reason they picked it was mainly...
What's up, Slayer? How are you?
So it just takes it off the field and allows the Kaze to do more. So they might want to counter that a bit heavier. Stu going to come in. It's the number 1 pick from Inner Circle. It's an 88% win rate. And it's probably going to be maybe it's behind it. Those sort of brawlers really are his flavor. And again, Inner Circle going back to what they do best.
Yeah, it was one that I mentioned in the previous draft. Didn't expect it on that map.
If you know, you know. For real. Turn it up a little bit.
Especially compared to other teams in the globe. I don't necessarily love it into the Spiderlings, but into Kaze, I think it's perfectly fine.
How's that?
Of course, a very common one in the meta ever since getting that purple button has really risen up the ranks. And Lumi, no qualms with the consistency that she brings. So now Novo get a final pick here, and it's B. B's certainly somebody
Better.
that's
Okay,
good.
And certainly a brawler that's going to have a tough time playing into Stu. I mean, those amplified shots have got to land, and I feel like with the mechanics of someone like maybe it's behind
This
hell,
camera is terrible.
It's a really tough thing to make work. I
Holy.
mean, B just feels a bit more like a comfort pick here to me more than anything else. It's not really something which I think is still a great brawler. Don't get me wrong, it's one of my favorite brawlers for crying out loud. I really love.
What is going on in the background?
So versatile in
What was that?
You didn't have to play into heavy tanks to make something happen of it. I think that
Welcome back, Toko.
the body for sure. So let's see whether Spoon can take advantage of that very idea. It's going to be Nob on the Stu as well this time round as Rama on the Lumi. So already though a very good start as Rama's then immediately onto the mid.
Oh.
With the victory on the left-hand side.
We killed a Kaze as a Stu. Okay.
Sabine working this right-hand side from the long distance. Mebius contesting low HP. Now Sabine with a little more confidence, stepping forward, gets rid of the speed zone. The Spiderlings there to help out Stu. I think that's the one thing that Stu is going to have lacking in this matchup. If he's put in a cocoon or has a bunch of spawners running at him, it's not his best fit.
Good fan storm. Nob is going to be blind and not able to cross the line. Able to heal though as a result of not being aggressed. That could be a mistake from Novo. We've now just caught up 23% apiece. And again, those Spirelings, as you mentioned, causing Nob some issues, but staying full health more or less. In a good spot as Rama takes care of business. Marker goes down very, very quickly there. And by the time Rama gets up the map,
I don't really like Stu here that much, to be honest. Just like in this meta at all. It's not really the best. The bunny jump. That should be a kill. Nice. Like, they're making it work really well, but I still don't really like the pick that much.
He's been playing really on point today in every single game. He's really locked in. Nice ice there as well. Nowhere to go for Sabine. Going to be skating around as well. Maybe this has got hypercharge now. Being resourceful with it. Just holding on. A hypercharged Fanstorm now into the mid. He's so not able to really contest things just yet though. Spirelings coming out yet again. A hypercharged B super. Beehive not going to really connect with too much other than...
I mean, I guess you can kind of outrun Kaze as a Stu. Okay, that was a good trade. If he didn't die to the Stu burn, they might have lost it. Good Bonnie hyper.
mark go up in the faces of the enemy side. Not enough. Inner circle.
40%. Okay, we know the bot is broken. If Primo and say is only 40%, should have been 100%. 101.
So dominant right now. And look at this. I mean, this is just sheer dominance. I mean, definitely the sort of caliber that I believe is above SK for what we've seen so far today. I think that Inner Circle could definitely, at this rate, be a grand finals appearance here today, which is what they need to make the world finals. But again, that's getting ahead of ourselves slightly. Let's see how this one fares and whether we can see something more from Nova. But right now, they're just looking really, really shaky, just unsure of themselves at best. They haven't really got much to say, and it's just dripping away so quickly away from them.
Both of these teams control their own destiny. If Novo end up winning this, guarantee world finals. On the other side, 2 straight wins will get Inner Circle a bid in. Obviously, they have to get through this opponent, gather a real revenge from a past grand finals, and then they would be facing SK Gaming, #1 seed in the region, most grand finals won. It's definitely a tall task to ask for either of these sides. Sitting at 2-0 right now while we try and work our way in here. 1-0 and a match point for Inner Circle, and here we go. And a complete dominant start for them. Goodness, less than 40% away from a semifinals.
Holy shit, we just got into the game. SK Humble final, yeah, me too. Sorry. Wow. Oh no, it's over. Johnny's win, welcome, welcome, how are you?
Say what you want about the results of the day. Obviously, they get to deal with SK Gaming next. A different beast and a different story.
Hey, if you know, you know. And we knew to vote for IC.
And honestly, on the other end, not the best showing. We've had some inconsistencies from this Novo team. If they go to LCQ, there's nobody to blame but themselves.
A super nice qualifier match yet again. It was a bit of a quick one though. I would have loved to see those two.
I'm glad it was a
longer,
quick one. I'm tired, so.
GG's to them. It just wasn't meant to be. They can still make the world's qualifier if Inner Circle now doesn't win their match against
It's loading still here.
So the hopes are not over yet, but Inner Circle looks so strong today. I wouldn't be too surprised if they not beat SK in the semis as well. We had another team yesterday that rushed through the whole thing in a 3-0 fashion, 9-0 in the end. That was Zeta Division. Let's see if Inner Circle is going to be that team today. But no.
Okay, thank you, loading. I see one.
Here, Mebius with 6 kills. Definitely did a good job here on dueling beats with his bunny. All in all, super solid drafts from Inner Circle. Mechanical skills definitely put out on display there very well.
Getting at 60%, yeah, average process production.
Well done, Kenny.
Completely agree. I mean, a very convincing victory, and Novo Esports just didn't come to play today. It's hard to make out what that was. I had Inner Circle winning. I know all of us at the casting desk as well, but it was definitely a match that didn't feel like a shoe-in, not a guarantee, especially considering where the standings were from these two teams, how frequently they've made things like grand finals. Both these teams solid, regardless of which team makes it to LCQ.
Terra, I mean, I didn't dislike it, but I don't think it was enough for the Chuck. They probably should have went blue instead.
How close this match is going to be. Nova and Inner Circle both definitely have what it takes to make it into the semis. We ended up all voting Inner Circle. We did discuss it before and we're like, oh, it's a 50-50. Let's just see what we vote for. We all ended up voting for Inner Circle and to take it in the 3-0. Oops. Ark, any words to that?
On paper, it was a 50-50. I mean, Novo Esports' prep was solid, and they were putting
on paper. No one really thought about IC, but
and now I think this, for me,
I did see it. No, it's bad. I'm sorry.
Time to bring it. This is not going to be an easy semi-finals at all for them. I think that they could do it. I think the script would be right for it, but SK, they're #1 for a reason, right? I mean, that was a bit of a rough quarterfinals, but I'm sure they're going to be working on things and looking back to their full form in those semis. So Inner Circle have got to.
What is crunch, Primal? Gotta go, sounds good, Paul. Appreciate bringing it with me.
The defending world champions Humble versus Papara Supermassive. Papara is already locked in for LCQ, but they're here to make a statement.
Welcome back, Tabby. You don't look at your keyboard when you type. I don't either. I touch grass more than I sleep, to be honest. It's kind of bad.
To the August monthly finals, we're in Emea this time around.
We didn't touch grass yesterday, and I don't think I'm touching grass today. But it's the weekend, so who gives a fuck? I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back.
And yeah, it wasn't as close as we expected, was it?
Yeah, we said it was a 50-50 brilliance for Inner Circle, but what an absolute train wreck that was for Novo. 0-3. When we thought it was going to be a 50-50 coming in is absolutely ridiculous, but I think Inner Circle thoroughly deserving of that win, and I'm pretty sure we're all going to be pleased across the board after that prediction. We're 2 for 2 so far now. We're all lined perfectly up in predictions, and Rama is going to be the MVP for this game. Obviously backing up all the talk he does on Twitter this time, and for their sake, they better hope they can get all the way to the finals.
The folks watching at event.brawlstars.com can always vote for the MVP. Rama, was it this time? Definitely warranted. And yeah, make sure to head over there to get your predictions in to gain some points in your pro pass. If you want to rather chat with everybody else, you can of course stay on Twitch and YouTube. Well, all that being said, we are ready for our quarterfinal three, I think. Again, the world champions versus Papar Supermassive. Humble already qualified for Worlds here. They won also the Brawl Cup, so definitely a strong contender to go to the grand finals today. They have not yet won a single monthly finals. Every single time SK beat them, they're the eternal second. Will they beat them today? Kenny, what do you think? Will they even make it into the grand finals first?
I think they're a strong contender to go to the grand finals. And to your point, what a strong resume. And the only thing missing is a grand finals win this year. Several appearances falling just short every single time.
Let's have a little outlook on Worlds and what's coming next with Symantec from Humble.
Preparation for Worlds, generally, we are really good on LAN prep. Draft is honestly the most important thing, and being performing on match day. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter how good you're online. It doesn't matter how good you're throughout the year. The only thing people remember is Worlds and how you perform that day. So we gotta make sure we are all top fit to play on that day, with the best possible draft I hope possible, and of course the 2 months break we have, I think, because of LCQ. I think it's from that, it's going to help us to reset our minds, calm down, and then go to full grind for a full month and a half, just like daily scrims and find the best color. Teams who will join us, honestly, I don't think it matters who's going to make it for Worlds directly. From the 3 teams that we have between Inner Circle, Novo, and Supermassive, I think we have a chance to get it right now. Either way, it doesn't matter who will join us with them, because I am sure that any team who goes to LCQ, like Totem, will surely make it through and will be in World Finals.
Symantec has full faith into any team from the Emea region to make it through
I'm back, hello.
and join them at the World Finals. That is
Hey, Miss Sweetie, how are you?
There's only going to be 4 slots.
I reset because Hatback versus Das, and Das not good. You're right, Jag, right.
Has 4 LCQ slots. So what does that mean, Kenny?
LPL caster
I think
sucks.
some good odds from
They weren't
whoever
that
this
bad.
is. I mean, Novo obviously have had a very good year, despite what we saw before that. Inner Circle, if they end up making there, would be scary.
SKIC, it's gonna be like
also in that mix as well. And
98.
Some very solid rosters like Totem and things like that. I would be scared for other regions. EMEA is such a breeding ground for great teams. We saw what happened at the Brawl Cup. We saw Symantec even repping his Brawl Cup medal. I don't know how many months in a row you can wear that after the fact, but nonetheless, he still did it. The medal is sick, but there might be an expiration date at some point, especially when the playoffs start.
It would look even better with the
Is Miss Sweetie still here, or is she gone?
Those two fit well together. Well, now let's talk about the team on the other side. It's Papara Supermassive. They had mid-season roster change, Salty out, Enraged in. They barely qualified for this month's monthly finals. but they already secured their LCQ slots. They can't make it into the World Final slot anymore, Trev. So they're just here for honor and glory and put up a strong fight against the world champion.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so glad we finally got a UK-sided team back in the mix as well, with Enrage joining this roster. So thrilled to see that coming back. But yeah, they did say no to Reply Totem making it to the monthly finals, which is obviously a tough game for them as well to be able to.
Oh, you
come
got this
through and win.
prediction
So
wrong.
I think
Loading.
that adds a bit
Happens.
extra kind of oomph when they come into today, considering that they only just lost to SK Gaming. They've beaten Reply Totem. So why
I'm
can't they
good
do
so
that?
far.
It gotta feel good though, knowing that your opponents from this quarterfinal.
Well, I looked at my predictions for this year, or I mean for like the recent I think it was last month actually. I keep going 4 out of 7 and 5 out of 7. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, the Brawl Cup champion will take it. Humble did make it to 3 grand finals in the past, but as said before, they always came second.
I see, Letting.
Yeah, I mean, outside of just straight up missing a month, they've consistently been in this grand finals, and to go on that qualifiers as well.
Made the team more
3-2
British
loss
for real.
to SK, no shame there. A win over Totem, that's a good victory to
95 to 5.
Despite all of that,
Fair
this
enough.
is Humble we're talking about. It feels like a semifinals is a minimum appearance given the seeding, given the past history of Humble, and given a roster change really recently. I mean, it's a mid-season roster change, but this is the end of the year. Sub kind of.
I low-key want to play in some monthly finals because it looks so fun.
Rage joining in for Salty, so obviously a little bit of
As long as you don't get absolutely stomped by the top team in the region.
But he's not nearly the accolades of, say, something like a Humble. So for me, it's just hard to bid against Humble on an opening round against just about any team on the globe.
And in this opening round, we're gonna head over to Ring of
Yeah, I'm
Fire.
pretty
Into
sure
the first round
Novo's
of
in
the
LCQ now,
final number
Flexi.
3. Humble
I could be wrong on that, don't quote me, but I think that's what's happening now.
Let's see if those two are going to be left open for once. Both of them banned out very, very often. Lumi is going to be banned out. Kaze left
How you doing,
open, though,
Flexi?
and Humble has the first pick. Let's see if they're going to go for her.
I need a team for
Lumi
that's
will
heavy.
also be left open. He's just as good as Lumi in restricting your opponents from walking into zone. Great area control once you cycle those supers. Draco banned out.
I do not have a
Pumble,
team.
Finks, and Draco again. So yeah, a lot of the usual brawlers here. Finks also brawler that has been played.
I'm in ETN as a creator, not as a player.
Well.
Yeah, well, Charlie going to be rolling it. Sorry, Charlie rolling it in. I like that pick quite a lot. It's just one of those versatile ones, you know, as I say, every time this brawler gets picked, it's going to be good against the majority of things, can deal with pressure well, can keep people back well, stop people from getting percentage on the zone by cocooning them. So nice stuff from Humble to pick that up as the first, but Papara Supermassive taking the real heavy hitter at the moment in Kaze, along with the Amber for their 1 and 2 pick. So that's another good combination. I really like that. Amber going to be able to rip through these spiders that are going to be spawning with Charlie, if that's the gadget of choice.
I should put my earbuds back on. I can't hear what they're saying.
Gadget coming in a little bit more frequently at the moment. So overall, I mean, 3 pretty solid picks so far. We're back over to Humble for their next couple, and there's still some very good options on the board.
Sonny brought up a great point. Kaze, the most played brawler I'd say on this map right now. The issue is when you have that first overall pick, sometimes you have to make a hard decision. So if you go Kaze there, the other side's probably going to pick up the Charlie for themselves. And in this situation, they go with Charlie. Probably the safer bet in their mind, can deal with a lot more things. However, Amber is a fantastic way to outrange, outgun, shred through some spiders. And then on top of that, they can pick up the Kaze for themselves. Still make that gamble, it seems, from Kenji. Going to be a more popular brawler this month than I'd say maybe last month. He has had some tweaks through the balance changes over the months. And as a final round out here, Humble grabbing the Gust. So still a very popular one.
Oh, really, Tabby?
Dispersed to himself, to enemies. The hypercharge, very solid and excellent point guard at Brawl Stars.
Yeah, great composition from Humble here, but I'm not saying Papara Massive's bad at all. As I said, a pretty solid couple of picks from them. But yeah, we're gonna have that kind of that husband-wife clash again with the Kenji and the Kaze combination, and Gus obviously providing shields. Like, listen, I've got to stop what I'm saying and appreciate Tara again. I love how much is coming out. I absolutely do. Really solid on this map. We've seen it a few times now, and I love how often it's coming in. The hypercharge can break up some of the walls, some of the grass in the home ground. So yeah, really solid picks from both sides, and I honestly love both of these compositions.
I think the Tara makes, once again, a lot of sense on paper. We're very used to seeing it on something like a Gym Grab. On this map and in these matchups, I really don't mind it. It's going to be a good one into Kenji, can shred through the Spiderlings, and honestly, the extra spawners do well into a single projectile brawler like Gus. So I see the vision for both sides. New Brawler enraged on the left-hand in for Sup after an early victory on the right-hand side from Boss. So now he's encroaching, getting close to this three-pronged wall there, staying right outside of the grass as super available. Filippo, though, pouncing up the middle of the map, goes immediately, though. Smooth sailing so far for Humble.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good sign for Humble so far, really in control of the map, and even gets a hit on Enrage there through the pets. Support from Beyond not doing too much in that situation. But now the hypercharge comes through. Filippo just uses it as a bit of a mobility thing there, going straight into the wall rather than trying to actually slice through Kenji. And a nice reclaim here from Papara Supermassive. They send Luki all the way back into spawn, but a super and a hypercharge available from Enrage. Not using it just yet, but trying to catch Boss on the back end of that super. And he held on to that for a very long period of time, considering how clumped they were.
Boss's super has made contact with Tomsy now a few times here, making his life a little more miserable. Cocoon going in as well. Filippo freeing him instantly. A dash forward. There's the mobility you were talking about. Not enough to amount to any kills, though. Enrage left all alone. Extra spawners from Beyond there to help him out. Not enough, though. A sword will simply slice through all of it.
Well, Boss, again, trying to go aggressive.
Oh, the air ball.
Turn, but does pop a gadget, let him survive a little bit longer, which takes a bit more ammo from Tomsy. There are the support from Beyond, which are ripped through actually slower than I would have expected by those two brawlers.
Interesting hypercharge from Semantic at that negative value.
Through there's self-cocoon coming out of Semantic. Lets it kind of linger a little bit longer, but not enough to keep him on the zone. Boss hypercharge ready to roll, but no super as of yet. And how aggressive is Filippo staying, getting another kill on Luki and allowing his teammates to stay on that zone a bit more?
Filippo has to be. It's the only way they're going to be able to make this comeback. 11% is all Humble needs. A nice Tara pull there. Filippo still lurking on this right-hand side. Finally, they find him. Amber there to gun down the middle of the map, forcing Semantic back, and Boss just has to get aggressive. Go to this right-hand end. It's a duel between husband, wife, a super going out. Now Kenji connecting with the middle here, and Sup have done all of the hard
Sup
work
wins
to try to
this.
bring themselves back in this one. All tied up, maintaining mid-control, counting their way up to 100. Comeback complete.
I mean, what a comeback that was, and you've got to give it to the Kaze for being so aggressive in the backlines, allowing them to get so much time, and all members of Papara Supermassive making great moves there, and you can see how pleased with that win that Enraged was. A great start after a pretty poor one to that game. They finished so well and got this first game on the board, so for Papara Supermassive, they've got to get another one of those going, get this momentum rolling against a team like Humble. It goes a long way.
Papara Supermassive need all the confidence they can gain. Destined for LCQ, but against the defending world champions is as good as it gets. Enraged, once again, left-hand side, straight out there. Boss propped up right on the top right-hand side. Luki shield to keep himself afloat. Tomsy gunning down the middle once again. The flamethrower, not enough there. Boss finally falls, and Enraged once again with the super. This time a much more back-and-forth engagement off the lead.
Yeah, well, that's Filippo coming in again.
I don't know, they just like never learn
Three there as Boss can't
about
really help him out too much.
not betting Kaze.
Which is going to be helpful. Getting into this bush and trying to face off against the Tara. Doesn't want to be clipped by any one of these shots, but does eventually get hit. He's going in again, getting some good heals off the back of the attacks that he uses. Enrage will end up right on top of him, though. And a nice pull again. Enrage is popping off on this Tara. It's things we'd love to see.
Newest brawler on the team, certainly making it work right now, Boss.
Oh, right, they did have
Left alone on
salty,
the
I
other side,
forgot.
Semantic up the middle. From Beyond, sliced through by the Kenji, but Sup look like a unit right now. This time they have a much earlier lead, over 30% at this point.
This is huge from Papara Supermassive here, and a burn on Semantic again. Filippo getting another kill there. Kenji trying to get something done, but it's just not
This is a
happening.
draft, like, I don't know why they would leave Kaze open.
Filippo going to be burnt down instantly when going in, and they need a reverse of what happened in the first if they don't want to be dropping this first set.
It'd be really difficult to make a comeback, especially with your right-hand side brawler going down. They're aggro out of the map right now. Luki still up. Filippo diving in. Shield available. 91% now. Papara Supermassive. One good collective push would be enough, but Humble holding firm.
Filippo trying to come in, hypercharge available as well. Tomsy gets one of his own, that's going to be huge. Big burn inbound. Cocoons himself though, and his teammate goes down, tries to send one the other way, but a double pull hypercharge from Enraged will get the job done for Papara Supermassive in the first set, and what a performance that was.
dabbing up the teammates there, and Rage fitting like a glove. Nasty stuff coming out of Papara Supermassive in set number 1. That is certainly how you make a statement in an opening set.
That was just beautiful. The draft also, the draft as well as the gameplay itself. Papara Supermassive surprises here. Most people voted for Humble to take this one. We did too. Papara Supermassive takes the first set and looked solid doing it. The second time we see Terra on Ring of Fire today, it did not work out for Chrono at all into SK Gaming, but luckily for Papara Supermassive, Enraged was absolutely popping off on the brawler. We also see it reflected in the stats. 14 kills, the most amount of damage. This guy knows how to play this brawler better than anyone
Look
else.
at Magpie here.
Definitely a
You just
great
miss
addition
Humble,
to the roster.
Blues of Versa against up.
Yeah, I mean, he's an absolute machine. I did feel for Salty when I saw that kind of change coming through, especially when you get so close to the end of the year and they were pretty much locked in for LCQ regardless. It's tough to make changes at that, but you've got to strengthen your team the best you can heading into these last monthly finals, heading into postseason. And from what we've seen so far, there's still so much time for us to change, obviously, but from what we've seen so far, this looks like about as strengthened as Papara Supermassive have been all year.
Definitely. Papara Supermassive had a rocky year,
SK
you might
one.
say. A bit of an up and down, didn't always qualify for the
see.
monthly finals.
Maybe I
either.
shouldn't doubt
Yes,
SK
they're
so
looking
soon.
as strong as they will ever be, I feel, today. I hope they will play just as strong also at LCQ. I want to mention it one more time. They cannot make it into World Finals anymore directly. They are locked in for LCQ, but they're still here to show what's in them. They're still here to make a statement. And if they win against Humble in the quarterfinals today, that would be such a statement.
That's true. Did they lose the first
Yeah,
set though?
definitely become
I don't
part of a
remember.
household
I know
name
they did lose
leading
their set.
into LCQ. Still a lot of work to be done though as we head into a new map and mode. Double swoosh is where we will take this. A very interesting map.
Why does
right now. I
Thomas
think
look
that
like a
first overall
Fortnite
pick,
kid,
It
bro?
is really dictated by the band stage. We have brawlers like shot up, but Lily is such a strong factor here. And you want to take the Lily, but if we do that, then maybe we're giving up a Cordelius or an anti-tank that deals really well. So I'm keeping my eye on the band in particular for this map.
It's an interesting thought experiment as well. We brought it up before with SK Gaming that those top teams that are already locked in for Worlds maybe aren't playing at their best at the moment. Trev, do you feel like maybe Humble needs to pull up their socks a little and focus again on this match? It's still something to play for despite the
Oh, I see one now.
changing after all. SK
Fine.
did make it through the quarterfinals, so even if Humble
Yes,
wins it all
don't we
today,
love the
they
Brawl
will not move
servers?
on to seed number
They're
one.
amazing.
Yeah, for me, I don't feel like Humble are a team who would just let it slip. Like, you know, Semantic especially doesn't seem like a player who just like, okay, let's just relax a little bit, you know, have a little break here and there before these kind of competitions. Like, I feel like he is kind of just the guy. I mean, actually, I take that back because they took a break and didn't qualify, so I think it was June monthly final. But once they're in the monthly final, I don't think they're the kind of team to kind of relax and kind of play a bit slower, see how things play out. They're going to bring their all to every game. I just think that the draft and how Papara Supermassive played really put them forwards in that game. But with Janet as this first pick, it's honestly, it used to be very good in this map. It hasn't been seen as much recently, but it also does make me
You think
a
they're
little
gonna
bit scared
take
of that kind of
Amber?
like Janet Doug combination, to be honest. Like, it'd be wild if they bring that in a monthly final. I would love to see it, but it's okay. I don't know if it's a first pick for me.
Janet, one of the most played brawlers for Papara Supermassive leading into the week.
Really?
Safe
Fair
first
enough.
overall pick. The one issue that it does bring is that Lily is now left on the board, so they're going to scoop this up for the left-hand side. They could also pair this with Cordelius and just double down on the Shadow Realm. It would also remove Cordelius from kind of messing with the Lily and what she wants to pull off. If not, still plenty of options here. Something like a Kaze to get really, really aggressive. I don't know if they'll go that aggressive this early in the draft. They may go with something more stable to kind of round out this comp instead of just going for things that are very telling and gives them a
Yes,
4-5
there.
turn that can counter this out. This is
Interesting.
not what I was expecting. Chester's somebody that
Tired,
shows
me
up
too.
maybe every once in a while in scrims, but in this meta, not necessarily a top dog.
Yeah, for me, hasn't really been around too much. This map, though, I do think it's very solid no matter what. It's just one of those brawlers that is going to be good against people running in a straight line at them, tanks, assassins, whatever they bring to the table. Chest is going to be decent. Lily, I think, is a wonderful first pick as well, so I really do like that for the side. of Humble. Kaze going to come rolling in then for Papyrus Supermassive, which is, you know, it's an obvious pick at this point, but one that, you know, Chester's not going to be incredibly scared of, but still, it's just that brawler at the moment.
For me, it's almost 10 a.m. and I've slept a whopping 1 hour. I want to get some more sleep after this is done.
I think it's a more passive brawler and a passive tank, but because of the reflection, can just build up that
That's me who wants to play.
projectiles that Chester has. This does give Humble a ton of choices here as the 6th overall pick. The Chester was a little surprising to me, so I'm curious what they go with here. I doubt that Chester ends up playing that mid. I guess it's an option from the mid range, and it's not like Janet has a ton of range, so it could probably contest, but definitely wouldn't be a more consistent.
My wife is busy sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, Buster for me, it's a rarity coming in. Usually played in like knockout a few maps, a few times here and there. Wouldn't say it's kind of an absolute staple by any means, but Charlie going to come in as that final pick then for Humble. It's just one that like a lot of teams have come to rely on to be that that kind of brawler who deals with the majority of things and going to be good against a couple of assassins that Papyrus Supermassive are going to be rolling in with as well. So I like, yet again, I like both of these compositions from both Humble and Papyrus Supermassive. Don't think either have stumbled at any points.
Papyrus Supermassive claimed a surprise off the rip. Set one going their way. Humble, the defending Brawl champions, defending world champions, looking to match up here. Filippo with an early lane victory on the left-hand end, though. Luki now
why do we just never ban Kaze? I don't understand it. I don't understand.
Luki trying to scout out on the right-hand side as Filippo's still lurking. Goes for the slice through. Doesn't even really need to make a connection on that, but will do on Semantic on the way back, who'll get traded out by using a super of his own. But Enraged with 6 gems now is kind of getting a little bit out of reach for Humble, because at a certain point, Supermassive can just hold their side of the map, pick up their gems and be fine. Here comes Semantic though. This is what they need. Try to make these moves. Great kill by them both with the pinch from Boss on the left-hand side. Filippo trying to get some ground back on this left, and then Boss will use a heal super and get some good control of the Supermassive grass.
As long as Luki has a cocoon, that's going to be a victory for him over Kaze. You can see that paper matchup and why in an earlier draft it was Charlie over the Kaze as that first overall pick. A dive in, not enough. Makes contact with Boss, will dwindle down his HP, but it forces Enraged into the sky. This is a countdown for Semantic, Luki, and Boss.
That's a good pick from Semantic.
Goes for the jump
oh, he's using the jump and not the told him whatever it's called.
Filippo tries to make the move around the left as a surprise, but the timer hits 0 before he can try to. A much better play there from Humble. It did seem like for the
Semantic is a menace, yeah.
The first 3 quarters were in control, but Humble end the game better.
Lots of
you really?
coming out of Humble there, and
I feel like jump doesn't really matter if you get one tapped before it can even react.
Just because it's the final month, just because World Finals are in, I know they still want to win this. Despite the prediction spoof that Semantic has, he wants to win every single time he's on the field, and the win percentage they had in the scrims this week, the number of scrims they had this week, I think is more telling than maybe what that first set led to.
Yeah, I think so too, but Supermassive weren't out of that one by any means and started a lot better. There's the jump from Enrage, getting away from these assassination attempts by Humble.
That was a good jump though from Enrage, to be honest.
Tomsy will get him down. Now the super comes in, breaks some grass, doesn't make any connections, but some follow-up shots do onto both of them, resetting those heals. And Tomsy kind of hung out to dry here with no grass, no walls, and a death.
No, I don't really like that though, for him, to be honest. Imagine you use that to jump away and then there's a fucking Lily super aimed at where you're landing.
Yeah, it really is. Semantic on the right-hand side. Hypercharge locked in this grass. And Rage not having the best time trying to scout him out. Filippo gets found there. Kind of seemed like he was stood still a little bit, but maybe just waiting and trying to take them by surprise. Not really working. Here's the hypercharge now, and a dash away will make it work. Tomsy goes in, but a gadget from Semantic as he heads up. Might land directly on Enraged here. Actually use hypercharge again, and now still Enraged. Being scared and running away, taking flight.
Grab that gem, Luki, and then run back.
For Luki and Enraged landing on the left in a bit of a perilous situation here with a pinch that might be brewing.
Spiders will show off where
Semantic.
Filippo is as well.
We need
Tomsy
your
still
help.
working that left hand in. Lukey, hypercharge here.
Oh,
Immediate
that's
cocoon
fair.
going into the enemy brawler. Boss at the ready, standing right in the front. Shotgun ready to go. 7 on the clock. Tomsy marching forward, enraged,
What?
right-handed.
Oh,
Semantic
he
with
was
a
using
beautiful
slow. I
dash
couldn't even
in.
tell.
Tomsy finally falls,
Nice.
and Humble with a clean pickup here. This match is all tied up.
I mean, that was lovely from Humble. Complete flip of what we saw in that first set, where it was mostly Papyrus Supermassive making the big moves and the big plays. This time it's Humble. And, you know, I'm not saying, as I mentioned in the last one as well, in the first set, Humble weren't out of it. They played well. In the second one, Papyrus Supermassive...
I don't
were out of it.
understand the
They still had
Buster
their
pick
moments. They
either
started the
when they
first game
already
with
had
a
a
7-0 lead,
Chester.
but that one was flipped, and then Humble from
That's
there just
weird.
took that momentum and ran with it.
Maybe Humble just needed a round to wake up, and now they're back in the driver's seat. At least it seems that way in that one. Jester with the most kills here. Boss did a phenomenal job with him.
I mean, Semantic has always been a Lily advocate, like, since day one.
Previous round here with his Janet. We were pretty happy with both sides of the draft here, except maybe the Buster. Tomsy actually did do the most kills, the most takedowns on his side of things, but yeah, I just feel like it was a pretty balanced out draft.
Yeah, he
Humble
was by
and
him.
Gemcarrion made
He was
the
always
majority
advocated for
with
Lily.
That can go aggressive, make some pressure for his team, and then Chester to counter any tank from the other side. You just have that area control, scouting the bushes with a bit of a more ranged shot. And on the other side, we were missing just that. We had also a gem carry with the Janet, tank with the Kaze, but then nothing to really scout the bushes. The Buster also just a tank to try and create some pressure, but both the Kaze and Buster will struggle into Chester. So I feel like it started already in the draft that, yeah, fall down from Papar Supermassive here, Kenny.
I really liked what Humble did, and I think that Chester, especially in hindsight, now stands out to me. Boss obviously putting up the most kills for his side there and a ton of DPS numbers, but that quick burst of damage, a very underrated factor, and I love the synergy it had with Charlie. They could put enemies in a cocoon. Kaze, fantastic brawler. Buster can obviously get you some big-time work as well, but because of that cocoon and then Chester combo, they were able to take down brawlers so quickly. One cocoon led to an instant death, constant numbers there, and as you all talked about, with no vision on a map like Double Swoosh, running that other gadget for Janet is good when Lily's diving at you, not good if you want to see where the enemy brawlers are.
You put it perfectly there, Kenny. I think that explains pretty much how Humble was able to take that set. It was the draft. It was also just phenomenal gameplay like we're used to seeing from Humble. So they're definitely back here. We're now in set number 3. Let's see who can take the lead here. Is it going to be Papar Supermassive again or Humble turning things around completely? Dry Season is the map for Carl because he wants to have a blue star to just start off good, because it's so easy to just fall back into your own respawn zone on the map like this one. Let the opponents come to you, farm your ults off of them. The only brawler that is faster than a car would be Mortis, but it's a very risky pick to pick on any bounty map at the moment. So there he is, Carl. He has to be the first pick here. I'm surprised he's actually not banned out by Papar Supermassive. They have the last pick here. They did ban some favorites from Humble here, Kaze up there, but also Squeak and Gus is something that Humble usually likes to play. Squeak still open here. They
Yo,
already have
Ali,
the
how are you? Welcome,
off to a
welcome.
great start, Trev.
Yeah, they won't mind this. Carl's, you know, wonderful on this map. It really is.
Maybe they're gonna try the Carl Dog strat. I mean, I guess people know how to play against it now, though. Oh, they did ban Bonnie. That was a good ban. RT, yeah, let's get into that.
Blue star, play defensive. It's fine to not get the blue star and play aggressive. That's the kind of brawler Carla is. Really versatile, really solid on this map. RT gonna come in then for Papara Supermassive. Very good shout, honestly. If Carl's gonna come in aggressively, if he's playing flying hook, if he's just using a super on you, you're gonna be able to drop your legs and do a lot of burst damage and still be very capable at range as well. So good shout from Supermassive, I'd say. And then the Brock is another good one to have on this map, breaking up some of those walls.
I think breaking open some of those walls, good calls. Sonny mentioned it, but Squeak certainly a brawler that Humble have piloted quite a few times in practices leading up to this week. If you're blowing up the map, makes Squeak a little less valuable. Also, a surprise pick I was looking out for from this left-hand side was Leon. I don't know if they're necessarily going to pull the trigger on it here. We'll see what they think on this 4-5 turn. I think this is very well-rounded from Para Supermassive, pretty normal stuff, and of course, RT getting that hypercharge has made his name much more relevant.
Back over to Humble. They're going to take the Angelo, which It's one of those sharpshooters that is just kind of here and there around. You know, it had its moment, it fell off a little bit, and now it just occasionally comes in when the moment calls for it. And clearly Humble think this moment calls for it, so I'm sure they're going to have a lot of faith in that brawler and be able to do a good job with it. Still have another one as well, though, and going to go with the Squeak. As Sonny mentioned, it's one of those brawlers that they like to go for, and it's a good shout on this map. Covers so much area, and it's just very good with the super and the hypercharge as well.
Was curious if they'd go something like a Bell on that left-hand side, just a bounce shot if RT drops his legs, or a marker to kind of deal with that Jackie-esque form. Wouldn't have minded that either, but Angelo, of course, like you said, a perfectly
I don't
fine
know about
brawler.
like Squeak.
Still willing to go the Squeak.
Low key, the
Very
Eagle
well
Mortis will go
used, something like
crazy here.
rocket laces to jump if a Carl's tail spinning
Or
right at him.
Fang.
So
I was
they've
close. I
got
caught an
options.
assassin.
Yesterday, this was a brawler that stood out to me. It's one I really haven't seen that much in scrims leading up into the week, but East Asia.
What
did
is the
put it in mix
result?
quite a few
Wait, what
times,
do you
so I'm
mean,
curious what
Ali?
some have in mind here.
The first match of SK?
Yeah, well, let's see how this one plays out. Bit of a rogue one, as I'm pretty sure I said the exact same thing yesterday when it was played. Bit of a rogue one, but we'll see if it plays out, because it had some good moments yesterday when this brawler came in. So I'm intrigued to see, because, you know, a team like Supermassive against Humble, they may have started strong, but these kind of, you know, these kind of brawlers occasionally do need to come in because they are the underdogs. They are.
What do you
the
mean
weaker
never
team,
getting
think about
super?
it.
There's a
So
Coral
risks
and a
need to be
Squeak.
taken.
Fang 0 for 2 in East Asia yesterday. We'll see if he pans out here in this match. 1-0 lead, of course, due to the blue star. It's Lukey who's going to grab it. Normally, I think you'd see Carl do it, but this time, they're going to put it in Angelo's hands. Has a getaway option depending on gadget of choice and semantic. Left-hand side, long range, no connection there. Filippo moving around this, and Rage still charging up. One issue with Fang especially, a low damage from that regular shot.
Oh,
If
good
you
luck,
can
Reina.
get the
You got
super,
this.
all my favorite ladder players know that you can pop off with it, but at a pro level, really tough thing to pull off.
I'm sitting at the bottom of Master 2 for like a while.
Zach Carl managed to secure it nice and early on, but Enraged trying to work for a super. Not sure if he's really hit any of these shoes yet. Seems to be trying to rotate over to the other side to make some moves against the Squeak, who's going to have less DPS, but makes a big connection onto him. Luckily for him, that shield couldn't have really come at a better time.
Semantic still working this left-hand side. Fang looking for
Can't
kills.
relate
To
to
your point,
this.
doesn't feel like Enraged has landed
I
all the
mean, I'm at the
tasks,
bottom of
especially
Master
in this game,
2, so I can
45
at least
seconds
relate to that
clock.
part.
It's Humble with positioning. It's Sup in the back of their spawn, and it's still Humble with the lead. You'd much rather see the team that is
What a
down trying to
super.
be on the offensive, but is not. Humble are just ruthless.
Yeah, as I said,
Honestly, I like how
it's one of
Humble are
those brawlers
playing
that's
this,
pretty
how they're
happy
being
on the
super
offense, and,
aggressive.
you know, same to go with the rest of these brawlers and the rest of the
Season
team in
1,
general as well.
Season
Really need
1,
to
I was
continue to
close to
prevent Enraged
Masters
getting this
3. I
super,
was
because
2
that's gonna
games
be the
off.
turnaround factor at the end of the game. Don't think there's any really chance
I mean, I
of
didn't
getting
complete the
this high score to
job,
be
but I
able to,
was there.
lunge through a wall. Here's the super
It
coming in,
is-
but
it's
he gets hit hard
crazy.
by that. The shield came back again, and they can't make a move.
Enraged is on the all
Let's see, there's like 10 days left in the season. I should start pushing again tomorrow.
Semantic pops a hypercharge, confident, looking for a kill on Enraged. It's a trade. Super still goes out. Tom Z in trouble, goes down. 4 stars, the separator here. Boss would have had one more with about another second on the clock. A comfortable Humble win in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it was, I'm not going to say a boring game, but it was a boring game. Not a lot happened.
Sarcasm is not going to hit me right now, loading.
Just Humble in control, and Supermassive couldn't make
on
any
1 hour
moves.
sleep.
Really disappointing for them. But I do think this can play out so differently if just one player steps out of line, if the Fang gets a super earlier in the game. So much can change just off him by hitting a few more of these shoes.
Super disciplined.
No, I'm not pushing today. I don't really play unless I'm streaming, and I'm already streaming this, so I don't want to play more afterwards. Like, I'm tired as hell right now.
Left all alone, jumps away. Instead of going with that wall break gadget, we do see him use that jump, and I think that's a good idea, especially into something like a Carl. I see the vision, can get out of harm's way if Squeaks really got you in a pinch, but other than that, they have to find a way to march forward on this map, otherwise they're going to be in trouble. Lukey, ooh, a little risky, and I think
Oh, hell no, Enrage. What the fuck was that?
for Humble, though, now well expanding their lead.
Oh, wait, fair enough.
Sure if he just didn't
I love me some sarcasm, but when I'm like absolutely like sleep deprived, I don't catch some sarcasm or jokes.
For Humble now, and they do seem quite heavily in control. Enraged just used his super before going down as well.
I'm just saying jump
rework
rock.
that.
I don't
He has a
either.
hypercharge of his own to be able to fend off against it if he does come
I don't
in.
know why they would go jump
Not in
here.
the best of positions, getting hit by the squeak shots left and right. Might go down
Like, if
here,
you have a
drops those
problem
legs,
with
goes
the
back to them to try and
Carl,
get back
just
up.
go near
It's
your
just not
thing. He's
happening
gonna
for
stun the
Supermassive.
super.
Humble just relatively uncontested here. Already at 12 stars, if Enrage goes down, now adding up to 14.
Why am I not playing Sacred? I mean, one, this is Emea, and two, I don't have a team, even if I wanted to play in monthly finals.
Down he goes as well, and they're looking to close this one out before that timer hits zero. Luki being very confident here. Going up the map with his hypercharge.
I don't know Sacred.
Tomsy down to one shot. Here comes Boss. Going in with the super. Gets knocked back. Follows up with a
yeah, this game is over.
Gets the kill. 6 stars for him. And another 4 down here for Semantic. They almost bring it back. But in the end, it is going to be down in the dumps.
Yeah, very unexpected to see loading one a Hank pick. Who would have ever thought that loading would want to see Hank?
I just feel like the Fang wasn't cutting it there. A really hard brawler, like I mentioned, to pull off here. I'm curious. I would love some pro takes as to why the Fang's suddenly showing up here. To your point, I feel like it has been more of these underdog teams. You need that pop-off potential, but you also have to have the mechanics and a brawler that's good enough to back it. I feel like that combo just wasn't strong enough there.
I feel like the Fang was just a direct answer to Squeak. He's such a rare sight in Bounty in general, but it's a specialty from Humble to show us some brawlers that are rarely ever picked by other teams. It was the Finks in previous months. Now it's this Squeak that works out so well.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Lemon Lime. I said it too earlier, like Mortis pick, but they went Fang instead. I don't know.
Then you can allow yourself to play passively.
Like a really good Mortis wins that, to be honest.
Anyways, and whenever one of the opponents dares to come a bit too close, Humble got the kill. So they had the better draft here by a long shot, and they played it really clean, Trev.
Yeah, really good gameplay, honestly, from Humble. Taking nothing away from them, but I just don't think the Supermassive side played that very well at all. But still, incredibly well played by Humble and Semantic with a little clap there. Very pleased with his team's performance over these last 2 sets, at least. First one,
the tragic Brock. Yeah, I don't know why the Brock wouldn't use Wall Breaker there. Yeah.
With that kind of draft, I do think
that was a bad play.
The other way. But this is looking like Humble are going to take this in the 4th, in a 3-1, if it continues as is.
I would like to know from those teams, why do you leave Carl open when you have last pick on Rise season? Because we see him so often, and Carl, I have to double check, but I feel like,
I mean, I think Fang was fine into Carl, but they didn't play it well. And there was a Brock using jump for no reason.
We have a lot of these aggro brawlers in the mix, and especially on that
true
defensive side of the
loading
ball game as well. Cordelius is currently taking a step up. Kit's somebody that shows up a lot, which in Heist before was never a thing, but of course the hypercharge really mixes things up. You can see Kit on that top left-hand side. Shade, I would say a normal ban as well. There's that
that's interesting.
There. No Kit. Understood, Semantic.
We are in set 4.
If I had 0 ping out with Mortis that game.
Take that first set, but at this point we need to ask ourselves if it was just a fluke or if they can repeat that and maybe drag this match out to set 5. A lot of tank spend out here. Lumi's going to be left.
Sun Meeple with Wall Break, fair enough.
Pattern we see on many different modes. Hot Potato is going to be no exception here. Now again, we are in Heist. Chuck could be an option here. We have seen him here before by Inner Circle or just something else to base race. But once again, Papar Supermassive decides to play a bit of both worlds. We have something aggressive to go into save directly. Lily, definitely a good choice on a map like this one. And then Ems to defend, Trev.
Yeah, I mean, Ems is just not really in the meta at the moment. Don't get me wrong, fine on this map. Great scanning of the mid portion when the grass is there.
Go Amber.
Really decent defense. Can do some okay damage if you're at that perfect range as well. But I just think there's better. I really do. And Papara Supermassive, they needed a good draft at this point. Nita coming in as Humble's second pick then, which I'm liking a lot more. I'm liking this Hot Potato draft from Humble. And they still have their 3rd as well. Don't get me wrong, Papara Supermassive have their 6th.
Go, what the fuck?
Edgar pick coming in should be able to deal pretty well with the Ems, because she's not going to be able to use, infinite gadgets. I mean, she is going to be able to use infinite gadgets, but like within a time frame.
While Ems only showed up once yesterday, it has shown up enough in pro practices, I think, to make me ask questions. And I think these pro players have clearly found something that they like. Balance changes, I'm sure, influencing that as well. I agree with you. The Nita pick here going to be very solid. Edgar could be a sneaky good one if you can get into the face of something like a Rico and an Ems. Rico is a 6th pick here, when looking at these matchups on paper, I like it into Nita. I don't mind it into Lumi. Obviously, if Edgar's from a distance, it's nice. If Edgar's in your face, Rico's in trouble. Gonna have to pop a gadget there, which used to be a lot better.
I can think somebody geometry
a
dash.
weapon for Rico to defend himself in close range, but certainly enough high safe damage, I would say, on both of these sides. A really interesting one for some. Lily, a very meta brawler. Im's kind of a newer in the mix, and Rico, some old-timey brawl stars. Papara Supermassive gonna have to put their faith in this composition if they want to extend this to set 5.
Yeah, well, honestly, not sure what that was. Little vertical jump there from Semantic, but somehow it's working. It's got a bit of damage on the safe. Rico trying to equal it on the other side as well. Boss just on the defense against the Rico. Luki just scanning out this bush with those Lumi Morning Stars, trying to keep people back. And Semantic back onto this right-hand side, ready to go again.
Boss has a tough job in defending Filippo. He would much more go into something like Ims or Lily, where the range is decent, can charge up that bear.
What's that super from
was
Tomsy?
trying to dive in on the high safe, looked a little like a miss mark there. Tomsy now up in the face of the other side. Boss easily cleans up, and it's all tied up.
Yeah, well, a little bit more damage there.
Actually winning this right now.
The second shield and do. Got that down to 45% whilst cracking the safe. This is unreal stuff from Luki, just pinning them back. Surely they're going to be able to win this one. Still at 75%. They haven't even managed to get on the safe with the Rico. Semantic going in, cracks the last shield and can still keep up this aggressive push. Nice knockback from Enrage there, but it's remaining at 75. Filippo's made no extra ground, gets locked down in one place and taken down instantly.
Boss has now been able to progress up the map as well. Semantic right-hand side. Tomsy down the middle of the map. Pops up, destroys Luki immediately. Boss forces a hypercharge through. Does get the bear off the stun. Not enough.
That's one interaction I don't understand. Why does Nita stun not go off there regardless? Like, if it's Jesse, her gadget still goes on. Oh, this game is over. One more shot. Go, boss. Nice. No, they need to put the fucking M's away, bro. M's is not good here.
If it carries on like this, really didn't see a lot to show me otherwise from Papara Supermassive in that one, and Humble looked very good. Edgar just constantly up the map. Rico, all Rico did was stand over the left side of the map for the entirety of the game. We saw that safe at about 75% whilst he was there.
There's a Rico? I didn't even notice the Rico. What the hell? I mean, in general, I like Rico on this map, but it doesn't make sense here.
Semantic gets a pickup, a trade there as Filippo will find Luki. Luki now finding Enraged. Fisticuffs contacting the safe. A force back there, but it'll get them through that first layer. A big deal. Every single time they progress forward, it just adds a little bit more to your lead.
Yeah, I mean, Luki just holding down this mid. Super veiled from Boss as well. Oh, great super from Filippo. We're seeing a bit more from him in this one. Wonderful shots too. He follows up very nicely, but Luki throws in stars, gets the stun through the mid.
Holy whiff, Luki.
This is much better from Supermassive. There's a great super again from Filippo, and Tomsy's staying alive a bit longer. They've not cracked that 50% just yet, but Humble on the defensive.
Much better push from this team. It looked like a team doing it. Both brawlers certainly contributing there. Lily in the front lines, and then Filippo from the back able to use super, make that bounce shot on the left hand side for a little extra damage, and now Tomsy getting sneaky once again.
Like, if you have M-Smith anyway, what do you want Rico to?
There, Humble will be able to take down that brawler. 53% is still where Papara Supermassive stand. Obviously, in old-timey high stage, that number, just a number. But nowadays, that 75, 50, 25 have much more value of getting past.
Yeah, well, there's Tomsy, throws the little
I did Boss with 2 shots there. Oh, this is so shocked.
Defense this time from Papara Supermassive. Enraged will be low, but will survive on a little bit longer. Semantic gonna want to get this super and get onto Filippo here, and does just that. Multi-ball launcher won't get the kill. Tomsy moving forwards with the hypercharge bear out of the equation, and Tomsy just about gets the crack on the 50%.
Great value coming out of Tomsy. Was able to get past that 50% and
a nice Supreme Leader.
Still in the middle of the map, operating in the bushy grasses. Boss tries to get sneaky as well. Shots trying to reveal where the enemy side is, as a Shadow Realm will take Tomsy under. Now multiple brawlers looking at him. Tomsy still getting shots on the board. Now up 2% in rage. Needs to play defense. Semantic getting a ton of work done on that high save. They've gotten to 50.
What the fuck, Boss?
Seconds left and still a 15% lead for Papara Supermassive. Much better in this one, but here come the hypercharge. Semantic going on the right-hand side as well. They're going to need a really good defense. Rico using one of his own. Might be able to send this all the way to the safe and get some damage. Boss goes in. Semantic jumps on safe. No damage found. And the bounce backs as they get the kill onto Boss.
They get prestige. I mean, a lot of people get prestige in a showdown, so go for it.
They want this 5th set.
Huge step forward in game number 2 of this set from Papara Supermassive. I thought they worked as a unit better. The chemistry started to come through. We saw Rico get involved a lot more. I think that starts with the Lumi. Or excuse me, with the Lily on the other side. If we can get Lily down that lane, really force some engagements, well, Rico from the long distance can assist, get damage, whatever that may be. So I think this is a team chemistry thing. Tomsy once again working his way up the middle, right in front of Luki's face. Won't be successful this time, and now looking for Semantic up top.
Yeah, trying to get this damage in. Can't quite yet. Boss wanting to get the super. Might be able to get Enraged down with him. He does. Luki very low. There's the bear on safe. Hyper Bear burning through it. Might even get to 75. Filippo forced to tank and take
1% to crack it.
Nice little return of the Morning Stars there from Luki's. It got a bit of return damage onto Tomsy through the wall. Boss going to go down again.
Okay, at least he traded.
And this should be the crack coming through from Humble. And Tomsy trying to equal out
Break
the damage.
it, Semantic. Oh my god, what are we doing?
Going through, Bruce the Bear will assist in the elimination there.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Against 3 humble brawlers. Luki on the right-hand lane, trying to dish those Morning Stars out. Getting face alongside a Shadow Realm. Boss gonna trade to this right-hand side, looking for that engagement there. They would much prefer Nita going into that lane. Stun goes through. Luki up top with a kill. Semantic.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
It's still Luki though for a little extra chip damage.
Yeah, I mean, Lumi gets crazy damage on the safe when she gets going, so it's a good job that Enrage was there to stop that. Now the hypercharge coming through. Boss using this extra speed to try and get this bear. Gets a couple of shots in, misses one more. Actually doesn't get the bear, but they get 3 kills.
Okay, they're on the safe now. Semantic.
Damage going down the bottom, I believe. And now still
nice.
burning through it. Gets the second crack as well. This might be done here. Stun comes through. Bear still alive.
Go Luki, go Luki, go Luki, go Luki. Yes, sir.
They'll get through to the semi-finals. We'll be seeing Papara Supermassive in the LCQ, but that's about it.
Semantic showing off his playing cards there. Nicely done to the Brawl Cup champions. This is kind of the expectation, I would say. When they're in the monthly finals, they're like...
Yeah, I don't understand why people pick M's on hot potato, bro. Especially like, I know they didn't go Amber, but Amber was open. That's a hard counter.
Still have something to look forward to. They are going to go to LCQ, and as Semantic said in the interview coming into this match, they're going to make it through LCQ and even go to Worlds. He believes in them. We believe in Humble today, even though they did drop that set number 1, they came back super strong. Only dropped 1 more game to Papara Supermassive. They were so close to turning things around in Hot Potato. Enrage pulling most of the weight in this one. We see it in the stats.
17 kills, sheesh.
He was there to defend. Filippo
is loading still here.
Kind of defended as well though, and you two were talking
Earth 2 loading. What if you fell asleep? And this is so much, yeah.
Once again, a little bit of an
didn't touch the safe a single time though.
Have 2 brawlers to just defend in this current meta, and yeah, they should also just outplayed them. In the end, Humble definitely back to
right.
Solid shout out there to Boss. I felt like his Chester in set 2 was certainly MVP worthy, as Nita was a stalwart on defense, and that squad will advance. Plus, the guy just needs more MVPs. We're not giving him enough love out there, folks. Yes. Foot Esports versus Team Heretics coming up next. This is a quarterfinal that has been on my radar across all the regions all month long. I think this is a much-watched Brawl Stars. It's a past world champion going against Team Heretics, who have really found their stride in the second half. I think it's going to be a very fun one.
The people watching this right here over at eventtheprocess.com, you can vote for the MVP. Can we get Boss an MVP?
I forgot about MVP votes.
So let's see if we can make it happen. It usually always is.
I'm not even like,
sometimes it's
where's my predictions at? What's going on here?
We're heading over to our last quarterfinal of the day already. After that is semis and the grand final. Quarterfinal number 4 is Foot
MVP vote,
versus
please. Let's just not let me do it. Okay.
It's so hard to predict an outcome.
Okay.
I'm super excited for it. We're gonna see it in a couple minutes.
How about it, Humble? I don't even see the MVP vote. 4:30 for you. Good night. It's 10:30 a.m. for me.
Hot potato. Ring of fire. No idea.
Of course you want to know Fahim. AVP usually popular, but whoever is more known wins it. Yeah, that's true.
What a match this was. The closest match that we predicted so far actually turned out to be a 3-0 between Inner Circle and Novo. On the other side, we have two of the strongest teams in the region, and both only took their matches in a 3-on arc. Welcome back to the show as well. We're still in the Emea.
I'll leave it up to your imagination,
and we have just
Fahim.
witnessed Humble beating Papar Supermassive 3-1. Who's the MVP for you on the side of Humble?
It better be Boss, but I just don't feel like it's.
Oh yeah,
never has
oh yeah, I
been,
picked
never will be, in my
Heretics
opinion, but let's
over
see.
Foot.
There you go, Semantic. We're gonna keep trying. I know the Semantic's so passionate for it as well as I have been watching. These monthly finals time and time again. Boss is just always the
Semantic
always
shocker. Yeah, who would have thought Semantic is MVP?
Let's bring back that graphic then.
Yeah, someone put Boss
yeah.
in the dress.
We want to head straight into our next quarterfinal. Let's see if it's going to be another 3-0, 3-1, or maybe even closer 3-2 in the end. It's Foot Esports versus Team Heretics. On the one side, Team Heretics are already qualified for Worlds in its first year as a partnered org. On the other side, Foot Esports with a little bit of an inconsistent year. They had a peak in June with the second place. A little bit of a disappointing July though, with only getting a top 16 placement, Trev.
Yeah, they've been up and down. I just don't have as much faith in these guys as I once did. They came off the back of being world champions, still had a decent year last year. This year, they've just been okay. They've been here and there. They've shown their face. They've played okay. And, I'd have said the exact same about Heretics until they brought Zarin and they got that win. And then it just felt completely different. I have more faith in these guys now. Listen, I want this to be a breakout month for Esports on the last one, put them in a good position for postseason, but I just don't see it happening.
I think here and there describes the team pretty well. They've never even made it out of the quarterfinals until finally they did it in June and then didn't even qualify in July. On the other side, we have a team that I wouldn't say is more consistent, honestly. Also had a bit of a rough year. Team Heretics didn't qualify for March, won in June, to then again drop out in the quarterfinals last month, Ark.
Yeah, that's the thing. They looked so good in June when Zar again joined the roster and Sebas, of course, on the coaching side. And then last month, it was a bit of a head scratcher. Did go to match point versus reply total.
Those commentary that I love the most, football. Maybe ready.
I just felt like they might have been able to make something happen, but realistically, Team Heretics should have won that match last month.
Heretics is already qualified for Worlds. Foot Esports needs to win this match to qualify for Worlds themselves as well. We wanted to sit down with one of the players of Heretics, and we chose Zar. Yeah, you heard me right. He's playing for Heretics now. Mid-season, they swapped in the NA player, immediately won the monthly final with him. That's a beautiful story.
I mean, there's not a caster that I dislike, though, at least. I like all the casters.
We are locked in for Worlds, and we're gonna start preparing in like 1 month. We're probably gonna have 1 month of vacation to just reset the mental, and I'll go back to
What's up, Huxley? How are you?
Mexico to spend some time with my family back again, and everyone else gonna take some time before the last preparation for Worlds. And for the other 2 spots, I would like. I see Foot Esports as a really good team lately, so.
Where's LCQ? Oh, guess what? They haven't announced it yet. They like to wait, and so it's too late for people to get tickets and have lodging.
Whoever wins the monthly or whoever wins first round is.
Isn't that just wonderful?
Good for Heretics that they are locked in in for Worlds don't have to go to LCQ, so they do have a little bit of a
Brazil,
summer break.
was it
Allows
confirmed?
Zara to visit family back in Mexico. That's super nice to hear. Don't make
It was
the list
leaked?
too long,
Yeah,
otherwise
interesting.
it might go the way as
Well,
Humble
I won't be
as
able to
well
go.
lately. They didn't even qualify for the monthly finals after World Cup.
That'd be a
so
nice place to visit, though.
always choose those holidays wisely.
Go
as
to
it
meet
is
up with
to
Annie.
grow. These are the maps that we're gonna watch in this series. Foot has a chance to beat Heretics today, Trav, but all of us thinks that Heretics will take it in the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
How am I
Chance.
just now
55,
hearing about these
45 in my
rumors? How
opinion.
long have they been going
They've
around?
been very sketchy teams so far, but Heretics just being a bit more consistent since the addition of Czar has just made me sway that way.
Or before, yeah, I voted for Heretics as well.
Those three Polish players have just been, incredible since the, a good few years ago. But this year, they just haven't looked as good as current Heretics.
For me, it was mainly looking at the scrim data, where Heretics seems to do well, even into some of the top seeds in the region. On this other side, we have Foot Esports that wins consistently against like the top 10 of the region, but they just cannot beat the top 3 no matter what they try, Arc.
Yeah, and also with Foot Esports, their scrims,
I don't know
just
if I
can't
can-
really even
I
consider
didn't
what
watch
they do,
last
because
one.
I've heard from so many people that they just kind of scrim some really wild ideas, and it just kind of feels like a lot of the time they're experimenting too much on that side of experimentation, rather than just kind of going with what people are expecting to play against them. So it's very hard to realistically tell. And again, as Trev says, really inconsistent. It sometimes looks like a walkover. Other times you kind of feel like they should have lost even harder. It's just very, very tough to work out where Foot are up to, what they're doing, and where they stand, honestly.
Oh, Trev, you were spot on. You said 55 to 45, but the other way around, right?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I can see why people do it. It's Foot Esports, they know the players, they're world champions, they are one of the teams. So I can't blame people for doing it, but yeah, I would have said the other way around. I'd say 55 to Team Heretics, 45 to Foot Esports. But I 100% understand the other way around as well, because Foot Esports are an incredible team of players, and I can almost just see them winning as well.
Very, very important day for Foot Esports. No doubt about it.
I don't even remember who was on
This is
Foot, to be
basically
honest.
their
I'm not
shot
paying
at the World
attention.
Finals, and Team Heretics stand in their way. If they can just make these semi-finals, they'll be able to lock it in for themselves. If they don't, there is still the chance that Inner Circle won't make the grand finals, and that's the other side of the coin. But you want to be in control of your destiny. That's the point. But
Sup is not making it into the grand finals, bro.
They've just got to get past this stage. of the
Heretics
competition.
has to totem.
Heretics
Oh,
will not
I
be
see.
giving it to them easy. That is for certain.
Yeah, well, we'll see as we get into this one very shortly. What is on the table for these two teams? It's a big one for Foot Esports to get a win on the table here. Heretics just wanting points, wanting some money along the way. So both teams can be playing incredibly hard. Foot Esports probably more so than Team Heretics at the moment. I love the way Foot Esports play, really aggressive. It's the same for Team Heretics as well. A couple of aggressive players in Lenane. Watching Lenane players is just beautiful Brawl Stars, it really is. But we are heading on to Hot Potato, so pretty much back to where we were. I'm hoping we actually get some similar compositions, because that was quite exciting, I won't lie.
It really was. We want to see some aggressive comps, maybe paired with the Cordelius, a Charlie, and Nita to defend a little bit. But let's see what we're actually going to see from those two teams. Foot has been showing some interesting ideas. Let's see if they're going to bring a brawler in here that we haven't seen today yet. Heretics does like to play the usual suspects, such as Lumi, Nita, Lily, Cordelius, all of those we just mentioned. Bans
Face
are right
face
now.
face
Cordelius,
maps,
Lily,
yeah.
and Lily are banned out by Foot Esports, so I guess they also have the same API as me. Lily, Shade, and Kit.
Look at this guy standing behind Lenane and just watching it.
From the brawlers I just mentioned, is Nita the only one left open? Is that going to be a first pick?
Oh, there's the berry. Took long enough to see one.
Very rare. He's going to be the first pick. Back over to Foot Esports.
Where do you go here?
Possibly looking for maybe a Bonnie here for me. I think so far as well, the Draco being open is quite concerning a little bit.
I see,
Nico,
friends.
All their options for later on in the draft potentially here as well. Pro maybe makes an appearance, but it's hard to say. It's a bit of a wild card pick from Foot
I
Esports.
like
to be
Carl
honest,
to
but,
berry.
certainly, I think the Lily ban is really, really good from both sides here, and the Shade. Definitely two brawlers that can cause big problems here. But I think
Why though?
I think Bonnie, I mean, it's, again, not a map that I personally kind of like it for, but they seem to get some good results with it. And it's going to be the
Ems again.
and the M's as well. So M's definitely making a recurrence on this map these days.
We put the M's away.
Yeah, I mean, it has been one of those brawlers that just showed up previously and showed up again. Like, we saw Enrage just purely playing defense with it, and it worked so well. He got the most kills, most DPS, that kind of thing, and no damage on safe. So was just entirely playing defense. But I'm very surprised to see it played into the likes of these throwers who are going to be doing very well against it with the walls up. But then again, I suppose Miko's going to be pretty good against throwers as well, so it kind of balances it out. Kaze going to come in then for Team Heretics as their second pick. Another very solid brawler, going to be able to deal very well, going aggressive. Probably be able to deal with the M's pretty well with that kind of assassin, quick.
Kazio's open.
Dashing here and there. So
interesting.
From Heretics, great shout. And we see Kaze played on Heist a fair amount too, with those supers being pretty influential.
I don't know about Charlie. Like,
safe area.
Is that stopping the Miko?
Kaze is the top pick from Team Heretics in their scrims, the most played brawler by far, but 54% win rate.
What did he go here? Griff?
Anyway, so I can understand. Charlie for safety, I would say, but also
Or
good to be
Amber.
able to cocoon out the Miko.
Or
esports now. Again, they could
Buzz or Draco.
Charlie, they're still going to go for it. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's definitely a risk to run. The Charlie will shut it down more often than not, but again, the Charlie's got to balance her time between the Draco and the Miko, so it's like going to be a tough.
I wouldn't use RT on Hot Potato though.
Really consistently defend in that regard.
But yeah,
I quite like what Ferg
RT's
does.
good.
It's definitely
There was an RT
aggressive,
earlier today, but it lost.
cyclable, in terms of their aggressive ability. So yeah, I'm kind of all for it.
Yeah, we'll see how this one plays out. Big game for both of these teams, wanting to move on to the semi-finals, as they're both semi-finals caliber teams by all means, but only one of them can advance forward. And the name going in very aggressively actually does go down, but here's Chaos throwing out some of this ice cream onto the safe, and that lingering damage does so much. A cocooned player up here should be dealt with pretty swiftly, and is, but does crack the safe first.
Oh, Draco.
Yeah, that our stand came in quite clutch. Meow now can slow Lana and get that nice knockback.
He
in the front
fucked
zone
up
as
the
well, just to
super.
consistently get these takedowns. Chaos is getting fed quite well already from Meow, so I expect a super from him very shortly. But so far, still for esports that have got just a little bit more of a lead. But Zar has got now hypercharge, and the cocoon goes out there as well. Now
There's a Kazio on the save.
that makes the break onto the safe. Just keeps
Hit a
the
shot,
still
Zar.
pressure on,
Hit a
and
shot,
nothing
Zar.
can
Hit a
break
shot,
the pace.
Zar.
Yeah, didn't manage to crack that 25% either, and Lenane gets it done up top along with Chaos's help. They might be able to get this done with just a couple more berry shots, but he has retreated very heavily.
Damn, look at that damage. That's game.
Going that way with the burn down damage of the berry, finishing this one off, and Heretics start off pretty well.
The only map, like heist map, I'll use RT on is just Kaboom King.
Definitely, that's the way Team Heretics want to start.
Maybe like pit stop, maybe.
Sometimes certain brawlers can go really much in Lanan's favor or really against it, and more often than not, if he's got a good brawler pick that he's comfortable with, it's gonna end one way. And Kaze is that prime example of one which he can make work so well already, immediately onto the safe, but then immediately off it as well. But Chaos coming again with that gadget, which is going to trickle over time. It's very back and forth, but it's actually for esports to get the first sign of that first stage.
Yeah, well, here's Nowie marking
Bro, the
safe against
Draco's
so much
so
damage.
good. Nice.
It can just finish it
More people
in
need to
one go
use him.
with the safe cracks if they get the right move, but it's just Team Heretics not letting them get it. That's the safe cracked again by the Miko, but he does go down. He won't mind that though, as long as he gets that percentage done. Lenane's gonna fall as well.
Okay, he actually nope, never mind. He whiffed again.
Get this 50%
Bro,
with that shot. Now the hypercharge comes
get
through.
Lenane off of Kaze.
Super from Chaos there, and now Gero moving forward is going to want to get this 25% out the way, but Charlie is a good brawler to defend it with, because even if he jumps over that first shot, the return's going to get the connection.
Now he trying to burn down.
Oh, he hit it. Third time's the charm.
There also.
Wow.
Now on the safe though, Chaos and Lanan should be able to get this done, and they do. Team Heretics as quickly as that will take the first set in convincing fashion.
I mean, pretty much the exact same scoreline as well. I wasn't sure if the first one was 0-27 as well, but it was definitely around that number. So, pretty much an absolute mirror game of the first. Not the most like.
How did they get Kaze and Barry? They first picked Barry. How do we leave Kaze open? I don't know.
But
okay.
Not all out both going forward, one staying back. And yeah, Heretics start very strong.
This is the second time in a row we see Ems on this map, and it just does not seem to work out at all. She did receive a little buff to her supercharge rate, but with that alone, she still just doesn't do enough damage to actually win a set for their team. Barry, Kaze, Charlie, the comp from Team Heretics, again, had a bit of everything. The base race with the Kaze, as you mentioned, Trev, it was just well-rounded. Yeah. Nothing you can really say about Team Heretics that would be in a direction that they could have done better in any way. They all played super well. They had a good draft. Keep going.
Yeah,
like this.
that's
This is
true,
gonna be our
Tori.
second 3-0 in the quarterfinals.
You gotta play like
Hopefully not.
Griff or something.
I want to see some close matches
Like
for sure,
Cordelis
and
is bench,
especially
so you
across
can't
the
do
line.
that.
For esports, you know, I want to see them give a much better back and forth. Again, you know, they need this to make it to the Worlds. But as we said, coming in, we've got some.
But I don't understand why people keep using M's, like M's in 2025. Are we being for real? M's in the last monthly finals of the year? Like, come on.
Or yeah, they don't even qualify. And since they have Zara in their team, at least they did qualify for the monthly finals every single time. So it's already looking a bit better for them. We're heading over to our next map now. It's going to be Double Swoosh, a map we've seen before again, as well today. And the map I want to see if both of those teams now want to go with the tanks again. We saw Kaze, we saw Lily. Those tanks are super good.
What do you mean? I left you hanging by him.
Yeah, listen, send me some
With
Tara, I'll
what?
be happy. I'll be very happy if we see that again. It's been coming out non-stop at the moment in this monthly finals and East Asia as well, so I'm loving it. But yeah, this is going to be a pretty defining map, I feel. If Heretics managed to take this one as simply as they did in the last, then, you know, this is looking towards that 3-0 territory.
Stuff happens sometimes.
Got to bounce back and play. Now, not that they played bad, it was down to the draft, the first one, I'm pretty sure. But they're going to have to do a bit better in this one they did in the previous, or Heretics are going to start running away from them. Bans are there as well. The Cordelias that
No, it's definitely not hot potato. It's Double Swoosh. It says on the website. I just checked. We love production though.
That's Team Heretics likes to play. So for the esports with some good bans here.
We love production. It's a wonderful thing. Oh, they changed it.
Draco, you can always pair with Gray, of course. Charlie would still be a good choice here for mid.
Better than LPL. I mean, you can't get the map wrong if you don't even show what map you're on.
Their answer could be picking one of those brawlers away from them. I also see Kit is left open for, I believe, the first time today, and there he is. If he's not banned out, he has to be picked. I hope Foot Esports knew what they were doing, leaving him open. Arc.
Sandy ban is low-key understandable, bro. Sandy is actually good if you pair it with good DPS. Especially to aggro pump.
But Lumi left open. I don't think that is by any means a bad brawler pickup with a 100% win rate yesterday in East Asia.
You still haven't paid him? Oh no.
Wild to see it. Charlie is available though. I think that for esports,
See him again.
that with the Draco to ensure it's survivability.
No, LPL is actually the worst.
Crow is a big one for them, which could be an appearance considering how much we've seen Crow start to really pop off in the current meta. Buster as well, definitely an option that they can consider here, as well as the Janet, which is a bit of an oddball brawler. It's one of their high brawler win rate brawlers, but not really for me.
Oh, Kaze is open. They need a mid now. Where do they go? They need something that doesn't die to a kit. You think they might just go jump Janet? Where's Charlie? Oh, there's the Janet. I call it. See, I am good at this game sometimes. What's up, Illustrate? How are you? What did they last pick though?
It's a bit underwhelming. The hypercharge is still very, very strong, but we don't tend to see it get as much value. You know, a lot of pros will be able to just keep their range and not feed into it. So
Ali.
yeah, Ali is a 66% win rate for Team Heretics here. One that they didn't tend to play, but again, you know, with really aggressive players on their squad, it's a problem which, you know, they can
Sometimes, yeah. When I actually lock in, I'm pretty decent. But how often do I lock in?
A lot of teams and players have shifted away from it now. Spurs time I think we've seen it all weekend, if I might be mistaken, but from memory, we haven't seen nearly as much from Ali as we have in previous months. Again, because she was so heavily nerfed. But let's see whether Team Heretics can still make it work. It's a good map for it, no doubt about it.
Yeah, no doubt at all. It is one of those brawls that's going to be very solid, but at the moment probably not as solid as the kit. The kit looking very good off the start, and Manane trying to make this alley work on the left-hand side. Now Kaze going towards it. He goes in again. Should be a bit of a close matchup. Both dashing over and over the top of each other.
He's using scout gadget, not jump.
Position, but not killed just
Fair
yet.
enough.
Meow sneaking round. Should be able to
Holy
slide inside
sneak.
here, with a bit of help from Manane, gets refragged.
Yeah, really just trying to play aggressively. They've got rewarded from doing so with the gems, but I think Heretics, though, so far don't seem to be too.
Seeing the alleys jump in the grass is hilarious.
Where things matter. Nice attack there from Meow.
I don't like either of these comps, but not like because they're terrible. It's just because I don't like seeing all these brawlers together. Like, it's just fucking hypercharged stars. It's terrible. Oh, bad super from Zara.
Yeah, only about half of them though, and 6 as well as they get another one. Zara is holding. Now he has a hypercharge though, and that can be very, very dangerous. Kit, honestly, the hypercharge, I was expecting him to kind of hold off, wait for the whole team to be there, but in the end it worked because Zara came up with
Yeah, purple button game, exactly. Like, there's a Pet, there's a Lumi, there's a Draco, there's a Kaze, they all have hypercharges.
Straight through him, and he does go down. That's 8 gems to 6 now, and Team Heretics edging closer and closer to getting this victory.
I'm enjoying this synergy between the alley and the kit, to be completely honest.
Janet has a good hypercharge too, but he's only gonna realistically kill like one person with that. It's just let me. Oh, he went for it.
Ali gem carry, that's not who you want on those gems.
Oh, this is over. Draco hypercharge.
Going in onto Meow, that's a big risk, and he's going to go down for esports doing well. And now he leaving all those gems for Gero to pick up, because he can just take flight now and pretty much ignore the rest of the game. Team Heretics going to try their best to come up and get some work done, but he's just going to fly, and he's going to leave them behind.
Yeah,
okay,
it's over.
For the majority of it all,
We go next set, low key. I don't know about the alley pick. Dragon moment, literally.
Good kills, I think statistically probably ahead in that regard. The objective was very much focused on by Foot Esports there. And that last ditch play from Lanan just did not pay off at all. Kind of wondering whether if he just stayed back, they could have been able to reset a little bit easier. But regardless, the gem carrier can't really be an alley. That kit and alley combo needs to be doing its thing, which is working really well. But you got to have Zara as the gem carrier. Otherwise, it's going to be very hard for Chaos and Lanan to keep going on the aggressive.
Yeah, well, they're going to remain on the aggressive even with these 2 gems. In he comes, and that should be taken down quite quickly. And it is nice combination. Really good, as I say, really good work pairing up with Chaos here. He is going to go down. 2 gems dropped.
Honestly, that's fine that I Chaos drop the gems.
It's just kind of question of who's going to have the gems.
Sorry if you hear me yawning.
Yeah, they just keep kind of.
Boy's tired. We still have 3 more matches to go.
Too concerned as to the aggressive brawlers carrying them, it seems. Chaos now going to have to bring them back. He'd prefer to go down here, honestly, and I think that's the best thing that could have happened. Zara going to choose to not go for those gems, but he was just above 1,000 HP, so I think it was wise. And now I'm going to be able to get some good damage in. Forced to pick up those 2 gems from the middle yet again. And we'll find out later as to whether that works out well for Heretics or them being split, and with the aggressive brawlers, it might go against them yet again.
Yeah, well, it's better this time for them. They've got more of a lead and a bit more. They can buy more time.
Jump better or not? On one hand, if someone tries to jump you, you can jump away, but on the other hand, if you have the scout gadget, you can see where the cat is at all times. And the alley too, I guess.
Better, more just how you'd expect things to play out. More composed. Team Heretics don't seem to know who's collecting the gems, it's just whatever they can gain.
That should be a kill on Meow. Nice. Good kill.
Huge. Chaos goes down, but Zara should be okay on his own here for a little bit. The Morning Stars in the perfect placement. And now they're running away with the gems as now Chaos spawning in. We use the cardboard box as well to get a sneak attack and does. Now he exposed.
Good. Good, please. Good, please.
Team Heretics, we're safe and sound for now.
I mean, that was great from Heretics. It was a turnaround on them. Foot got the gems, and then they turned it back on Foot to get another win on the board. Just one more.
And his last hope.
2-0 up.
Yeah, Vegeta didn't make it through, unfortunately. But he had 0 play time, so fair enough, I guess.
It's expected with these brawlers, don't get me wrong. We've got 2 very aggressive brawlers on each side, and then a mid who's not even usually carrying the gems.
Chaos will pop, leaving just Lenan. Getting some good aggressive damage though onto Geru. Now forced down to the bottom left by Naui. Gonna be picked up by Meow. Nicely done by Foot. Not too much of a hassle. Nice pick up there from Chaos. Geru stunned again. Zal.
I was not paying attention.
Doing so well.
But I see 5 gems in Team Heretics' hands.
That would mean that Lenan and Chaos can go even more aggressive.
Yeah, these Lumi stuns are an absolute joke.
Kill the dragon. Okay, that's fine.
That matchup on the left-hand side went kind of the complete opposite way as I thought. I thought Team Heretics were going to be able to clean up once more. But Chaos trying to make the move.
Alright, so Jada says they're that team. I mean, they kind of broke up anyway. Oh my.
Hypercharge in return from Chaos to save these gems and stop them going the other way. Lenane's going to go very aggressive now, but the lockdown's there on Naui again. He drops 3 gems on the right-hand side. Naui back with his super and tries to get out, but Zar says no once more. Might be able to lock down again.
Oh my god. Wait, Zar just went crazy on the defense.
And the countdown starts for Heretics.
One unfortunate spawn for Foot there. Perfect for Heretics. And Zara's playing out of his
Jump on him, Chaos. Jump on him. Oh my. Lene, stay alive. Oh my god. Oh my. Jump on him. Yes. Oh my god. What a scuffle.
What is happening? That was the most chaotic thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Such scrappy brawl, as I said before.
Wait, Chaos. Oh wait. I don't know why I thought he had more gems. Lene? Lene? Oh my god!
Heretics gonna take this second set and move 2-0 up.
That was crazy.
It happens every single month. It's just incredible to see. Definitely not the cleanest of rounds from Team Heretics by a long shot.
That was very risky. Old man, you're the old man here, monkey.
I live for matches like this one. That was so beautiful to watch. 2 aggressive brawlers on either side. And yeah, the gem carrier is not with the most gems on them. We see it in the stats as well. Lana in the end with the most gems on his team. Gera did manage to be a proper gem carrier. That's good for him. But yeah, in the end it didn't really matter. Sar did as many kills as any other tank on his team. So it worked out fine with Sar being more on the aggressive side and Ali being the gem carrier there. But yeah, all in all, just such an interesting draft, such a different double swoosh as we are used to seeing, Trev.
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, these are the kind of gameplay that are like, I hate it, but I love it, you know? Like, it's even hard for us as commentators to know what's going on in these situations like this. It's just gems bouncing from one side to another, back to that side, back to the other. It's really hard to follow.
Yeah, Ali was the map, apparently. It was.
The gems to start with. I don't know who's winning. I don't know who's low, because all the health bars are over each other as well. So, yeah, it's the kind of Brawl Stars that, you know, I've got a love and hate relationship with. So scrappy, but so entertaining.
You two are doing God's work right there. Really, really well done. Not only from you, but also from the players here. Heretics now 2-0 up already. Give us more of this kind of Brawl Stars, please. I live for those moments. We're on triple.
Yeah,
now.
Heretics is a really good team.
It's also a bit more chaotic than other modes. So yeah, I'm looking forward to a close game here. Maybe our last map seeing from Foot Esports and Heretics here. If Heretics closes this one out as well, they're moving on into the semis.
Water.
Yeah, it's a massive moment here. Team Heretics to be able to seal it in a sweep. For esports, they've got to turn this around, and you know, I mean, they've always got the poker face on. That's never going to change as far as that's concerned, but it's very hard to read how they must be feeling. Interesting bans. Mortis ban from Team Heretics. The Crow and the Shade love the Crow ban here as well. The Hank, the Willow, and the Lumi love that Willow ban specifically. But Kenji definitely still a threat, both on Team Heretics and for Foot Esports. But Charlie, Cordelius still up there. Lumi being banned by Foot. That's a smart play. Kaze, though, that's going to be a dangerous brawler which will surely show its face.
Willow spanned out, the only thrower that is gone. Larry Laurie's still left open, and Kit is left open again as well. Let's see if somebody's going to pick him up later on. Cordelius comes out as first pick. Very wise choice here, as there is going to be 1 or 2 tanks show up later in this draft. This just has to be. Tanks are omnipresent at the moment, picked up on every single map and mode currently. So yeah, having Cordelius on your side, always a good option, especially on Brawl Ball, because you can score quite easily if you have a super available and there's only one opponent between yourself and the goal. The same goes also for Charlie though, picked up now by Foot Esports Drive.
Yeah, well, I like both of these brawlers from Foot Esports as well. Clearly, Team Heretics taking this Cordelius early on as kind of a preventive measure, and also just because of how good the brawler is at the moment as well on a map like this. But yeah, Foot Esports very, very good 2 picks. Charlie's been very good. Kenji's very good on maps like this. Kind of expecting, you know, something a thrower to come down. You would expect the Willow, but with it banned out the way, I'm not sure if there will be any other throwers, and kind of maybe it just goes all out. Scrappy Brawl Stars again, but Amber's going to be here from Team
They
Heretics,
did ban Cordelius.
down some of this map, make a bit of room, and the gadget I think is going to be probably the highest selling point for this Amber on this map.
Heretics do love their brawlers, their throwers though, like Juju, the Barley, and the Larry and Laurie. They're all the ones that they've been playing a lot, but the Kaze, yeah, I mean, it was definitely in my horizons at the beginning, and such a dangerous brawler. I think it makes a lot of sense for Kenji on the other side of the field, so really like where their heads are at in that regard. Could be a Crow pick here, potentially, but it's banned out by Heretics now, I see, so definitely limits their options a little bit more down, because they wanted the Kaze for sure, 100%. I mean, maybe Bonnie, that's kind of one that they floated around with their scrims with, but I just don't think it's necessarily the map for it. It was lesser played in that regard, so Stu, yeah, I feel like this is a brawler pick which they've just kind of thrown together. Honestly.
That's interesting. It's not a bad Stu game though.
Rarely ever play it that often. It's one of the lowest picked brawlers in scrims by every single region, every single team rather on this map in the Emea, and it's got a 44% win rate. It's still a good brawler, don't get me wrong, and in the right hands it can do amazing things, but I just feel like it's a bit of a tough one to make work in the current meta.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Well, we'll see how this one's going to play out. A much-needed set for Foot
I don't know
Esports. Need
either.
another 2 in a row after that as well, but Heretics can close it out right here. You say, here we go into the game. Lenane brings Naui very low.
Oh wow.
A nice little heal from him as
You're
well.
gonna shred it already.
Takes Gareth to the realm, but leaves himself. Leaves Lenane, sorry, very lonely. Back
Chaos.
to the spawn portion of the map.
Okay.
Chaos behind, doing a good job of
He should have got that kill without a trade, because the Charlie threw his shot away.
a kill here, but chooses to go to the right hand side after now he gets a bit of a heal in as well. Nice move from him once more, and it's very even at the moment.
No breaking of walls for Gary, running the speed zone gadget to make that Kenji even more dangerous, sure.
Holy airball! That was crazy. I've never seen that before.
Here now is Lenan going to burn from this Stu speed. Yeah, I was going to take the lead and come through. Does so nicely. They have a pickup and a cocoon that.
Like, imagine you go for a Kenji super and you just get hit by a Cord super as soon as you go for it. That's crazy.
To use so far. And I'm just going to battle things out. Got the ball, and that's going to take away a dash. Has the hypercharge for sure, but it's going to be a strong defense for Heretics. They're going to need this.
Back to the side, passing the ball through, but he gets round before he can pass it. What a realm that is from Chaos, and they clear up the other member as well. Now it's just a waiting game. He doesn't mind healing here. He can just play it slow. Now he's going to end up straight on top of Lenane, but he gets the heal again, and that's a matchup he's consistently winning for the Foot Esports side.
I said they were going to need a strong defense, and that was.
Oh my God, Chaos.
From Chaos, but now he finds him. Here's the hypercharge as well. That's
Oh no, they both did the same thing.
The goal, lovely from Foot Esports, and a good recovery.
I mean, Chaos failed to corner the ball twice. First time he sends it into a wall. Second time he shoots before he grabs the ball. Really unfortunate for Heretics there. That would have made a lot of difference. Now this is the time that they need to go. Should be able to pick up this kill because he's hypercharged on the left-hand side and does. But Meow, the main defender they want is still the one alive. So that's good for Foot Esports. Now just playing the ball over to the right to the most mobile member in Lenane. But they need to make something happen. 25 seconds left.
I don't think they score here.
Now he's going to use it prematurely to try to earn it along the way, and if he does,
Unless they almost prove me wrong.
All 3 members of Foot were a block, a wall that he just could not get through, and now Foot with the ball in the pocket should should be in the clear zone with 10 seconds remaining. Team Heretics, even if they get down the end of the map, they've got to make a goal, but Lanana's not going to leave it just yet, goes down himself. Great defensive work from Foot Esports, great on the offense also. And
I wish I had negative ping.
As a result of being 2 sets down, it's about time.
Yeah, this is a set that looks like it's going to be won by Foot Esports. They seem to have the better comp, they seem to be playing better in Brawl Ball. Everything lines for them to have this in a 2-1, but it's just a question of whether it goes from there. Heretics needs to bounce back in this set if they want to close this out quickly. An early jump into the mid from Chaos there and giving lots of value to now in this situation, who will get the kill and the super off as well and get another kill also. 2 kills there.
Oh wow, this is going to step 4, it looks like.
The super down, which actually might make a big difference, and a questionable pass from Gero, but it doesn't matter because he can get his super back so easily.
Oh.
Yeah, trying to find a connection to Naui, I imagine. Mr. Super there from Chaos. That's not great for him. But Yao has Cocoon, and that is still a very dangerous prospect. Surely a goal here as well. Chaos! Oh, it is! Lovely! I wasn't sure that it was just going to be defended off the line by Zar, but it wasn't. And that was brilliant by Foot. Absolutely brilliant.
This gameplay just seems like too scrappy for Akaze to get a footing, really, which is where Kenji starts to be a lot better. Gadget placed down by Meow there. Should be burned through quite quickly by these players. Now a super is there. Chaos going to jump over the wall and get the kill. Now he being hunted by Kaze, but he always seems to win it.
Zar should have Gadget here, but maybe not. Cooldown might still be present.
They low-key could have scored there, to be honest.
He has got the gadget, so
Dribble it to the left side. Shooting it. I saw Faker area. Nah, reverse sweep is not happening. Let's be real.
It might have been a break, but chose better of it. And Team Heretics want control, but the time.
But they're definitely going to win this set.
We approach the 1-minute mark, and with Foot Esports having that goal, it really is putting a lot of pressure on Heretics. Now as well, doing some plays on this right-hand side, is putting a lot of pressure on the situation.
Yeah, Chaos does a good job of getting that kill there, but comes out to a few of these spiders on top of him.
I don't think the hyper is necessary.
So well, and now Linane's going to die as well. 45 seconds, and they might close it out before that, or will, I should say.
That's a goal.
He's cocooned, and we're heading to a set number 4 to see if Heretics can do it there, or if Foot will drag it to a set 5.
This is what I mean about Foot. I mean, how can you look at the gameplay quality of that match and compare it to anything previous? It's like 2 different teams. It's like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of affair where, as far as things are concerned, it's like they either just kind of get steamrolled or they just spring to life. And that was a time to spring to life if there ever was one, because they managed to stop, Heretics in their tracks.
They're also the one team that seem to get better with every set they play, or even every game they play. Even if they lose the first game, they usually can come back stronger, learn how to play against the comp that the opponents are showing up against them. Looking at the stats here, no, we definitely did the most work here, most kills at least. Did super well with the Kenji. This time around, it's definitely a lover's quarrel that Kenji wins against his wife, Lana. 0 kills, which I can't remember when we last had a negative KD with Lana on a tank, Trev.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, he was just getting absolutely outplayed by the Kenji. Like, couldn't even get in the matchup, never mind be able to get anywhere near winning it. Really unfortunate for him, but I think the Kenji just had an absolute field day with everybody. See situations like this, every one-on-one he was winning, then he was getting another kill as well, just making such good plays. And yeah, the Kenji was the star man in that one. It really was incredible gameplay from him, and it's something that he needs to carry on doing across the next 2 sets if they want a chance.
After that seismic double switch,
Next year, all you for sure, Tabby. Get into those qualifiers. I better see you in LPL.
That for the esports managed to win a set and prolong this one a little.
But Tabby 5 and 20.
Absolutely so. I mean, it has been so enjoyable.
And they lock in. That's what I'm saying. Lock in the name.
Come out on top. There has been close back and forths along the way. That was the first sign of life, really, for me. The major sign of life from Foot Esports. And this is a chance for them, a real opportunity. It's very much a dependency on draft, it feels to me, from Foot Esports. And that really was the draft that they got right. That Kenji was their top pick for that map. It had a 60% win rate. And now he just really made it count. So we need to see more of that kind of quality of gameplay if they're going to be able to take it to a 5th and final set.
Yeah, we really do. I mean, it's going to be a big, it's a huge set for Foot Esports. Can really put a mark on their month and year with this win. Team Heretics are a team who just wants to stop them flat. They might already be going to Worlds, but they want more. They want more points. They want more money. They want to be higher up this leaderboard in terms of that World Finals place.
Not PL and
that they're going to want to win regardless of what.
wait, you gonna have to go to another region and
They
play?
need the bragging rights for a further couple of months.
Oh wait, no, they just. I don't think they're gonna have LPL next year. To be honest, they're scamming the players and they're scamming Supercell. They'll probably have something else for next year.
For esports has the momentum, and if they win this one as well, we get to see a set 5.
Shit, get me as a caster
Super excited
for
if
next
that
year for
actually
India
is gonna happen, because as I said
and
before,
Singapore.
those two teams so far really have delivered some of the best Brawl Stars we've seen all day. The bands are in: Cordelius, Lumi, and Lu. No surprises here. Lumi and Lu just super good on any hot zone map currently because of the ice rings they can lay down. Cordelius is going to be that brawler you want to ban if you want to play some tanks. So both of those teams have banned him out. That's indicating towards what they might want to pick up. It's a Draco as first pick, so yeah, no surprises there. The bans pretty much told us already what we needed to know here, Ark.
Keep yourself motivated, fair enough.
Combo here could be a really good one. Team Heretics, not gonna lie.
I don't think LPL is gonna be a thing next year because what's going on this year.
For esports and to also shut down the Draco. One of those two brawlers for me has to be that. Lu being banned, very, very solid. Has to be done, really. Carl's going to be a real threat here as well as the barrier, I feel. Those heals to be able to support those brawlers on the zone is going to lead to the objective. Fake's going to come out for Team Heretics. Really like that brawler pick, especially on this map and mode. So, big fan of that. For esports, there's not going to be any chance I feel like there's going to be a Meg taken off the card, so they could go for that as well as the Crow. There's
Yeah, it's not gonna be a thing next year.
But, yeah,
I don't see why not.
a great brawler for Team Heretics.
I think they might still keep India.
Yeah, I mean, Hank is just a brawler that's going to do very well in the majority of situations, and especially on a map like this as well. It's an incredible brawler. So we'll see if it's going to be able to make the mark and secure this game for Team
There's
Heretics.
no way they're gonna get rid of
If we see
sub-regions.
Esports coming out with a bit of a stronger sense again, just like in the last one, and dragging this all the way to a set number 5. Honestly, I'd like to see it because these teams seem very evenly matched, and that would scare me after the last set if I was Team Heretics.
Yeah, that was definitely potentially a missed banned opportunity, I would say. And there's the Crow, yeah. It's just a very strong brawler for esports, and I think Team Heretics know it. They're going to have to shut it down far better than last time. Charlie could be a way to do so. It is still open here. The Amber was not it from the last round. It could be a map which is better suited for her here, but I think better avoid it in my opinion. But let's see what they kind of feel about things. I think they kind of need to go with Charlie at this point in time. It's their top brawler for the scrim rates, just shy of 60% win rate as well, so it wouldn't be the worst of ideas.
Southeast Asia
It's
is definitely gonna be a
big
thing for
problem.
sure.
Shade going to come through from them, and we'll have to see. With the wall staying up, they should stand a better chance with that particular brawler. But it is going to have to pop off. It's not going to be an easy set here for Team Heretics by a long shot, and with Foot's momentum now and that wind in their sails from the last set, it's going to be very tough to see how this one goes.
Yeah, well, big set for both these teams. For esports needed to stay in it. Team Heretics needed to take it and go to face off against Humble in the semi-finals, which is a tough matchup waiting for whoever wins this one. But I'm really liking what For esports have brought.
Yeah, that's true, Tabby. So you make everyone sleep.
So we'll see how this one plays out. Chaos in a bit of a tough situation early on, but they managed to deal with the Kenji this time.
That'd be funny.
And that's a better sign for Team
Like,
Heretics.
oh no, this guy's voice is too chill to be a caster. Get him out of here.
That perfect cusp of that bubble. Last stand put by Naui, but goes down regardless. So I'm going to pop the supers to get that additional healing back up and get behind enemy lines here. But Anan can continue the aggressive forwards. Gary jumping into the mid, immediately eradicated there though as well. So a bit of a miss shot from him, and that time warp is going to be able to allow those flames to slow along the way, so Chaos can juke a lot easier and better. Quite closely matched, but already a hypercharge for Anan, an immediate assassination goes down to Meow, but he could have absolutely popped off even more there.
Yeah, very closely matched this, and this super from Chaos just seems to completely negate that Dragon's Breath coming in from the Draco. And now Zara in a good spot to try and get some kills. Super comes in, but he's going to be there waiting for him on the way back. It even slowed down that Kenji super, and now they've completely eclipsed this. Now,
Can we get a Heretics win here? They have the lead right now, but they don't have control. And third of the world. True. Yo, Wimpy. Welcome. Thank you for the raid.
Staying firm.
Colta, welcome. Hello, Starry. How we doing?
Time for another if you can continue
Jolly. Welcome.
Now and Gero
Are we doing?
Catching up now as for esports approach 70%.
Thank you for the raid. I don't know if I have any mods here. I'll give it a shout out if not. Is Tori or loading still here? Loading might have fell asleep, to be honest.
Now he's doing work, and all of a sudden, for esports have got full control.
Oh, no way. No way. I looked away for one moment and they lost all control in the lead. SK, yeah, SK won their match.
Heretics have got to be a little bit scared now. Seems like FUT Esports just got all the brawlers they wanted.
Post game, and I feel like
Switch to CRL at the day 2, fair enough.
They lost control, and again, this pro is a devastating brawler. I mean, Garrow's just...
How you doing, JOLI? I don't know how to pronounce that correctly, so hope you don't mind me just saying that. Or is it pronounced like, is it Jolly, or is it like Holy?
Just for safety, I'm just going to hide behind this wall and just hope that he gets fed.
Oh, it is Jolly. Okay, welcome, welcome. I don't know how... I'm low-key good with names, but bad with names at the same time. Like, how did I correctly guess it the first time?
That's what he's working for. Kenji gonna come in now. Should die upon landing. And does exactly that. Team Heretics are quite low, having to wait in the back line. Zar pops the super to get a bit of healing, and Chaos reverses time. Kind of teleports back that little bit. Now he will go down. They're getting some good percentage on zone again when it seems like Heretics are in the lead.
That was an interesting jump. At least it came up with trade, I guess. Sleeping, yeah. I mean, Alex is awake, but he's probably busy still with tech support stuff. And then Loading probably fell asleep, to be honest, because he said he was up really late.
Just the right time. This is great from Team Heretics. They've got position power, they've got utility down, and most importantly, the Kenji as well.
Yeah, I mean, Zar was just holding that hyper charge, used it for speed, almost coming in there and getting the kill name before he could pop that gadget. But he doesn't.
No way, this is gonna be a set 5, right?
But can Heretics re-break this time? They throw down that Think super, slowing these crow shots, managing.
No way, this is gonna be a set 5.
This side, Lenane coming through the middle. Kenji super delayed thanks to that super coming in from the Finks.
Jolly, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Mole had a crazy game, won like 20 HP. Oh, I wish I saw that. I don't have so many followers. I got most of my followers during COVID, and I got a lot during we had some Twitch drops before for Brawl Stars, and I get a lot during that time as well. Semi-pro, bro. I mean, I am a semi-pro, but like I don't really play comp anymore.
A bit of a premature shot from Chaos keeps him standing just a little bit longer. Lenan doing his best to stay on this zone as again it's so neck and neck. But FUT Esports are fighting this one back and well. 92%, 95% now for FUT Esports. Can they secure this? It's down to Lenan. He falls at 98%. And FUT Esports
no way.
done it by 1%. 1%. And FUT Esports will take a set as a result.
That is absolutely crazy. 1%.
My peak viewers, like without any of the boosted stuff, like just my own, without raids or anything.
In a good position for postseason, and Heretics falling apart. Everything against them now. Momentum flying the other way with 2 sets in a row for FUT Esports. Heretics seem to be falling apart.
I want to take this opportunity to formally thank both of those teams to deliver some of the best.
When I was in the front page, how many viewers did I have? It was at least 1,000 viewers.
I mean, that last game again was a 99 to 100% match. I'm surprised to see here that we actually have more kills on the side of Team Heretics overall. Those 2 tanks definitely worked out very well. Shade and Hank are the 2 tanks that you can use on a map with a lot of walls. They can put them to good use, but
yeah, it was at least 1,000 viewers. Maybe 2,000.
Onto the mid. Once they were standing in that mid, they were very firm. They just could not be removed from it anymore. Played it super clean. And then in the last few seconds, we see it here again. Definitely a highlight for the Centuries arc.
Absolutely so. And I just feel like they're underestimating the Kenji a little bit here. I feel like they've got to learn from that in this 5th and final set. And could be a trap. Maybe they've got no intention of playing Kenji there at all anyway. I have to see what the map mode is. But it's definitely the thorn in their side, no doubt about it. And for the team,
and then during Twitch drops, I also had like 1,000 viewers as well.
This is the thing, and for esports now going to be riding that and loving every second of it. But as an inconsistent team, this is the thing for me. This is the reservation. Like, despite this momentum that esports have got here, this could easily just in one single draft go back to the way it was in the first and second set. It's so hard to tell how this is going to go now. It's going to be 50-50 as far as things concerned, and the most important draft for esports this year.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be absolutely.
Yeah, I think
huge for
Loaded
both
fell
these
asleep.
teams, and especially for esports who need to get this win on the board. Heretics, they're here.
Oh,
You know,
let me
just the love
check
of the game.
that.
They just want to play some more Brawl Stars, want to get more points, want to get more money. They're already in that World Final slot, so they're going to be feeling good no matter what. But you don't want to be reverse swept in front of this kind of audience prior to the postseason, where you want to be looking your strongest. They've got the bans coming in. Kenji is banned regardless of them having the first pick, and along with the Brock and Willow as well. Mr. P first comes in for Foot Esports. Team Heretics over the other side ban out the Bonnie, the Cordelius, and the Squeak.
You just love to see a Mr. P, no?
No,
I'm so, yeah, me neither. The last time those two teams have faced off against each other wasn't the June monthly finals where Heretics took the W and won the whole thing. It also was a 3-1. I think they're
Bro, esports just posted reverse sweeps to go to Worlds. That would be crazy. Imagine reverse sweeping Team Heretics.
Where they've been 2-0 up and now we're in set 5. For us, it's super exciting. We want to see some more of those two teams. For Heretics, they certainly would have preferred to close this one out in a 3-0 fashion. RC is going to be the answer to Mr. P.
Oh, you could tell they wanted Mr. P when they banned Kenji and Brock.
They probably have to pick up
Oh,
Thrower
Kaze.
later on or something to destroy the porter in the back. It's why Mr. P is picked up so often.
And they have
because
last pick. They could
of
like
the
last pick Lily or
Penguins
something.
Are going to be so strong on bounty. Kaze is going to be picked up here. An aggressive comp so far from Team Heretics. I'm not surprised to see that, but yeah, they need something to deal with the porter arc.
Yeah, Willow could be a good option there, sure. Back to Heretics, they might like Squeak here. They play it a lot. It's not the highest of win rates compared to other brawls that they play, but certainly with the bans, it's decent. Carl is their
And
highest
Kenji's banned. They don't have to worry about Kenji running down Kaze.
That, it could be an aggressive one, but going to struggle with
Gus.
PRP, Gus, the safety.
At least they don't have to worry about Kenji again.
Potentially even still
As I
with
just
that Carl,
said.
or something else.
What did they
I think
last
a little
pick
bit early
though?
here as well. It's a possibility. All the Crow yet again, despite it not being a map that I think the Crow's
Lily?
great in. Certainly in the mid, it can.
No,
have a
I don't think
decent
they
time
Lily
of
to
things, but,
Archie.
yeah, this is just a lot here on the line, and I'm sure Novo.
I don't
Esports
know,
will look for the
Janet?
sidelines because
No,
if
I don't
Esports
know.
lose here, then they will lock in world finals. So again,
Draco?
if Esports win, they lock in world finals. It's going to be such an important set to watch. Go down,
Carl.
and this draft depends on everything. It is going to be the Carl. They're going to pair and combine.
Mortis.
Yeah, I like the call. Honestly, I really do. I'm sure this is partially because Heretics might have liked the call as well, going up against a Mr. P. So I think
Mortis, lucky.
they're comfortable with it. As you said, it's one of the brawls they'd like to take, and also it would have just been very good against this composition that they've kind of already got together. You know, to be able to slice and dice, flying hook into the Mr. P, get rid of the porters. Pretty much everything that Carl does is very good against that Mr. P. So a very good counter pick to stop
Shade.
getting it.
Maybe. I don't know. I would have preferred Mortis, to be honest.
It's a prime map for it. It really is. The Shade, of course, can just zoom up the map, deal with some porters. Again, no signs of reactions at all from Foot Esports. To be expected. Fully in the zone and locked in every sense of the word. I just can't wait to see how this goes down. And now it's in the Shade. I'm really happy for Team Heretics. I think it's a great brawler to have, but it can also be a brawler that can potentially throw as well. Not in the hands of Lenan, in my opinion. But
Good morning, Sarah. ¿Cómo estás?
come back with the goods as
Te quiero
well.
mucho.
Lenan goes for a little long arm swing there on the right hand side. Oh, puts himself in a bad spot now. Just tries to get some super as he was pretty much guaranteed to be going down. Zar doing a good job of evading. And Gero swoops in perfectly in a team wipe to start things off for Foot
Wow,
Esports, continuing
crazy.
this
Let's
winning
start.
mentality.
Yeah, and coming off these losses, I mean, they're just dropping like flies. Lenan almost went down there yet again.
iPad stand. I mean,
Very flustered.
people have their own
Really pushing it
preferences
together
on how they play.
Foot Esports have just come into a different gear, it seems. So getting some good taps now.
I'm not well,
Super
Sarah. I'm
sharp.
just tired.
Dash away to ensure it. The cuckoo popper potential of a gadget here as well for now. If that goes in the mid here. That's a great burn from Gero. Gonna actually super away. Not too sure that was necessary.
Gus
but
shield.
guess
They
wants
use
to
like Ash or
ensure
something, not
going
Shade.
through that, fan storm that he can have some safety. But now Team Heretics pushing forwards. Hold spawners down, but that might help on some level. But a lot of catching up to do for Heretics here. Not much time.
I want
Yeah, not at all.
Heretics to
5
win for
stars,
my points.
what's needed. Obviously, this competition's
And I want to get an actual 7 out of 7 this weekend. Oh my god, I said 7 out of 7. Siri just scared the shit out of me.
It's a good trade for Heretics, but
You know what? I'm turning my iPad off for that shit, bro.
They find Gero. They've still got the blue star with foot, so ideally Naui and Gero. There's not too
No,
much to ask.
stop.
Would be
You're
a
going
saving
off.
grace. 20 seconds approaches.
You're going off. Stop talking.
Emea continues to win this matchup against Lenan, leaving just Zar and Chaos. I don't know what they can realistically do here with hypercharges galore on the side of Foot Esports, and there you go, 12-4. I don't think that Lenan's got anything left to say. Long arms for a little bit of a swipe, but that's
Let me see, bro. I said 7 out of 7, and Siri just says, I'm like, what the fuck? That shit actually made me jump, bro.
I don't think it's necessarily for esports playing extremely well, not playing bad by any means, but Heretics falling apart in my opinion. Not sure if you agree, but it just seems so sloppy.
Yeah, the beginning was where it all went wrong, just like dropping time and time again, just not coordinated. And as soon as they give away that lead, it just makes the mental of the actual feat that you've got to achieve even more stressful. And Lenan didn't really get much value at all, just a couple of portal spawners down, but I mean, just really kind of feeding in to a lot of the time what Foot want to do, and they can just kind of sit back the blue star, which is now a Team Heretics. So maybe things will play out differently this time round. They've actually managed to obtain it and maybe slow down the pace of this game. Maybe that's exactly what they need.
Well, shots coming through, Mr. P not finding those same connections, and they're not getting as aggressive this time, Team Heretics. And that's kind of the name of the game for the comp, right? They want to get aggressive, but just know they can't after the previous one. Tries to go for a few shots in there. Shade not going to have any supercharge at all, really. Chaos getting a few shots in return onto Naui. And now he's choosing to try and go for it. Activates the gadget. But Meow knows exactly what he wants to do.
I think this is going to work out in Team Heretics' favor, but again, they've got to maintain
Oh, hell no,
composure.
Tabby.
Are looking so dangerous and aggressive as
Tabby,
well.
you already know what Mila's voice sound
Playing
like.
a risky game there, 1,300 HP, and just has to evade that Carl shot, which will prevent the healing. Also, Lenan conceding a lot of taps here, and Chaos not really sure what to do with himself at the moment. He's got the legs to take down Azar, and that's enough. But Esports can retreat now.
Oh no, Sarah, give us soon.
Blue Star still with Foot. Team Heretics need another kill.
Yeah, he's not going to get it either. He's going to provide even more the way of Foot Esports, and it's the same as last time. One by one, dropping over and over and over again.
This is so close.
Something now. Lane, Zar have the capabilities of going in and getting kills, but they're just being shut off at every single point. Chaos trapped as the Gero, obviously one with hypercharge, is in a dangerous spot, and they're going to go down. This is going to be Foot Esports.
This is why you don't pick Shade, Kappa. That's a bad gameplay.
What a feat for Foot Esports. That was so
Reverse sweeping Team Heretics is insane.
a reverse sweep to do so.
They should have just went Mortis. They would have won.
They needed this win to make the World Finals, and they've only gone and done it. For Team Heretics, they blew it. They were looking so good today. It all went wrong, and they just lost the momentum. And Foot Esports, from that point
No
on,
7 out of 7 for me.
And with a reverse sweep, Foot makes their way into the World Finals. Congratulations to them. You really got a feel for Heretics here. 2-0 up already.
I mean, if they drafted better, they would have won.
That the June monthly finals weren't just a fluke, where those two teams exactly have been standing in the finals, and Heretics handed them a loss 3-1. It didn't came to this today. Foot are locked in for Worlds, Trev.
I mean, it was an incredible feat, reverse sweeping a team like, Team Heretics, locking the spot for Worlds, but that was the most anticlimactic reverse sweep ever, because you could see it coming from a mile away. After that first game, we knew what the outcome was going to be, because it was so dominant. Heretics looked really sloppy in that last set there. It looked like
What were they doing? I don't understand.
It's going to be Foot Esports pretty much taking everything. The semi-finals, their spot at Worlds, reverse sweep, looking incredible whilst doing it as well. Look at that, 1 kill across 2 games. With 2 assassins, when they should be getting
1 kill in 2 games is fucking diabolical, man.
Really tough to see. Really tough to see. I mean, that's not the stats that you want to look at in your last monthly final before the World Finals. Just I mean, Team Heretics just completely.
I think they just got dropped down to LCQ.
Started off great, but Esports again knew what needs to be done, and gave us a great showing for it. I mean, it reminded us that
No, you have to
despite some of the
revolt for that
inconsistency, they can
match.
still perform under pressure, and a really, really key win for them. Congrats, making the World Finals. Fantastic for them. Job not done. Humble up next for them. SK versus Inner Circle, who we are next match in the semi-finals.
It was also super interesting to see how they didn't even take a single game in the last 3 sets. Foot kind of just...
I swear I just heard someone on the caster desk say that Foot took Team Heretic's spot in Worlds. I swear I just heard that.
For our semi-finals, and Arcu mentioned it already, the next we're gonna see now is gonna be SK Gaming versus Inner Circle. It's gonna be a close one, I feel, because SK hasn't looked as strong as we know them to be. They did win the July monthly finals, and on the other side we have Inner Circle beating Novo 3-0 today.
I don't know. I thought that's what I heard, but I don't know the leaderboard at all. So
Can over Trumford Esports and Team Heretics today, or like beat the level of Brawl Stars they've been showing us today? Please do. We're gonna head into a quick break, and I'm excited for semi-final number 1.
oh, so they just took a spot, not their spot. Okay, I see. One viewer fell off. It's because you were not here, Muffin, obviously. I get all my viewers when you're in chat. Rush to the hospital. Get well soon, Sarah. SK Humble Team Heretics Foot Novel. Oh. That one monthly finals one actually boosted up so much. It's crazy. Oh, it was right after the double place too, right? See, now that you're here, my viewers is gonna go like up to 1,000. Muffin. What am I doing? I'm tired. How you doing, Cookie?
Right time, we're heading into the semi-finals. The top 4 team for the August month.
Better soon. That's good, Sarah.
And it's SK Gaming, Inner Circle,
Te quiero mucho.
Foot Esports.
What's up, Illustrate? How are you? Welcome back.
Quarterfinal number 4, Kenny. It's been a very long quarterfinal, the longest one we've had all weekend.
93 to 7. Who was asking about the SK prediction compared to IC earlier? They were like dead on with that. It's crazy. It's not crazy. It's accurate. What do you mean?
Which is a little bit of a shocker considering the stature of this team. Team Heretics, to be honest with you, just really struggled in that second half. I think some good drafting from Foot, some great mechanics really led to that. Credit due, but that wasn't the same Team Heretics in the last 3 sets.
They really look like they also flipped a switch, but the wrong one.
This really goes on and on. It's real, Muffin, so real.
People at home voted is gonna be no way. I already saw it in chat. People were shouting his name, or really rooting for him. He did super well here, Ark, didn't he?
He did, massively so. I know I say it every time, but I want to say someone else. I think Gero on the Crow pick, I think in Hot Zone was what made all the difference, and that was the kind of like real catalyst behind the turnaround. But hey, every single member of FaZe was going to be proud, so I wouldn't have minded whoever it was.
Oh, really? Illustrate. Let me see that. Is it on mobile or PC as well?
Yeah, we get to have some different different opinions, sorry. As we will also see, some of us have some different opinions about this next match, as our predictions for this one are not on the same page for all of us. SK Gaming versus Inner Circle. Last month's winner.
As soon as this is done, I'm probably going to take a nap. Actually, I might eat first and then take a nap.
Final overall for SK Gaming. They're considered the best roster in SK since 2021, and they have high hopes to repeat what they did in July this month as well, Art.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this is going to go down for SK Gaming. Certainly this year, it's been all or nothing. Never exiting in the semi-finals, and that could be somewhat of a foreseeing.
The headache, give us soon, Muffin. The weather got hotter again. Oh no. Be sure to drink some water and get some rest.
Maybe not enough to warrant them not making the grand finals, but certainly we expect to see them there.
We already heard from Joker about who will go to Worlds and if they're excited for it, how they will prepare. Now we also want to hear from him what he thinks about the LCQ representatives, and also if he has any advice to the teams that will be heading to a LAN event for the very first time in their lives.
I think the European teams that go to LCQ have a really good chance of making Worlds. Especially, I would say Replay Totem, because they have that LAN experience, and they're also my ex-teammates, so I know that they would perform really good. And I think Supermassive, now with the recent roster change that they've done, I think they're looking really strong, and I can see them doing good at LAN as well. Yeah, advice I'd give to every new player on LAN is that even though you're nervous, you should not think too much about it. I think it's part of the game to be nervous, especially the first sets. But yeah, just try to focus on your match, focus on your opponents, what you want to do, your strategies, and like that you will get distracted from the nervosity and you will perform at your highest level.
Very similar to what Semantic said previously as well, Joker believes in the teams that will go to LCQ for Emea. As said before, we have 4 slots in Emea for LCQ. And
Illustrate, can you send it to me on Discord?
Will actually make it to Worlds. Joker has high hopes as well. We're gonna see if
Delta, I think I heard of Delta. I think I might have got that on my iPad. I can't even check right now. I turned it off.
If that were the case, I mean, the level of skill in this region has been something truly special this season. I really do feel that, and certainly with the addition of Brawl Cup, no one knew how that was going to go, and to see, EMEA, back to back, that kind of thing, it was really quite impressive.
For Inner Circle, it's an all or nothing scenario today. They need to win not only the quarterfinals, we can put a check mark behind that, but also the semis now against SK Gaming to lock in that World Finals slots. Otherwise, we're going to see them at LCQ to the World Finals. So let's see if they can beat SK today.
Fair enough.
As mentioned before the break, SK is looking a little shaky today, Ark.
Yeah, I'm here for the script, and also, you guys are going to get roasted on X by Rama, so hey, I'm going to be looking good as far as that's concerned. I'm all for that. But, in all honesty, though, Inner Circle did look today the best I've ever seen them. And I think with everything that's on the line for them, they said coming into this on Nob's tweet, we're going for number 2, as in the grand finals, what they need to do to make the world finals. And I think that when you're playing for that, you just go to another place. And I've really been impressed by their drafts today. I think that today SK are going to have to really fight hard for this one.
You can't possibly have let yourself be scared into picking Inner Circle in the predictions just because, a roast later on the socials. But we'll see if Inner Circle takes this one. I'm very certain that we are going to get roasted, so I'm prepared for that. We're looking at the bands here already. Colette, first time I think we see her band out here. Cordelius and Charlie, the usual suspects. Yoshi is waking up, glad to see. It's about time to wake up for the semis now. Bunny, Kaze and Chuck are going to be banned out by the side of SK Gaming. Angelo is the first pick for Inner Circle on Kaboom Canyon.
I like the Edge little first pick.
Kenny, but we have talked about it to length already.
What did they go here?
At the moment, you do well in picking either tanks or tank counters.
Amber, maybe.
Not gonna be either of those. It's a control-based brawler. It's a solid brawler. If you're gonna pick it, I think it's one of those early-stage brawlers where you don't lock yourself into any particular strategy. So seeing as the first overall pick, I kind of see the vision for in this meta in particular. It does surprise me a tad to see that this early Crow, somebody that's much more stable, most played brawler yesterday, has his name called out a ton today in the pick ban stage as well. So that one a little more predictable, I would say.
Yeah, I like to see it come through, especially on this map. It's really, really strong. It's the 3rd most picked brawler in all the scrims combined, so I definitely feel like it's the best place for it. Yeah, I quite like it. But SK as well, Bonnie being banned, quite key. It's one of their top brawler picks as well. But the Amber, the Lola being quite an underrated pick as well for them. Finks as well. Really going to come through now for SK. And definitely always a good brawler to see for me. I think that brawler's so solid. But Lumi here is open. I wouldn't mind it at all. Or Amiko as well for Inner Circle. Be a pretty decent shout here. And that aggressiveness can really bring a lot to a comp. And Inner Circle are a very aggressive team. So I wouldn't mind anything like that, for sure.
Lumi and Miko too at the top of my mind as well. They do need a way to get some serious high save damage down right now, because Angelo can chip away at it a little bit, but no high bursts of damage like a Crow Super or Lily just honestly just being Lily, just diving at the save. So they definitely need a little more offense in their comp. Draco can certainly bring that to the table. Gonna add some health points to their roster as well. There's the Lumi. It's really hard for me, especially at that point.
Oh, let me Draco.
Hard to make Draco
Where did they go here?
these sort of circumstances, especially with this
Amber or Lou, maybe.
they can really double down their defensiveness. Without the Miko, it's tough to make this kind of like cycle work for Inner Circle here, but SK, Carl, or Daryl, anything can kind of roll in and be good. But
B. I would have preferred Amber, to be honest.
Shut down the Draco better, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, with this kind of comp, you know, without that bush in the middle, if Draco doesn't get into it, then B can just pick it off really quite easily. So that bush is going to come in very, very handy here for Inner Circle. That might be a bit of a blessing here, but even so on defense, B going to be great against that Draco. So definitely going to be a very tough match here for Inner Circle to make it work.
Inner Circle's job not done yet. They're looking to book a ticket to the World Finals. LCQ is currently their destination, but it's a win and in situation. Several teams in EMEA's fate rest in this match.
Good rattled hive there to start things off from Joker. Maybe took the full heat of that one. Already in the circle, just getting straight onto the safe. Rama trying to get some value with that last stand gadget, and the safe only 3% away from hacking the first stage. Davis choosing not to go for it, choosing to try to get a hit onto Joker. It's 1%, but that stage is going to cost them a little bit of time when they actually eventually crack it.
SK Gaming now taking possession of the grassy mid, right-hand side. Ope going under. Nob trying to make a prediction play, but Ope gunning it for this high save. 2,000 plus damage, which each connecting blow. Joker, Yoshi still hanging around while IC regroup.
I don't like the B pick.
Through a little bit here. Gonna get shot down a little bit by Yoshi, but actually finds the kill, and now that shot from Mabius give him a little bit more time to get some damage onto the safe. But that's what I was saying earlier. That stage cost them a little bit of time. They may have been able to get 2 stages, to be fair, off the back of that then, but stuck at 62%. They have got the lead though on the side of Inner Circle. Joker being suppressed heavily so here. Not going to surely go down here if OP can find him, but he doesn't. Still skating around this mid, and Rama back into Dragon mode.
One of them ways they go to Worlds, fair enough.
Hypercharge right there. A huge blow to him as he was just left to try and dodge shots, but they landed on the money. Didn't need to get a super out of it too. Now stunned out by Nob, who's able to back away safely. 10% still being the separator between the two squads. Left-hand side, it's arrows being knocked, connecting with Ope. He'll slowly dwindle down to 84. He has to dodge perfectly here. Wasn't quite enough into the mechanics of Mebius.
Rama got hit hard again, and Yoshi has got this hypercharge as well. Few hits will keep him back on defense, and that's not where he wants to be. Down to 800 HP now, jumping in and immediately down. Maybe it finds OP as well. That's fantastic for him, as it would have been a really tough thing to run into. Goes over the lake now, finds Joker, who gets a nice hypercharge that will backfire as well. An amplified shot straight into the safe for SK.
Joker with a few chip shots on the left-hand side. Ope hovering over this super, trying to find a target. Ideally,
I like how Joker is playing this right now, to be fair.
Maintain control of this mid. 15 on the clock now. Disappearance from Ope. Rama running right down that over side. If it's hypercharged super, it's going to be back and forth here. Percentage points piling. Each end well past the 25% marker, but it's going to come
wow.
down to 1 second to go. SK
Crazy.
a few extra bonus points at the end with that high shield. Ooh, it's pesky.
That could have been a different story. If they'd just cracked that first stage sooner and not left on 77%, then that could have made all the difference there. In the end, it was a base race that they couldn't win on the side of Inner Circle, despite trying for it. Maybe some last-second Lumi shots or something along those lines may have been able to fight back, but it just wasn't the case. SK played it perfectly.
SK Gaming held on there towards the end game. And the final few percentage points that they need, and were able to base race against Inner Circle. Rama right-hand side, popping the indestructible gadget for some extra bonus damage. Not quite enough to surmount to 10%, but still does some good work. IC currently on the back heels. Yoshi, left-hand in, throwing out daggers, trying to contest with the range of Mebius. As Angelo has some great shots from that distance. Of course, his mobility is a big reason why he shows up on this map. Just that little sliver of water just gives him a little extra breathing room.
But Mavis is looking a bit nervous, missing some shots now, starting to connect when he needs to. So can he find Joker? He does find Joker. Wow, that was fantastic now. Super down. And that's going to be connecting with Yoshi, keeping him exposed. But OP again, going to make a dive for this safe. And these shots now have really got...
It's SK cooking.
So a lot of pressure on his shoulders.
Somewhat. I mean, there's only been one game so far, and they just won because of the high shield. But good start.
Indestructible. This Joker goes for the rattled hive. Now Rama battling Ope, dueling alongside him. Hypercharge available now for Ope. Will fall as a result. Joker popped one of his own. Nob still in the middle, contesting against two. Yashi throwing out some poison damage. The visibility is helpful, not enough to surmount to a kill.
Nice shove away from Mavis, but he's not really going for the long shots now, but Joker's low enough to be able to get away with it. But meanwhile, just find the kill, but OP comes right out there by being marked up now.
For the last 5 to 6 seconds of the match. That would be nice. That'd be interesting as well. But no, because like that's kind of why they added the shield in the first place. You just lose because of a Colette hyper or Crow hyper in the last like 2 seconds of the game.
Saves Mebius's line. Yashi, though, with a big-time play up the middle, makes contact with that high safe. Plenty of daggers to go around, and they're well below the 50% threshold.
Time for one final push. Ready for inner circle here. Nob has got the hypercharge. Rama goes in, but again, that stage is going to slow a lot of this damage down. 70%, but in the meanwhile, I think OP might be on the other side of the field.
Rama just helping catch up.
Inner circle doing their best.
Gotta kill him.
Nob coming in with the hypercharge as well now. Might be able to find something.
No, there's no. Oh, okay. If they didn't get the last shot in, they would have lost by 1%.
Couple close finishes there in set number 1. Lots of high safe damage being dealt in that 40-ish seconds or so, but SK Gaming, #1 seed of this region, most grand finals as well, still coming out on top for now. I think Inner Circle are showing this isn't a fluke, though. They were certainly battling. We saw them play really well in their opening match of the day, but of course, semifinals is a whole different ballgame.
It is, and so far so good for both those teams, honestly. Inner Circle also with a good comp. Angela was their first pick. Both teams went with comps to control mid rather than just rush the high safe. But when it comes down to a control-based style, SK is the best in the business. They proved it one more time here. Mebius with one more kill than Joker. Joker with a bit more damage. Those two brawlers really just there to hold on to control in mid. Like I said, Kaboom Canyon is a map that such a comp makes a bit more sense than Hot Potato Pit Stop, for example. Those heist maps are more towards just tanks and tank counters, as we mentioned coming into the draft. Ark, you mentioned it earlier, the last time those two teams faced off against each other in a monthly final was in March, where Inner Circle came out on top. It was a 3-2 match, a very long one. We had to go all the way to set 5. Even though SK Gaming is now locked in for Worlds and they keep that top seed, how important do you think it is for them to win against the Inner Circle today?
I think that SK's mentality never changes. I think that regardless to who they face or what stage of the season it is, they're still just going to do exactly what they intend to do, which is win. I think for Inner Circle, this is the time that we're seeing some nerves maybe from... I thought maybe this was maybe, despite the stats, looking a little bit nervous that time round. Maybe it wasn't the draft that they were looking for, but SK's results will always be, in their minds, nothing but top. You know, that's just how they are as an organization and players, and you got to respect that. For Inner Circle, they are certainly the underdogs in this matchup. And when you've got to have that on your shoulders, you've got to also bear the brunt of it as well, and try to work through your opposition and find those angles. It was a match point, I believe, in that scoreline as well. So a very close affair last time round, but you know, that was back in March. This is now August. Times have changed, and you know, you've got to change with the times.
And we talked about patterns before as well, how SK Gaming either drops out in the quarterfinals or wins the monthlies. They didn't drop out. It would be time since they did win in July. Now, technically, they should have dropped out in the quarters, but they didn't. So now they have to move into the grand finals. Potentially, we're seeing a 4th Humble versus SK Gaming rematch. First up, though, still their match against Inner Circle, and Inner Circle has every chance to turn things around here. Tara is going to be the first pick. Unfortunately, Trev isn't casting this one, so we won't hear his screams of excitement. But Tara, regardless, a pretty good pick here on double swoosh. Joker with the
Tara 1 is kind of crazy, to be honest.
Pretty good overview, pretty good area control thanks to her gadget. Lily's going to be the brawler to come in clutch, as we've seen last month already. Ope on that brawler. Kenny, I don't know if you remember, he clutched in the last couple of seconds with a hypercharge gadget combo. Sweeped in, got the kill, and got out thanks to a gadget.
In in the face of a counter as well. I think it's just well worth the gamble in the eyes of SK Gaming. This is one of those situations, a lot of the times we'll see it in particular on Gym Grab right now, especially a map like Double Swoosh. Starting lines are really important. They look at this ban stage, Cordelius is out. At this point, you either have to go anti-Lily or you go Lily, and Inner Circle with that first overall pick, grab the Tara. It's still got the big playmaking capabilities. It still has a super that can swing gyms your way. Lily's just a different breed, and despite balance changes coming through and meta shifting a little bit, Lily has remained consistent on this map. The Shadow Realm having such accessibility into it, being able to pop that hypercharge gadget combo can't be understated. This Rosa, a little bit of some old-timey picks and some surprise Brawl Stars. I have seen it pop up quite a bit here. I've seen it more particular be a way to deal with Draco, in fact, but in this case, they're rolling with it into Lily.
Rosa to deal with Draco,
Why are you
really?
picking Rosa, man? What at this stage of the competition
Amber.
are you picking Rosa for?
Amber?
I mean,
Amber?
I get it, but like SK have got final pick here. You went Draco in an open map similar to this one. And
Amber.
they shut
Go
you
Amber.
down. You know, burn the bush, get the amber. And
What?
do a job of it, but I feel like amber's the better pick in my opinion. But I mean, I just don't know whether it's the play. I hope for Inner Circle's sake that they are really kind of polished in that regard. I feel
What
like
the hell?
Something like a Jae Young or other kind of brawlers, something even tankier. I mean, even Ball would have been better than Rosa here, surely, right? I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw Rosa in the BSC, except outside of a kind of the grey kind of like Jackie Cheese comp. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm surprised to be honest that SK didn't pick Amber here. It's in the hands of Inner Circle, I can see it working. I mean, maybe this is a great tank player, don't get me wrong, but when you're playing into a final pick brawler, it's a really risky time in the draft to pick it, right?
Cold start here for Inner Circle. Popping of that gadget did not swing the momentum their way. They do manage to get a pickup onto Ope, though. Yashi still in the middle of the map, grabs 2 gyms. Inner Circle with a small lead right now, but mainly it's just both of these sides dueling for control. This grass covers up a lot of these tanks, and that's why Nob's running this gadget. They know they can pierce through a lot of those shots. Ims is a great matchup into the Tara in particular, especially
Rosa is questionable, but not picking Amber into Rosa is even more questionable.
Maybe it's shut down again. 2 now 4 gems to SK Gaming to Inner Circle's 4. Nob needs to open up some space here massively for his team, but it's going to burn some of the bush down along with it. He's going to choose to take the risk and misses and whiffs it. Again, Inner Circle just not looking at all comfortable in this scenario, and SK just walking all over them.
Tough loss on the left-hand lane. Rosa has to be competing against the Lily, especially if you're going to make that pick worthwhile. To your point, even though I've seen it maybe a
Oh wow, he got a crazy kill right there.
A proven measure to try and deal with an enemy composition like this. There goes Mebius with the hypercharge now, though. Yashi in trouble, but bounces away. Great gadget choice to get themselves out of a tough situation. Mebius now in the front of their faces. Ope with an old TP back, gets the takedown, and now they've extended their lead and positioning.
Rama has got shield, could combine it with the Rosa, but I've not seen anything from Mebius yet. And, it's a really, really bold pick, but you've got to make it pay off. Hypercharge with the Janet as well. Yoshi could be absolutely devastating if he wants to apply it and defend his teammates. That was a big miss from OPE. Not a common occurrence at all that you see him do that. They're going behind enemy lines now and immediately taken care of. Inner Circle got control.
I mean, that showed me the Rosa, fair enough.
Too much, but these kills now are coming in right when it matters. There's 1 gem there. They're going on the aggressive. That's the pull that Nob needs exactly when he needs it. This could be a countdown, but they want to stay in the mid, control, get another couple of gems for their good time on things for this countdown. It's looking good, but now Yoshi with the hypercharge could cause a problem here.
Nob with the whiff there as well. Had the hypercharge, completely missed. And now the
holy super chain.
Joker trying to get a really intelligent play there. Knows he doesn't need the whole loot. He just needs to grab a few. Now this middle is not something that can tie up the game. Yashi is the man to watch. Rama up the middle of the map.
Late request, fair enough.
For a desperation stun. Now contact made. Ope going for a kill. Grabs 1 in the face of Rama. Will halt them for now. SK Gaming.
You don't think
a tight game.
Rosa wins this with the bush gadget? Since there's no Amber?
Not very good for Inner Circle. I had to look away from the screen at one point there. These are moments where, again, I was surprised, in all honesty, getting to that kind of countdown that they actually had the objective based upon what I was kind of seeing in the takedowns from SK and how comfortable SK kind of looked. And that's really much to their credit, just kind of being calculated in their approach, not overstaying their welcome in the mid, just kind of ensuring the gems don't change hands too much. And if there's not time to stay in the mid because your teammates have gone down, just coming back.
All right, good night, Primal. I appreciate you for lurking. I saw the every. Yeah, I see. They look school.
Goes down, way super. Rose is not it, man. It's just not it.
Brutal look there, to say the least. Nob holding on to a super here. Last time, we did not see him take advantage of that hypercharged super. That's the X factor for this team. Just as Lily can make big-time plays for the blue side, we need to see Nob be a hero. Ope dragging him down. 3 gems in her hands. Rama, 2 away. Gus just can't dish out enough damage here, especially in the face of multiple brawlers with those walls in play. Rama's a sitting duck.
See that stream, appreciate it, Primal. He's going easily and dying.
He's just waiting for that hypercharge to do a repeat of the last game. Nob now.
I mean, Tara can't really go on M Slane, to be fair.
Good aggression, hypercharge from him as well. We need that Tara pull from him if there's going to be any turnaround here. OP goes in. Gems surely going to be dropped there as well. At just the wrong time. They're coming back for Inner Circle with now 8 and Joker being suppressed. But we saw this last time round when Inner Circle came in with a great amount of control and another whiff from Nob. But he gets to take down regardless, but it wasn't very clean.
Not clean, but it does destroy a ton of the grass there, so they're going to gain a little extra.
Good morning, Ale. ¿Cómo estás?
Precaution too. Takedown, right hand in. Mebius still there to play bodyguard. Has to hold on to these 2 gyms, though. 1 takedown is enough. Now a dash forward. Ope dragging him under. Rama up top, trying to contest with the range of Joker. They're holding on to end the game with the win.
Inner Circle staying in the conversation, but they're not making it easy for themselves. I think a lot of the time it's really dependent upon that late game moments when Nob really turns the screws in that right hand side lane. Neck and neck now.
Ellie,
This is
yeah,
a
that's how you're doing.
game, in my opinion, here for Inner Circle, because being 2 sets
Of
down
course,
to
Tori
SK
comes
Gaming,
back.
I mean,
Of course.
this is a place that many do not ever come back from. So let's see if they do just that, or if SK can make this look even cleaner. Because as the #1 seed in the region, you just expect them to be in the grand finals at this point.
Yoshi's gadget allows him to grab gems and get out. This time, though, all he
I'm
can do
glad
is
you're
get
good,
out.
LA.
Gems being claimed already by Inner Circle, so 4 up on that right-hand side. Mebius will once again fight against Ope. Feels like Ope's gotten the better of that matchup too many times. Rosa is somebody that has a lot to deal with right now. It's not a meta-prevalent
Welcome back,
brawler. It's
Alex.
somebody where
How was
Lily
the
is
tech
much
support?
higher up my tier list. So this is going to take a ton of proof on this concept. Few gems being spilled out along the way, so SK Gaming are climbing their way back in.
Meal prepping? Oh, I see.
Very
Oh,
tense, very
okay,
close.
Ope. What was that
Nob
super?
has got the gravity now, being very reserveful with it, but now's the time to strike. Should get some more coverage as well. Joker somehow stays alive. I have no idea how. Drops the gems now, though, and back with Mebius. He might want to go down here, in all honesty. I wouldn't mind this shot from... Yeah, there you go. Perfect. That's actually really good for Inner Circle.
He's asking me
to allow
too.
him to continue to go on the aggressive here, so I'm not sure that that was intentional.
Rosa doesn't beat
Calculated, maybe
Lily
it
on
was.
lane.
It made it look
I think
really,
Lily
really good on their
does.
side because Joshi fell for it.
I mean, Rosa does beat Lily, but Tara doesn't beat Ems.
On the clock, Yoshi in the sky needs to touch down quickly. They're just buying it time for the other end. Inner Circle, 10 gems in their pockets. Maybe he's up in the face of Joker, and for an anti-tank brawler from that range, doesn't stand a chance. Inner Circle started slow, but have clawed their way back in to tie this match.
I don't know how. To be honest, I don't really know how. A lot to do with Nob. I'm not going to bang on about it. Of course, the Rose are not my favorite pick there at all, but they made it work. And a win is a win. Sometimes
That was
when you
just a
fall behind, it
terrible
was a very
draft.
easy fall behind that first set. Let's be honest. SK made that look very easy breezy.
2,085 pounds of potatoes and chocolate chip cookies. Hey, gotta add some sweets in there somehow.
Inner Circle is staying in the conversation, evening out the score. Keep in mind here as well, if they win this match, they have locked in Worlds and Novo goes to LCQ. If it's the other way around and SK takes this match, Inner Circle will go to LCQ and Novo will make it to Worlds. So I know at least one more team that is watching this match very closely.
I haven't checked her server in a very long time.
To win. Ark, you seemed so unhappy with the Rosa pick. Let's see how Mebius did in terms of stats.
Yeah, but the thing is, SK didn't pick Amber. That was such a straightforward Amber match, especially on double swoosh. They would have fallen for less of those Tara gravities as well if they'd gone for that and gone for some bush burn, exposed the entire plan. they went Ems. It wasn't a bad brawl. It worked okay, but like I feel like they missed an opportunity there and really let Inner Circle just.
Oops, I
have their way
smacked
with
my
them.
mic. My bad.
Yeah, you're resonating with chat there as well. I definitely agree with you too. I would have loved to see Ember come out of SK. That Em's last pick, it's the third time I think we see Ems today, and she has lost every single match so far, and especially into a Rosa on a map that is already bushy to begin with. Why not
Interesting.
pick
Okay,
one
cool.
brawler that is able to burn away the bushes? Kenny, I think you probably agree with us there as well. Does that mean that SK just lost because of an out draft here though?
I mean, I think they were very much in that. They did pick up a game. They did have a pretty convincing start on several occasions, while Rosa did pile up a ton of kills. I didn't feel like Rosa blew me away by any means. I think the Amber's a great shout out, especially on that map. So a lot of the times you're going to see those pro players drop Amber on that right-hand side open lane. The more grass they're tearing down, the better into somebody like Rosa, who really relies heavily on hiding, taking advantage of the grass and the speed gear and things like that. And on top of that, Tara with the first overall pick, I'm sure it was on SK Gaming's mind. Spray, of course, does the same kind of work that an Amber Super would. It's just Amber takes out grass and the Tara spawners as well. So I definitely see Earl's point.
We're heading over to knockouts. We're on Bell's Rock. Super excited to see this one here. Any of those two teams can now take the lead
Alright, let me
in
check.
Circle for the first time, or SK Gaming. And Inner Circle, just like Foot,
Oh, those
is
cookies
known
look
to be
good.
one of
I'm
those teams
definitely gonna
that
pull up for some.
seems to learn how to play an opponent during the matches and get better.
It depends on the situation.
Than other teams.
Illustrate,
Obviously, it's not
like,
we're sweet
left
so
lane on
far,
double
but yeah, there's
swoosh,
so much
Terra's
to turn
not
things
winning
around
that
here.
game.
It did the first step towards it. Kit is going to be banned out here. Gus and Gray from SK Gaming. All of those bowlers are either tanks or very good with tanks. Both the Gus and the Gray in combination with tanks are phenomenal on this map. Tick is going to be their first pick, so they try to go with a control-based comp again. Inner Circle has also banned out Gray, but also two long-ranged brawlers. So I'm not sure. If
There's
they're
some
trying
people
to
in the
go
Brawl
with
Stars
something
chat saying the
more
Rosa
aggressive. Jaeyoung
did.
technically
I mean, the Rosa
arcade
carried,
brawler
but
that
if
gets
there's a
out of the
fucking
full
Amber,
bounce,
Rosa
he's
wouldn't have
basically
carried.
tank.
What do you
Towards the end of the match, when
mean?
he has the super
Like, why would you go
comes in
M's
and
there
can
over
pretty much
Amber? Just
kill
burn all her
Bonnie
bushes
and
away. I
Amber
don't
from
understand.
here as well.
Bonnie getting in the mix here as well. I think Tick a very safe one.
You got
It
good
feels like
game.
this is a
That sounds
consistency
fun.
with SK Gaming so far, and at least Knockout today as a mode. I believe earlier there were some throwers even in the ban stage, so maybe feeling a little more compelled to grab this pick early. Of the throwers, I think Tick is the safest. It's just not the most usual thing in the world when you see Tick being that first overall pick. Bonnie, much more traditional right now, at least. I think that hypercharge stun obviously could pay dividends. RT was the other one I was expecting. Sunny called that out as well. I just feel like that's a very stereotypical 2-3.
Is Alice away?
Tick, not the wildest thing in the world arc, but just something that just takes some getting used to seeing first overall pick.
Yeah, I think it's still a solid pick. I can't not hate it. But in knockout, it's
Steals a coach now? Oh, really, Johnny? Who's he coaching?
As soon as one falls, Tick really struggles in
LA
a
left.
3v2 or a 2v1. So it's a risky brawler for that reason, despite the value that it can get. I love what Inner Circle got with Bonnie, fantastic. The RT, I think, really underplayed since the hypercharge. It's such a strong brawler that we've not really seen display as such. I mean, that hypercharge, everyone said, what is this? It looks so broken. How do we even avoid this, when it comes at us? And we've barely seen it all weekend. As a result, it kind of goes to show that not everything is as it seems, but I think it's still such a great brawler pick here. SK Gaming, they've still got their third one to come in here. And looking at the way things are going, I mean, there is potentially a Hank here still available, which is one of the known brawlers playing in on this particular map. It's not really going to have much synergy, no heals at all. Brock, breaking open everything, it would help a lot in that regard. And
Done in no life
just some more
GTA.
pressure
You
on
have
when
fun
I
with
take
that,
them forward.
Alex.
So as long as they're not breaking their own walls, it should be fine.
Right, and I think that's part of the influence here. You're going to see it sometimes with other brawlers who rely on those walls too. A lot of the times we'll see Brock and Ollie, the contrast of one having wall break and the other one relying on those walls.
We got at
You take
least
that
like
into
2
your own
hours
hands,
to go.
you control that.
at least like 2 hours
Can really go
ago.
about this now, at least for free, would be something like a Griff. Obviously, Gray Band out here, so no walking canes through walls or grand pianos to tear it down. So now it's the left-hand end who can control Tick. And I think that's a big perk for them. Obviously, get some long range out of the interaction as well. SK Gaming now tied up 1-1 against Inner Circle. Inner Circle still competing for a World Finals spot, controlling their own destiny here. If they get to the Grand Finals today, they will book a ticket to the big dance. Would be quite the surprise, would be quite the storyline if we got there. This set 3 is going to be very important.
I quite like this from Inner Circle. The Kaze is going to be a real pest into that Tick. Joker's got to be able to land these marks, ideally onto that person.
Dipsy and Sons gets heavy.
Straight down the middle there, sees the opening door, goes straight for OPE, one little jump away, and that's it, done. 3 versus 2, and again, with Tick on your side.
That's a crazy message, Baker. Welcome back, though.
Back up and then just take their time. And Nob's thinking, no, I just want to go in, I want to get it done. Let's just keep them off their guard. And it kind of worked out here. Joker's too low. Taps from Rama. Look at that. Look at that from Inner Circle. What an amazing start to knockout.
Mission accomplished by Nob as well. Did charge up that super along the way. One comment on this SK Gaming composition. It's pretty squishy. I mean, they've thrown some shield gears on. They're disguising it a little bit. They cracked the way over 6,000 for some of their brawlers, but pretty low HP, especially in the face of a Kaze or a Bonnie diving at you, or heck, Rama dropping the static. You're going to get eaten up pretty quickly.
Different story now, as SK look much more in control of things, but then Mavis has got his jump. Rama goes down. That's huge. And I think now Inner Circle will be, I was going to say, maybe considering holding this off, but Nob is not done yet. Feels there's an opportunity to be had. There's the fan storm. Gets the Tick head. OP is still so low, and he is the target for Nob. He really wants to get his hands on OP, but there's a Nestek pop, and he's got to dash away there. It's still winnable for Inner Circle to be said, and the gas coming in now at just the right time.
I have no idea where Nob is from, to be honest.
Lots of HP to go around, but it's dwindling away quickly. Shots connecting. Inner Circle slowed down, though, by the bell trap. Mebius forced away. Not below HP. A nice dodge. Will it be enough, though? Now in the face of Ope, a jump away. Right.
Holy jump. Holy jump.
Down 1-1 overall. SK Gaming have to have control, or an early pick along those lines. They have to focus each of these brawlers one at a time, because you saw it there. Inner Circle still
if you know, then let me get the 100 bits for him.
SK Gaming have to be aware of. Play together, focus one brawler at a time. This is not going to be a whole team wipe kind of composition. They're going to need to work slowly but surely.
Oh, Rama was went down against the exact same play from OPE, just surviving with like 500 HP. Or a bit of a missed mark on a hypercharge from Joker. Rarely do you ever see that, but Nob chooses to go in right there. 8 more HP. Can he stay alive? Can he be back now? Just about the base to take mines as well, and somehow
W by him. Actually, I don't know if that's accurate, but I assume it is.
Nob with some fancy footwork to stay up there. Not a composition where I expect a comeback. Joker is going to have to tap out of his mind right now. It's going to take several just to bring down one of these brawlers. Now Nob invisible, pops up right in front of Joker's face. A dash in, there's the kill that they need. Mebius connecting, and that's a takedown for him as well. Inner Circle advantage in set 3.
This is getting now so interesting, because Inner Circle after that first set just really just looks so disjointed. But now we've got a real match on our hands. It's neck and neck every step of the way. And SK, I think, has still got a winning comp here for sure. It's got potential, no doubt about it. Nothing wrong with it at all. But this Kaze pick is really dangerous. Combining it with that body just really leaves a lot of vulnerable brawlers like the Tick.
Why are people starting to use Tick more? Can we look at Tick though? Like, okay, it was good the first time, but come on.
Then join the fun. Rama, I'm worried for him. He has been, I would say, on the 3 of the side, just the more likely to go down, let's put it.
Nob can expend 3 regular shots just to get across the map. Now they have plenty of positioning. These are brawlers that can stand alone. SK Gaming can only focus one thing at a time. So I think by spacing the floor here, this is actually a really wise decision from Inner Circle. Dagger's not enough to compete with the range of Ope and Joker, though. Bell's throwing down nest eggs as well. And I think this choice is interesting considering how aggressive these brawlers are. It's going to help them maintain control, slow down enemies, focus shots. I think that could be a wise decision to pair to the reverse polarity.
No, that's the dash. Yeah, that was really well decided from him, because anywhere else and he was going down. Good mark there from Joker as well. Gonna keep Mavis incredibly low and vulnerable. Nob gets the pickup. Huge shot from
I wasn't paying attention.
rocket laces up
Oh,
from
that's
OPE,
low-key
and
close.
and 2 men still survive on the side of Inner Circle.
You said your Chipotle. Thank you, Tori. I appreciate it.
Crazy stuff.
or $1 closer to the game at Chipotle. Well, 95 cents, but same difference.
Thing in the world for SK Gaming, though, just a little more space to operate. Nob, though, in the open space, will take advantage. In, out he goes. So we see Rama on that top left-hand side. Buy some time. Especially when that fog starts to close in. That's where SK Gaming get into a little bit of a pickle. They're lower HP. They can't withstand the storm that is Inner Circle. They're going to have to find a way to deal with all this aggression.
Hyper charges for SK. Joker could connect one of them at a good time now to ensure this round on their side. Rama pushing forwards as well with Mavis. There's the mark. Beautiful from Joker.
Good kill,
Absolutely
Joker.
exploding at just the right time. Can Nob find something here? Make it a 2 versus 2. Tickhead coming in. Shouldn't be a problem for him. Now, Rama is in a perilous position. Rocket rain over the top and Nob coming in. Slowed on the way by that nest egg again. Having to dance around the situation. How does he keep surviving? This man is crazy.
What do you mean, how does he survive? He's a Braka Bell in the tick.
HP daggers connect 3v1 situation, but the green grass might as well be a 4th brawler. Down goes Nob. 1-1 overall now in game 2. Inner Circle still 1 away from taking a 2-1 lead. Would be a heck of a story in development here in our Emea region. Mebius, right-hand side. Working alongside Bonnie, trying to charge up a super. I think if they can get Bonnie activated a little bit, it just adds to that much more pressure on that SK Gaming side.
Nob is so cracked on this brawler, it's actually insane. But SK bringing it back now in a very, very good spot to potentially tie up this set. Let's wait and see. Hypercharge for Yoshi could come at just the right time. And OP for Super. In this kind of position, he can really strike hard. Maybe it needs to get that jump. Oh, Rama needs to be very careful again on the left-hand side. Staying alive, but SK now putting the pressure on big time onto Inner Circle. They really, really want this round, and it makes a lot of sense as to why.
One perk for dragging on this round is Joker has more time to place these nest eggs down, so it makes the enemy side harder to move up the middle.
He baited up the super crazy. Rama's dead though. He couldn't run back there. He got caught out by the hypercharged block super.
Nob takes it down. Hypercharge will have a few remaining bullets on the ground.
Hypercharge from Bonnie.
Stun goes through.
Oh, nice. Good job, SK.
Clean up and tie up set 3.
I'm kind of glad. I kind of wanted this to keep going. It's just so enjoyable. You know, SK Gaming have got like the more solid comp, the more safe pair of hands, but the one that once one member falls can really just be all over. And Inner Circle taking these daring
Russ Faker,
so fun to watch Nob pop off with.
he's a niche pick. I guess I can. I was put it that way. He's a niche pick. Like, he's not the worst thing ever, but when you use him is in very specific situations.
Pops the gadget, has yet to make an appearance. Now Joker should be aware of his positioning. Daggers on the ground. Ope corralled next to his teammates as Yoshi goes for a little famming of all of these mines, trying to keep as much control as
Like,
possible.
it depends on like what you're trying to do, to be honest. Like, maybe I'm like hard rock mine, maybe, and then feed the hypercharge to like the hypercharge super to your teammates.
Good job from SK. Nob in a bad spot here. He's going to struggle to get out of this alive. Surely goes down to the gas, yeah. And a miss overstep there from Inner Circle. Rama is marked. Maybe it's going to save this jump. Surely no point using it now, and he doesn't. So
Nice
that's
SK.
good, but there's going to be a lot of utility fed
Save
over to
my
SK, and Rama's
points,
still gonna fight
please.
it out regardless.
What
Why
the
would you
hell?
use the legs there? Still
Rama just
rounds.
catching it.
I mean, he's just trying to do something. He's trying to make something more clear.
Surprising to say the least. Joker already popping hypercharge. They expected Nob. Now Nob goes down left-handed. Bonnie knows they have to get
I looked away for one moment. 2 people died. 3 people died.
Inner Circle here, mines on the ground, doing his best to juggle all of it, but the rocket rain makes contact.
Like some, yeah, literally fought him. He was just trying to get something at the end, but it didn't really matter.
Stand a lot of that from Inner Circle. After all that, they were playing so flawlessly, taking their time, being really calculated, and then SK bring it back. We're tied up, and then you just kind of throw it away. You know, don't use that word lightly. Rama was going down a lot prior to that.
It was the super literally did not matter for Rama. Like, who is he going to use it against? Is a Braka Bell in a tick? By the time the gas comes in, he probably have another super already. Waste against what? What do you mean, Ark?
Over very quickly. when a team picks exactly the brawlers we
Hey,
mentioned,
what does he
they
use
are
his legs
exactly
against?
more
Please
touchable, but it also
inform
usually
me.
means that it was kind of predictable. Inner Circle picked exactly the brawlers we mentioned, and SK were able to read it. The 3 brawlers on Inner Circle side can all hold their ground on their own. Kenny, you've said that. SK has to stick together. They're very vulnerable against the bunny jump or a Kaze anyway, but they just needed to keep their distance, and they've been fine. And they managed to do just that in game 2 and 3.
I would love some consultation from some pros there, because obviously 2 very different strategies. I think a somewhat unique order of operations coming out of SK Gaming there. A very lightweight composition, 6,000, I believe 300 would be the most HP on that side, including shield gears. And the other end spaced the floor rather well. I just feel like in that game number 3, to Ark's point, it kind of threw away some opportunities. I think the Kaze was enough. They get a big prediction in that second round where SK picked it up. A damage amplifier makes a lot of difference in terms of how quickly you can bring down those aggressive brawlers. I liked the choice of gadget coming out of Bell too. Credit to SK Gaming there. I don't think that was a freebie in terms of on-paper matchups by any means.
Yeah, not at all. Certainly, I was.
What's up, Kenny? How are you? I did not see there was a question of I was going to get it anyway.
In the situation, because again, tick is a tough one to make work when you're a man down. But credit to SK, massively so. They stayed so composed, and towards the end, I think Inner Circle just got very overzealous and overconfident in the situation. So moving on to open business. SK Gaming now with a really, really good opportunity, being 2 sets to 1 ahead. And a very important draft coming in now. Hank banned on both sides. The Kenji and the Kit banned out by SK. And the Lumi and the Drake are banned out by Inner Circle.
Just one last thing to the previous match. I think if Inner Circle managed to drag the match out a little and play for overtime, they could have won it. But SK just played it fairly quickly.
Business.
Game 3 was so quick.
It's been a
Finks
lot
is
of
gonna be
things
left
today.
open as the most picked brawler for SK Gaming on
I don't know
open
how to
business.
feel
It's
about it. Like, obviously,
not
it can be
banned, so it
good,
makes a lot of
but
sense they pick it up here. B
I don't know.
is picked here very often as a counter to the Finks, or at least somewhat of an answer. Can't really call it a counter because once Finks has super, the B
Was you
will
Jay
struggle
Young at 2
so you
Finks?
can easily dodge those
I
incoming
don't
shots.
know. I don't
Lumi's
play
banned
Finks
out.
that
The other
often,
option
to be
of
honest.
The ice rink would be Lu now. Or something to just counter on the tanks again. Cordelius is always a safe bet as well. Kaze is going to be the first pick here in the circle, trying to go with an aggressive approach again. We've just seen the more aggressive come from them on Belzrock as well. So I do think they are the one team of the 2 that likes to play those aggressive comps a little more, Kenny.
I don't know. I don't really play Finks, to be honest.
In terms of those single projectile brawlers. So you mentioned B, who is a brawler that used to show up a ton here, but into the face of somebody like Finks, he eats up those single projectile brawlers with a super, and he's always going to get value out of the super shots that you can send through with it. But instead of going that direction, Crow has been somebody we've now seen matched up into a Finks on hot zone several times at this point. I think it's totally fine. The shot fans out anyways, and then Kaze's up close to your face anyway, so it's not like Finks is going to be slowing down projectiles coming in from a Kaze. I like this swivel after seeing this first round pick.
Right, Kaze, really? It's crazy.
Loving things so far from SK. Cordelius now coming in. They might
Wow,
also
I'm
go for B as well, potentially
extremely
here.
hungry.
Just in the off chance of any final tank pick, it's got just shy of a 70% win rate for them as well, so very high up in that regard. Or maybe a Charlie. But then again, if you go for the Charlie, you kind of are committing to a brawler which you might not really want to be left with. That's the only issue. And they can't really go with the Griff pairing, so maybe they'll shy away from that, to be fair, and go with something of a tankier option themselves. But so far, a bit worried for this Kaze. I hope that the Cordelius would be soon enough.
This is
and a brawler that I just love. I think the design of this brawler specifically.
What if you just go
Griff
here?
And I think the
Or Frank? No.
so much life
I mean,
to
you
the
could
game as
technically
well.
still
It's a
Frank it's a
very
chord,
aggressive thing.
but
If Inner
what if you
Circle
just go
breaks also,
Griff?
they've still got an opportunity to do so with Griff.
Ark just said the same
They can
thing.
do out there strategies available for Inner Circle. They're going to have to piece
Stu,
something together here.
what?
Stu, yeah, it's just a brawler they've more fallen in love with, I feel like, in this recent meta. It's one they haven't shied away from, despite it not being a staple of this meta, staple for other teams. I think the single projectiles that come out of him are totally fine here.
I
think
don't
Finks,
understand.
as a first overall pick, doesn't get the most value here. I think it's just a solid overall hot zone brawler. Obviously, a super encompasses that entire middle zone. SK Gaming up 2 sets to 1. Inner Circle battling for an extra spot in this postseason. They've got LCQ in the bag, but it's a matter of directly qualifying to the World Finals. Skipping all of that would be a huge difference in the careers of this Inner Circle roster.
Yeah, how do you compose those nerves? That's the thing. When you're literally playing for a place in the World Finals or LCQ, it's like that sort of one set determination between having to.
I mean, at least Stu is using wall break, right? Yeah, okay.
And that's where you might falter later on. You never know how it's going to fare. We've seen LCQ and so many unexpected results in the past. And
Yoshi just let those Stu hit him for free. I don't know, man. What, like, I don't know. What you think about this, Fahim? This is very interesting drafts. Oh my god, OP.
Rama gets taken down. And SK Gaming exploding off the start here. Long range shots from Yashi, making this first overall pick worth its while. Ope in the face of Nob jumps in on the action, now getting time into this hot zone.
Why would what determines whether you use heals or damage? Is it because there's no tanks? Oh yeah, this game is done anyway. But
so much work that it would just kind of go their way regardless. And 100% to 20% in the set that could
he did also get a damage buff too.
And still have a shot of the World Finals. This is now really quite disastrous. And SK now, after that performance, I mean, rarely do you see matches flip-flop like too heavily. It's pretty much once one is looking that convincing, the second will follow. Unless we really see some massive adaptations from the Inner Circle here, which I think they can do, but SK Gaming's comp, I mean, what's not to love?
Tough showing from Inner Circle in game number 1 of this set. Towards the end of the previous set, they've got to get the ball rolling once again, and getting a kill on that left-hand side is a great start. Now Yashi low HP, Mebius guns him down. Ope still remaining on the right-hand side though, has a super available.
Rama started wall breaking really fast this game.
Target they want to use here is Rama is going to glue himself to Mebius, I believe just trying to make sure that his buddy stayed up top.
Rama and OP dancing, but OP wins and pushes Joker forwards as well. Tough position for Mebius to be in. And Joker using that wall so well to just tank a lot of these shots, continuing to be a pest.
But he almost got a kill on Rama.
Well called up now,
oh, that's a kill for RP. Nice, good kill.
It was for Inner Circle. They are now falling behind.
Inner Circle trying to prove that they are equals to a team like SK Gaming, that they deserve to go to a World Finals. But they're the #1 team in the region for a reason, trying to punch their way to one more grand finals. And they're 25.
Yoshi, what are we doing?
Something for this. It's going to open up some doors here, but a lot of time has been spent with SK on the zone.
Just kill him.
80% now.
Kill someone else. No, never mind. Nob just hypered nothing. Joker just cleaned up everything. Nice. This is over. They cannot come back now.
Points from yet another grand finals. Inner Circle fall just short of a direct ticket to Worlds. This is the #1 team from the region and doing it for
oh my
god.
Joker said at the beginning of the day that was the result that he wanted. In many ways they were fighting for them, and inadvertently esports get the result which they need despite not making it out the quarterfinals.
SK Gaming continue to take huge strides towards the monthly final win yet again. Yoshi's finally awake and everything just seems to fall into place. What he showed us on the Janet in the gem grab set and now also on the Finks was super solid. And yes, that now means Novo will make Worlds directly, and Inner Circle unfortunately has to go to LCQ. We see Yoshi with the most kills, most damage. That wasn't just the feeling I had. The stats say the same thing, Ken.
Oh, MVP vote is now up.
Really solid set from Yoshi, especially considering it's the first overall pick. You know, you want to get value out of that pick, but the fact that they had plenty of opportunities for an entire draft to counter it out, and Yoshi still had the set that he did.
Meta positive, he seems underwhelming sometimes. Well, it's really specific moments, to be honest. It's hard to explain. It's like the main reason he became meta again is because he got a health buff. So you can stay up longer, you can chip better, get your hypercharge, kill everything. But it's rough.
Absolute cinema, just as Joker had put it. Now it's either going to be a rematch between SK Gaming and Humble.
When you get a really good matchup, then you understand what happens.
In the finals, but with a a completely different opponent this time around. It could have been a rematch between them and Inner Circle as well. It's the same for teams over and over again in this region. Super nice to see. But let's have a look at which teams exactly have made it into World Finals.
Yeah, Foot
LCQ,
did
because
reverse
now
sweep. It was
everybody's locked
crazy.
in here in EMEA Arc.
Love to see it. I mean, this is going to be so stacked. I mean, look at those teams at the World Finals. I mean, SK Gaming, Team Heretics, Humble, Foot Esports, Novo Esports, Titans of this region. It's going to be really fun to see go down. The LCQ replies hosting Papara, Superman.
They reverse swept Kennen.
And, Inner Circle
Team
Fire.
Heretics was
They're
playing
all
worse and
doing so
worse
well,
as the
I feel,
sets
and
went on.
giving the best of the best a great run for their money. They're going to be fantastic events. I think possibly the best that we've ever seen Broad Esports.
Kenny, is there any team that you're surprised to see locked in for one of those slots, or have they been proving themselves for the start of the year and are very rightfully in their position right now?
I would say that there's a lot of inconsistencies for those LCQ teams, but this is EMEA after all. Just making out of the qualifiers is a heck of an achievement. Not sure that every team necessarily will make it out of EMEA, but I think several of them have a really good chance. I think it's hard to take your eyes off Totem when you're looking at that list. LCQ is chaotic. They've done it in the past, though. All three of those members have a ton of experience. At LAN, they just seem to turn it up to another level.
So we gave away the tickets to LCQ and Worlds now, but there's still a lot on the line right now. Humble versus Foot Esports. Again, for Humble, it will be the 4th time they make it into monthly finals.
Your comment got a heart from Sick Thug. I'm happy for you, cool guy.
It will be a chance to prove that one monthly final, grand final entrance they
Oh yeah,
made
cool
wasn't
guy.
just a
Apparently
fluke.
someone said I was in one of
They
Snick
were
Thug's
racing
ranked
and they
videos,
break their
but
own curse of,
they couldn't find which
winning
one.
it all, but only
Are you
every
able to
second
confirm that?
time
Like, have you
make it
seen me in
a
one
fourth
of his
monthly final win
videos?
for them as well. We're gonna figure all of that out.
That would be
after a
funny
quick
if
break.
I was. They said I was playing like Demon Willow, I think. They're crazy on Twitter. Isn't that his hero? Dang, and they be catching some stray sometimes. Yeah, I know it was in Super Labs when he was being an NPC. Unfortunately, it is what it is.
Welcome back to the August monthly finals. 3 teams are still in contention to win the last monthly finals of the year. After that, we head into postseason. The spots are now locked in for EMEA, both the LCQ and the World Finals slots. Trev, the same question to you. Any team you're surprised to see locked in now?
Not particularly. I feel like the 9 who are
Yeah,
there
I see
quite
Laura
heavily deserving. Like
fight in
they've
there.
been here, they've been around, they've been either
He
getting
can defend
consistent
himself. She
quarterfinals,
don't need
they'll
to
be
do
going
all
to
that.
LCQ, getting semis, finals, and they'll be going to Worlds. Like I feel like it's pretty fair.
And from the previous
92%
match,
is
SK versus
crazy.
Inner Circle, who do you want to see win that MVP vote from the people watching?
I mean, usually most of the time it's Joker, just because he's purely got the most fans, I'd say. But, you know, I think all of them played very, very well, and there you go, it's Joker. As usual, not that he's not deserving of it, but I think all players on SK played very well there. A great team effort to get themselves into the grand finals once more. So, excited to see them there. A little bit disappointed for Inner Circle. They couldn't make that miracle run to the World Finals, but I think SK deserve it nonetheless.
To me personally, I would have loved to see Yoshi get that MVP again, popped off on the Janets, also on the Finks. He did his absolute best. Despite yawning in the draft, he definitely was awake, so that's good to see. We're now heading into our semi-final number 2. It's Humble versus Foot Esports. Both of them are no strangers to a grand final in the EMEA monthly finals. For Humble, it would be the 4th appearance, maybe the 4th second place, Kenny?
Both no strangers to the World Finals as well. This is the 2023 and 2024 World Champs going head-to-head in our final month. This is why we watch, folks. Humble still need to get over the hump, just like Foot Esports, but I think considering the seeding, we would have expected Humble to take at least 1 Grand Finals by now, especially after being Brawl Cup champions, World champions. Just 1 monthly finals, fellas.
We had asked Joker about his advice for the teams that will play at a LAN event for the very first time in their lives for the LCQ teams.
I was supposed to comment
And now we
something, but I
also
will
want to
not.
hear the same from Selected.
I'm not gonna get jumped today. Like Laura's getting jumped.
For LAN tournaments such as this one and upcoming World Finals and SAQ, of course, I just recommend that you are the most comfortable for yourself. At the end of the day, everything comes down to your match performance. If you don't perform, it doesn't matter if you have comp, it doesn't matter if your team is good. All three of you need to be there. So make sure you're rested, make sure you don't overstress yourself, and make sure you just play the best possible game that you can, because have fun. We're at the biggest stage now, it's just give it your all, and if it's not enough, you're back next year, and if it's enough, you're winning it.
Now we know why he's wearing that medal. If you want to win a LAN tournament such as this one, you gotta do A and B and you will make it to the goal. But yeah, it's always super nice to hear from the pros that have already won such a tournament.
Yeah, there was an alley pick
about
today.
advice to the teams that
It went
are new to
well.
it. And every single year, I encourage teams to try and at least make it into the monthly finals. We did see some new teams also in the EMEA region every single month. It's been a bit of a different constellation, which I'm super excited about. And now we have teams like Xperi and NXT going to LCQ. It's super fun to see those young upcoming teams making it into big tournaments. Kenny, you mentioned it before. Foot, no
Yeah, they
stranger
went
to LAN
alley
tournaments, so
kit.
they do
I don't
not
remember what the
need
third
advice
brawler
from
was.
Humble to
I just remember they went alley
do
kit.
well at the
And it was a
LCQ.
crazy
We're gonna
win,
move
actually.
quickly since they are qualified
It's one of the
for
closest
World Finals. They do
wins
not need to play in the
this
Lost
weekend.
qualifier, Trev.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, both of these guys have won World Finals. So it's just that they don't
2024
really need
versus
advice, they
2023?
really hear
Oh,
them
yeah,
all,
true.
We know who these players are, and they're all really, really solid. I'm pretty pleased that Foot don't have to go through that last chance qualifier, to be honest with you. I would have been a little bit disappointed that they hadn't made it to Worlds, knowing that they'd actually won that entire competition before. So pleased they're going to be going straight to Worlds, and this should be a good matchup, I think.
Both of those teams have won a monthly final this year, at least one. Both of those teams have won a world final as well. Or, never mind, Humble never won, actually. They're second. Foot Esports won a monthly final this year, at least one. And both of them have won a world finals. We wanted to also sit down with Noe, not about advice, but just about their expectations coming into Worlds.
What's up, Davi? How are you?
Humble, world champions versus world champions. We will take our revenge this time.
Take our revenge this time.
We will take our revenge this time, Noe says. Let's see if they can. It will be the first time we have a Foot with SP.
I'm chilling, Davi. Just watching this until it's over.
A lot of times already in this region. It would be time for something else, Kenny.
Yeah, it would be interesting regardless. I think Foot would make it an intense storyline here too, just to see them kind of get the momentum and the ball rolling once again for their side, because we saw what they could do. 2023, this was their region under a different flag, but nonetheless, these three players owned it. And now it's been much more inconsistent. There's a lot of teams making appearances. SK Gaming on top. Humble still consistent from last year. Would love to see Foot contest here. I don't expect them to win necessarily. I still think Humble are the better squad, but I would love to see this one go down to the wire.
Humble went through their quarterfinal with a 3-1 against Papar Supermassive. Foot looked a little shaky at the start against Heretics. Heretics took the lead 2-0 up already, but then they finished with a reverse sweep and locked in World Finals with that. So if they keep that momentum going, I think it could also work against Humble today, Trev.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell
I
no.
was quite
Respect
surprised that none
Humble.
of us, including me, didn't go Foot, to be honest with you, because like after their reverse sweep, momentum with them, seemed to be playing really well over the last 3 sets. And they also got their qualification to Worlds off the back of it. So it was a huge game for them.
Short and sweet,
Honestly,
for
you
real.
kind of expect that momentum to carry through.
After
after such an
vacation day and
exciting
then carrying
moment
on
like that.
vacation a
So
little
I
bit
question
later.
myself
Also, it's
whether I
good,
should go
Davi.
Foot, being a bit bold, but I just think it's a bit too
Appreciate
out
you
there.
for being here
Just
while you
keep on
can
getting
be.
to finals. Yeah, they keep on losing them at the same time, but they're getting there consistently. So I had to go for Humble. I'm a bit disappointed in myself that I haven't backed a couple more of the underdogs today, but yeah, I think Humble all the way for this one.
I mean, yes, if Humble qualifies to the monthly finals, they usually end up in the grand finals, right? I think if you look at the bigger picture here, you've got to vote for Humble. I'm sure the people at home did the same. Yes, they did. 91% for Humble, 9 went away of Foot. If you only look at today, Kenny, I think it would be a little harder to tell. Fit Esports really had a great run and not an easy opponent in Team Heretics.
Fine, appreciate if I watched it. Thank you. Let's see, this is the second semi-final, so we're looking like at most 2 hours.
So Humble certainly showing some consistency for me. Foot Esports were great. I mean, the reverse sweep was a heck of a match. One of the better matches we've seen all month long and probably will see all month long. Peak cinema. It's still going to take a lot for me to go against my predisposition that Humble were the better team. They've been more consistent. They looked great in the opening round. They played against a solid squad themselves. So unless Humble were really stumbling their way through that first one, it was going to take a lot for me to not pick them.
Sad to see Ralph spend out here. That one set we got to see with him on this map today was super fun to watch. I want to see a Charlie, a Gus, both of them are left open. Cordelia's left open as well. One of the best, if not their best tank counter at the moment. And of course, not to forget, for Trev, I already wanted to say it, but here she is. It's Terra.
Yeah, I was going to say it as well. I was like, if you finish your sentence without mentioning, it was going to be the first thing that I said. And Foot Esports, yeah, going to bring that brawler in. Honestly,
I just saw the popular today.
I do think, honestly, this is
I mean, it
the worst kind of Tara map out of the gem grab ones, but still, she's very competent on it. Can break a lot of that kind of home ground of the opposing team with the hypercharge.
I guess tomorrow we have to go back to playing ranked, huh?
In terms of how a couple of brawls can be missed.
Oh, Buster this, yeah.
One as well, but Janet for the side of Humble, it's been played a few times pretty successfully today on double.
I mean, they have last pick though, so maybe they don't have to worry about Buster just yet.
But it seems to be doing relatively well in the Emea region.
Seems like a somewhat consistent countermeasure here.
Lily.
They still gamble with Lily as well. Again, that's just part of the mindset that these pro players have.
They have
in
last
jungle.
pick
So at a
though,
casual
so
level, when you're just spawning in on ladder, you don't really get to make any decisions about who you're facing off against, what you're countering. Tara is here as a first overall pick as a safety net. You have an explosive super. You can swing gyms your way. Lily, the same can be said. One
yeah,
of those
with
brawlers is an
Cord.
anti-tank brawler.
Maybe like
that's going
Cord
to do great to
Gust.
Lily, and Lily is just the Lily. I think Janet there maybe to provide a little bit of coverage into the Tara spawners. Also has a dodging mechanism with the super or the gadget if they still elect to go that route. A lot of teams have been going for the gadget choice where you bounce
Kenji,
away. The little bunny hop's a nice way to kind of dodge out some of these big playmaking abilities. A lot of aggro coming in on that right-hand side with Kenji, though.
I don't know if you would still go Buster here, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I like that Kenji.
Maybe go
here.
As
well. All three of those foot brawlers, very solid.
I low-key just want to say Core just to be toxic, but I know that's not the best pick.
Surely something that's going to be doing okay against this Kenji that can deal with him pretty swiftly. Because it's going to be Lily, I imagine, on the aggressive lines. I don't mind that going into
Shade.
They bring in. It's one of those ones that can just turn the game so fast at the end. If you have a hypercharge, if you have your super, you're going to be getting in, getting the kills, and getting out pretty swiftly.
So Janet's going to be your safe, steady mid. Lily and Shade going to be exploding down the left and the right-hand sides. Foot Esports need to be aware. They have plenty of playmaking capabilities of their own between the Tara and the Kenji, though. 2023 and 2024 world champions face off in our semifinals for the month of August, the last one of the year. This is what we do it for.
Well, straight away going into the Shadow Realm, Samantha going to be coming out directly on top of Garo. Should get that kill and does, even though he pops the gadget, and will help out on this side. Super coming in, Semantic can't quite secure it on the way back, but Boss will get that nonetheless. Meow in a similar position on the flip side, gets the gem carrier down, but another kill once more for the Humble Boys as they pick up another two.
Semantic on the prowl. Navi trying to deter both of these brawlers. Luki has a gym. Semantic has a gym. Better than being in Foot Esports pockets, though. Boss the main man, though. Semantic already...
Holy Semantic cooking.
Down go two. Just a lone Navi on this right-hand end. Semantic, left-hand side now. Just trying to charge up all the gyms that he can. Boss holding tight. It's going to take a serious takedown there. Janet has a super available. Now Navi, right hand in.
Yeah, Semantic going in nice.
New release skin, true. Looks so nice.
Just gonna land straight on top of him as well.
Oh, he almost clipped him.
Luki He's trying to slide in with the
Oh, that's
spear
10
as well.
gems on Boss,
Boss claims the 10th
so
gem.
that's
Nice
all that
move from him.
matters.
Luki kind of just leaving Nowie here with Boss. He needs to survive for a few more seconds before he can take flight and not be in a scared position. 8 seconds left.
No, he's gonna
That's
drop with like
pretty
2
much gonna flout
seconds.
the majority of the rest of the round. The super comes in.
Oh,
didn't catch that last
okay,
hit onto him.
okay,
Spectacle
okay.
did give Nowie just about well enough to deal with that. So really nice stuff there from Humble to claim this first game. A little bit sketchy towards the end, but they seemed in control for the most part.
So Humble will come out on
Lily
top
got 3
here.
hyper charges. I didn't even notice that.
Cool and collected as always. A very convincing one at
That's
that,
a
too.
Mantic
I
cook.
think this is just a very solid squadron, a really solid composition, just plenty of playmaking potential.
Yeah, well, Boss shooting out some shots now straight down the middle. Semantic yet again going into the shadow realm. Wants to
Yeah,
go
he can't
super
even
hard, but
sit in the
doesn't really
bushes
manage
because
to do it this
Terrapod
time.
gadget.
Going nice with those kind of long shot with the gadget. Gets the kill onto Crow, but he will burn down in return. Good kill there from Semantic and a gadget away from the Janet. Really
That's
nice
a kill
play,
for
so he'll go and get another
Semantic.
one as well. Claim a gem in the back
He got
spawn.
another
Keep going on
super.
the ropes.
Oh, he whiffed it. No,
Up in
Semantic.
his face, slicing away. Lukey through the wall as well. Meow has a super available, claims him immediately. Big bounce back for the red roster here. Boss is still the one to target though. 5 gems and a super in his hand, so plenty of opportunity to hold on to those.
Boss. Janet super in hand, so can get away from these kind of treacherous things such
Oh
as the
my
Kenji
God,
and
Semantic
Taro
is
with the
going
hypercharge.
crazy.
Semantic will come in with a hypercharge of their own and get the kill.
Good
Now
gadget.
moving up, and a good pull there from Lukey on the far side, gets him down.
The way he moved, he
Semantic
assumed that the
try.
crow
Going down
saw
here,
him
feels like he needs a
gadget,
bit of
but
that
I don't
supercharge.
think
Boss
Giro
wants to
actually
keep
saw
going
him
on the
gadget.
course really nicely here. Might want to hold on to this super for a bit later on. Now Lukey coming in, hypercharge goes for the long swing, gets one shot off. Kenji will be landing back onto another one of his blows. He gets the kill.
Good play,
just in
Lukey.
time. Hypercharge Taro super
Honestly,
scary, and
fair
just
enough.
over that left-hand side. Boss going to take flight and avoid that Crow super nicely.
He gotta try to get
Probably
another
wouldn't have
super
wanted to use that
before
until he hit those 10
countdown.
gems.
Safety precaution from Boss. They'd much rather hold on to those 8 gems. Semantic once again from the sidelines. Navi though, hunting, looking for Lukey here. It's going to be a battle on the right-hand side. Super goes down. No
Whiff.
connection with Boss. A huge dodge out of him, and now
One
a
gem.
9th gem picked up.
Semantic, he missed 2 supers this
Unfortunately
game.
for him on the back lines, has the hypercharge, does burn down though. Lukey has a super of his own, so can maybe swoop him for a gem and try get out. But gonna choose to go for the kills instead. Now he's there with a hypercharge, but no super yet. Gets hit pretty hard. And now
Okay,
Semantic
the good
got
place
hit
from
with
Lukey.
gems again. Garo gonna pop a hypercharge, try keep this movement speed up. But he
Good
gets caught
place
by
from
Semantic.
Lukey.
And now he got to try and
Oh.
get Boss down here. Does. Can Semantic get the refrag?
Oh, that's fine. He got 11 gems.
As they got 12 to 7 at the moment. Don't want to risk that initial matchup. And Lukey will stay on the aggressive as well, trying to get Humble this win.
Navi left hand in. Semantic.
He just has to
be
get
the
to
one
like 3
target. A dive
seconds.
in of desperation. Semantic survives, and with 13
Nice.
in his pocket, poison damage enough
Nice.
to dwindle him down.
Good start.
Defending world champions take 7
Minus missing like 3
I mean, that's
supers,
really good,
but
it really is.
that's
From
okay.
Humble. Semantic making big plays in that Lily. Several good Shadow Realms. Putting himself in good positions, getting kills, cycling supers, and then that last big blow, hypercharge, was really nice from him as well.
For real, Lily cooks,
And you can see how Crow
bro.
popped that hyper, tried to keep his movement
Lily
speed up, tried to avoid
cooks.
that super
This
coming
is
through
why
him.
we ban
Just
Lily,
couldn't quite do it.
exactly.
Really nice play from Semantic.
This is why we ban Lily.
Very well played from Humble, very dominant. As always, we have to say here, again, if they make it into the monthly finals, they usually end up in the grand finals. I don't see a bright future for Foot Esports. Humble only lost 1 set so far today overall.
This is why we ban the Lily, bro. This is why.
Since then, they've been looking so strong. Lily with the most kills here makes a lot of sense. Semantic was there to do pressure, to create that space for his teammates to pick up the gems in the back. So yeah, Lily Mantic, as some people like to call him, strikes again.
Just an iconic set coming out of Semantic there in terms of the kill category, scooping up those gems and clutching up. I'm a big proponent of the movement to get Boss and MVP darted, but that's really hard to
Yes.
compete against.
I mean,
MVP for Boss.
I'd love Boss. I'd love Boss to get MVP as well, just to put it out there. He has been playing incredibly well all day long, but
Semantic has already earned VIP look. I mean, MVP Loki.
Fans or whether or not because he's making plays like that.
Yeah, I mean, MVP is usually either whoever's the face or the one who takes the interviews for the team is, or who plays the flashy brawlers, which Lily...
Semantic has already earned that MVP. Let's be real. Let's be real.
As well, but yeah, you can't deny that Semantic played super well there. We're heading over to Sneaky Fields now. This is the bushiest map we have for Brawl Ball. A lot of tanks featured on this one. Usually Shade could come in here again, Lily as well, Kenji, all the brawlers we've just seen already. A Terra for Trev maybe is in as well. We'll see. But first up, we have to wait for the bans. And this is one of those maps where we don't usually see any throwers. If we see one, it's usually Willow. In mid, sometimes also some long-ranged options like a Gus or a Bee. But Kenny, do you feel like we're even gonna see anything else other than tanks here?
I think tanks are inevitable. I think those anti-tanks are also something to look out for. So because of the bans here, Lumi, left hand, and Ashe being banned, and Bull being banned, though, two interesting ones.
Well, this is a big game for Foot Esports to try and get on the board here. Going to need a pretty much perfect draft at this point, because Humble, they are running away with it, and that was a very convincing set one in comparison to anything we've seen from Foot Esports. They did 3 on the trot against Heretics, so even if it goes 2-0 up, I'm not ruling out that second reverse sweep of the day. Bonnie going to come in here for Foot Esports then as their first selection, and I like that a lot. We saw it played out on Sneaky Fields, I believe it was yesterday in the East Asia region. I question it a little bit because when you kind of single projectile brawlers like trying to shoot into all that grass, it can become quite difficult if you're back in spawn. If you've got controller and you can surprise people with a hypercharged jump, it is nasty though.
Looking out for Kit in particular here too. I just feel like the little guy has shown up a lot recently, and it's a good powerful brawler to get those stuns through. Kenji going to be the option here, maybe Kit in combination. I feel like he does get banned here sometimes as well, so the fact that he hasn't been picked yet, maybe a little bit surprising. I just think he's a really powerful force right now in the meta, but these guys are going to know better than just about anybody with their stature and compositions. So Bonnie, Kenji going to be the options for that right-hand side.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Kenji. The Kenji's been running rampant on the majority of Brawl Ball maps today, and pretty much the entire, every game, every map. Kenji's going to be there, if it's not banned for the most part. Same with Charlie, really.
It's not paying attention to his draft.
As well. So a lot of very common picks here. Love this comp from Humble, I will say. The Lumi, Charlie, and Draco is a disgusting one. For esports, what they've got so far, very good as well. Bonnie, Kenji, incredible. As I said, Kenji, disgusting on Brawl Ball.
Nita?
We'll see what they do bring it in as their third to round out this comp and hopefully rival what an amazing comp Humble have got.
Become a big fan of Kenji this month in particular, especially after seeing it showcased in East Asia and then just seeing the big time plays it can make.
Shade? Maybe.
Obviously had a pretty good year overall, I'd say, with that hypercharge getting added into the mix. Shade rounds out the Foot Esports composition. Aggression with tanks. There's just so many fireworks that can pop at any given moment in this set. Humble, though, 1-0 lead residing with them. Foot Esports, of course, made an incredible comeback earlier today. I'm sure they'd rather avoid that, though, save themselves a little bit of stress. A set 2 on the way that could possibly tie things off. If not, could be Humble destined for another grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, it's seeming that way at the moment, I will say. Seems to be playing that little bit better. Nice little refrag there as Meow came in for a kill. Semantic will get on top of the dragon.
Go, Semantic, go.
Deal with Nawi, which is not something that we can say happened too often when Heretics played him. His Kenji was just getting kill after kill, and the man in the matchup against him had 0 across the entire set. So it's something they're going to have to watch out for. Charlie has to get Cocoon already, which can launch a very successful attack if used rightly.
Foot on the back heels as Semantic fires his way up the middle of the map. Indestructible gadget being popped as well.
They're gonna
Hero,
score.
high HP. Oh my goodness, what a heist! Meow just able to punch one up the middle, buys his sweet time, and even takes a victory lap along the way.
I mean, that was really nice. It was just a scrappy brawl in the middle of the map, and it was Foot who came out on top of it. Here comes the hypercharge from Semantic. Gets absolutely decimated. Pretty much an entire waste of it, really. Now he has a super in hand. Surely he can get this kill on the return, though, and Meow will get the refrag on the left. Jump comes in from Body, oversends it. Oh, this might be an opportunity, but I think they're just going to be back in time.
Kenji, Shade, back in the action here. Right hand in, Semantic trying to punch one through. Not quite enough health points. Couldn't get a gadget off in time. All they can do is drop an ice rink and try and maintain whatever little control they have. Boss putting in the Lord's work on this right hand in while Foot muster up the strength to move forward.
Well, another Cocoon used. He gets out of it quite quickly, and Boss does a good job. Now Semantic coming forwards, tries to get Kenji and does. Meow providing a big issue, though, as he's just getting super after super on that Draco, and just being fed consistently. Nice little shot in there from Luki to slow him down, but 45 seconds is all that's left for them to get an answer.
Ice Rinks back down on the ground. Morning Stars dissipate as Lumi falls. Right hand into a clutch cocoon, because otherwise that could have been a runaway. Now Semantic dishing that ball to the top middle of the map. Meow still fighting. Semantic doing his best to handle two brawlers at once. Manages to win on the right-hand side, but it's Garo back in action. Hypercharge for Luki, though, and he stuns them both. They need some serious takedowns here, but Navi escapes!
Oh my.
Couldn't get the shot off.
It looks like Foot is still gonna win this game though, unless they do something crazy last minute.
15 seconds left. They're gonna need Luki to bring the ball up quick. Try get a cocoon. Mob Boss moving on the right side.
No. No.
Any chance of a goal? Don't think it was happening anyway. With all three members of Foot Esports still stood up tall, and it would have been a second if the clock didn't hit 0. Foot answer well after a disappointing set 1.
Scrappy was a great word that you described this set. It's just fist fights everywhere. So many brawlers going up and down the map. The KD category has to be a really spicy one for this set in particular. Sneaky Fields, just a breeding ground for aggression as Garo pops an early gadget to kick off game number 2. Meow, right hand in. Looking Semantic dead in the eyes as Navi kicks to the right hand side. Dribble.
Wow.
Now Meow with a pick up here. Garo, low HP, trying to dish this one out. Super from Meow to push them up the map.
Luki
it's
whiffed.
a pass forward. Luki left alone. Semantic in the goal, trying to hold on for dear life, and Foot will buy a beat.
Yeah, Luki defended that well in a 1v3 situation. Semantic's going to get the hit in there, trying not to feed this Bonnie Super at the same time. Lumi Morningstars will come back. Semantic just going to run for it, forces out the Bonnie Super. Great bait from him. He's going to get back into that cannon form, picks up the ball.
Holy shot! That was crazy.
Pinpoint accuracy and threads the needle for the goal.
What a bucket coming out of the big dog right there. Meow, hypercharge clicked on the right-hand side. His Foot try and respond. Stun, it goes through. Luki falls. Team for Foot. Back and forth we go. Fireworks being displayed here in set number 2.
What a response that is from Foot, but they used a lot of utility there. And look at all of Semantic and Humble's left. Has the hypercharge going forwards now. Shade's just going to be chilling out in that wall. Has another super in hand as well. Might need to use it to stay alive. Just
Semantic, no.
And Boss a little bit further up the map in a tough situation there.
Imagine hitting that crazy ass shot just to do that.
Semantic, the defender. I don't think it's going to be possible. There's the goal.
Nah, that's crazy.
Esports. Despite heroics coming out of Humble there, it is Foot that take the match, or excuse me, take the set. Incredible stuff from both sides, though. Nothing short of entertainment here.
I mean, it's incredible. It really is. Such good gameplay from Foot. It just completely mirrors what Humble were doing in the first. Dominant first set from Humble, dominant second set from Foot Esports. I feel like we're going all the way to 5 here.
The Polish roster was on the back foot again, 1-0 for Humble, and that's where they feel most comfortable, it seems. After all, they just reverse sweep Team Heretics. We see such an interesting comp coming up from them here with 3 aggressive brawlers, and they managed to get this set 2-0 with it. Despite Semantic having the most damage points here, it's still going to be Garo with the most kills on that Bonnie. Just brings with him the range to keep Humble at a distance, at the same time jumping in to get those kills whenever it's needed for his 2 teammates to score. Very well played overall by Foot Esports. They definitely did not look shaky despite losing that first set, Kenny.
Spectacular composition coming out of them too. I just think so many potential for big plays in these moments where they're just waltzing on in. I love that they're strutting some confidence. This is Humble that they're playing against. After a reverse sweep, I feel like despite them not showing emotion, you can see it playing out live on the field. These guys mean business today.
We're now heading over to Dueling Beetles, a map we have seen once today before, I think. Yeah, we did. But yeah, Dueling Beetles, a map where, again, we will see some Lumi, some Lu maybe, and tanks again, where, yeah, Foot Esports seems to be pretty comfortable with. They just played a triple tank or slash assassin comp here with the Bonnie. They also showed us some great Kaze Shade plays against Heretics before as well, so I do feel like we're going to see some more tanks come out here from them, Trev.
Yeah, I mean, it's a definite possibility. I feel like, both of these teams do quite like a tanky approach, but we'll see what does come down. Obviously, as you mentioned a couple of times, Dueling Beetles is going to be the map we're on, so going to have to be heavily control-based. We'll see what comes through. I wouldn't be surprised if we see, the Kazes, the Kenjis coming through again, because there are a couple of brawlers that just seem inevitable at this point if they don't get banned. So expecting them possibly on the ban sheet, but but we'll see as we get into this one. And this is quite a decisive one as well. Whoever takes this one will be 2 sets to 1 and just 1 away from closing out this game and going to the grand finals to face off against SK.
Humble will have last pick here. They love to play Bonnie on this map.
Doing
Sadly,
beetles.
she's not gonna be left open for
We
these
know
boys.
Samantha
And Rout alongside
close,
Carmen,
Lily.
Kenji, Binks, Lumi, and Draco banned from the side of Humble. No double bans this time around. Hank is still going to be left open here. Quite a good brawler in a map like this one, especially if paired with a Barry. So wouldn't be too surprised to see those 2 brawlers show up eventually in this draft. What's also left open, very often banned out, is going to be Cordelius here. Let's see what they pick up first. It's going to be the Hank. So let's see if Humble now picks the Barry away, or let's Foot Esports have him.
Big shrimp on the right-hand side. So with Crow banned out too, I think this definitely helps Foot Esports. I think that was a very targeted ban to possibly get rid of that as well. Like you mentioned before, Sonny, the Barry, of course, could show up as an assistance here to Foot Esports. That's 1 more counter off the board. And then Jae Young, of course, comes to mind as well to try and enable him here too. Trav, I feel like Humble still have plenty of options left though.
Yeah, Meg coming through for Humble now, and it was a pick that was used so much on this map back in the day. Well, not really back in the day, not too long ago to be honest with you, but
We're trying for
yeah,
stamina next weekend.
Recently, but not so much at the moment. We've seen it already come out today at one point. I believe it did actually win, but I think that was on Brawl Ball, so completely different vibe. See if it does manage to pull through here. Obviously it can tank a couple of those Hank shots, which might be why it's been brought in, while still being able to contend against those mid and long range brawlers. Should get the second pick through from Humble in just a second as well. See what they choose to go. It's going to be the B, another one of those kind of anti-tank brawlers. So not only does it have
They wanted
stopping
Kenji
power for
Meg.
Hank, but for
I see.
potential further picks too.
Curious if this ends up being the Barry. I feel like Barry could have been paired with Meg as well. We've seen that before. Meg has certainly been on the rise, I would say, in more recent history. In Emea especially,
I see a last pick Lily in this future.
A bit more, I would say, on maps like this compared to a region like East Asia, which we saw yesterday. He's somebody that's really slowed down the meta, but to your point, great description, just stopping power. Puts Hank in a slow motion. Instead, though, they go with Lou. So I think the Lou's a good way to handle the Meg in particular for the freezing, to get her out of the mech, and then once she's a pea shooter with a pistol, there's not much she can do. The B, however, does have a pretty favorable matchup still into the Lou, so I think it makes sense into the Meg. A little trickier when it comes to B.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult for both of these brawlers here. We're going to see what they do choose to bring in to have that kind of matchup against the B, because I can't really see either the Lou or the Hank really fancying that, to be honest with you. But should, if they get control, be in a decent position. Barley's going to come out, and I do like that. I really like a thrower on this map. Honestly, yeah, surprised to see it's not the Berry. You know, bringing in a throw that's going to be able to heal up the Hank, keep the Lou in the mix. But Barley, I'm fine with. Like, I like it.
I think Barley is good in case
Go
they
Griff.
to go with Barry,
Go
because
Griff.
this is a one-on-one matchup. I do
Surely
feel like
they
that's a
go
little
Griff
bit doing
here.
some forward thinking, right? It's a low preventative, still a solid brawler, and if you look at the matchups right now, B,
Okay, Stu.
throwers, and that's why the Stu comes in. I think they may consider going for some wall break here. I think traditionally in the past we'd see something like a B Griff come into the fray. Instead, though, I think this is a little more.
I would have
comfortable
preferred a
overall. I
Griff,
don't
to be
think Griff's
honest.
showing up a ton, honestly. I mean, the B's hardly showing up as well.
Stu
but
can
I
work
think this is
too.
gonna be Humble's choice of trying to deal with this. Obviously, Stu a little more of an aggro choice, I would say, compared to the Griff. Now they can speed their way along the map. If they get up close to Barley, Barley's in trouble. A lot of checkers and chess being played between these two teams. Set 3. Pivotal one for both sides. Humble and Foot Esports looking to get one on the board here. They want revenge against SK Gaming, this region's #1.
Gonna try and get it. Semantic getting it super nice and early on. He's gonna be pleased about that. Instantly breaks for Boss, so he's got a bit more maneuverability on this left-hand side and should be able to have a very good matchup against Gero now. But getting hit a little bit, you see the Hank having to retreat as well, because he can't really deal with the pinch that these brawlers are gonna provide.
Herbal Tonic coming out too, so don't need Barry. We have a healer at home. Navi in the middle of the map, working with these bubbles here. Garo taking on the range, and that's going to be a difficult matchup into the B. I really think Lou ideally goes into this Meg. That way,
Yeah, Mortis is that will be rough. I mean, you would get hyper really fast, though. Semantic, you missed the wall.
Yeah, lovely break, lovely rattled hive, really good stuff from Humble.
We'll pay what Maurice is true.
But he's healing up on his own accord now with those shots.
Patchy would too.
Semantic just retreating. Lukey going in. Oh, hypercharge.
Okay, take that to Ellie. She was looking for you.
And brings another one within the reach of Semantic as well. So he'll finish that one off. And they're getting up to 50% now. 32% ahead of their opponents, who really haven't had a look in.
Tank on the right-hand side in the wide open is not going to have a fun time, especially with a powered-up Lukey. This red roster just clustered together. Semantic will get a takedown as well. Oh, and they're sitting ducks. Firing squad up the middle of the map. Boss with free reign and a hypercharge.
I'm happy for you, Monkey.
This is looking disastrous for Foot Esports.
Well, Semantic just ensuring they've got the best break possible. Slow comes through again. He's going to use a super hit just to get the heals off, but it's not going to matter. Lukey pops the hypercharge, tried to get the swing off.
Yeah, but like, so my thing is I would have preferred Griff just for the Hank, but I guess Stu is better for Barley and Blue. Like, you're still going to get that wall break. And I guess it is more, a more guaranteed wall break as well into their comp. How do you guys kill Stu exactly?
Well, really solid stuff. I think this Stu is a really innovative way with the wall break to give them a huge advantage.
How do you kill Stu? He just has to dash into your Hank shots, and that's all.
Even quicker than last time. Not the best, but 5% on the zone. The wall break came through.
Like, as soon as Samantha gets up and breaks that right wall, it might be cooked after that. GG, go set 3. I mean 4. Those are some interesting breaks that he's doing there.
Doesn't give a darn, just gonna be running straight at these people. Lukey now in the pea shooter form. Bubble being burst, doesn't make contact with Lukey. Garrel's trying to
holy jukes, Lukey.
Now in the wide open, much weaker.
Okay, he went down, but that was still good. He wasted their time.
Try use that bubble popping on Semantic. Gets the connection, but his super didn't follow up for a kill. And now this is the first time.
Okay, how do you get out of this?
So we'll see how Humble choose to try and break through this lockdown that they've got at the moment. But with Boss over the left, it shouldn't be too difficult.
I think this is
Oh, Lukey just pops the hyper.
They're already being forced away. All it took was a giant tank running up the middle of the map. Last call going down.
Fair enough.
Navi still maintains pressure on this
Lukey, I mean Semantic. Okay, he at least got a trade. Jero's dead. Is it Garo? Or is it Jero? Garo. Garo. I don't know.
I don't know what you can do to break this. Semantic got another super back and another one as well. He's cycling it. Great shots from Boss. Surely now he's going to die. Follow-up shot from Boss will seal that. And the Herbal Tonic couldn't even keep him alive. Now the hype charge comes in from Garo. He's trying till the last second, and that is going to be the game going to...
I mean, yeah, but some things that have a G do make a J sound, bro.
Back in the third set and taking the lead once more.
Sly little emote there. I saw the 2024 World Championship pin coming out. That might be a little shot at the 2023. That was the most convincing set we have for sure had.
No, you monkey, like a giraffe.
Top to bottom, we're just ahead the whole way.
It's a back and forth so far between those two teams, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
Why did bro save my selfie on Snapchat?
Champions. Looking at the stats here, Stu Montic this time popping off one more time on this brawler. Boss with the most damage. Please give this man an MVP finally, Trev.
Monkey, he saved my my face on Snapchat. Like, surely not. I sent it to him like 3 hours ago. For a streak.
He didn't have a good matchup, but regardless of his good matchup, he still played it incredibly well and got the stats needed and got his team the game. I will say, good performance from everybody on Humble again, though. Like, it doesn't seem like there's ever a weak link when they're getting these big games in. So only one more needed for them now to head to the grand final to face off, their eternal foes in SK Gaming in the grand finals. It'll be a big one, but still got to get this one more set. And you can't count Foot out either. They entirely reverse swept Heretics, so why can't they get 2 in a row against Humble?
So far, whoever team took the sets took it in a 2-0 fashion. It's really just either we dominate completely or we don't seem to find our way into the map whatsoever. It's super interesting between those two. We talked a lot about the Berry coming into this draft. The Barley was a good alternative. After all, he has his Herbal Tonic to heal his teammates as well. But the Hank just did not work out the way they wanted it to work out so badly. Because the Stu was able to break open the map, he was having the time of her life, tapping away. It was also interesting to not see Lukey on the B. yeah, a little bit of a change there on the Humble roster as well. It just goes to show that everyone can play every brawler. It's not
Can
just
Humble
Loki
win
on
this
the
already?
average one every
I want to
single
go
time.
eat and
Heading
take a
into
nap.
draft now for set number 4 here. Could already be the last one here. If Humble takes it, we are on hideout, Kenny.
Very unique bounty map at that too. So Humble, of course, with an advantage here, being up 2-1. Bans come through. A double Bonnie ban. Jean goes out, Kaze goes out, and a brawler I'm going to keep in mind here is Kit, just because I'm curious if those combos come out or if the wide open will deter them from going with the little feline.
Yeah, well, Jae-Young is the first pick, and obviously it's a good one. You got the ability to just heal, you got the ability to, create those slipstreams, speed people up. It's really nice stuff. And overall, it's a really strong first pick. It's just as versatile as it gets. So FUT Esports have got a lot of work to do if they want to be able to take these 2 sets in a row with a good start to the draft like this. And it's a brawler that Humble is so confident on as well. So they're going to be looking up a big hill to get this one done. Carl on the flip side from FUT, I really like it. It's similar in the rest of the maps at the moment on Bounty. Carl, you go in, get the blue star. And
I know. You think they're gonna say Kenji or no?
No matter what the map is for the rest of the game.
I feel like they or you think they could? Nah, never mind. I was low-key thinking of Carl Doug on this map, but I don't know if that's viable. Pulse Data versus Prime Humble.
And now when pairing this with Gus, you get a shield out of him too. So if they need
Gus, fair enough.
dive in on an enemy and has a decent amount of range with this
What are they gonna take with this?
2-3 turn combo.
Yeah, it's a very good combination.
Angelo
The two of them synergize so well together as well. Angelo
and Ollie, okay.
as well. Ollie, little fast 4 and 5 picks.
What do you
here
last
from
pick
Humble
here?
Back over to the 6th of FUT Esports. Angelo,
I'll
and
Buster.
Ollie,
I'm looking
brawler
thinking
that comes
Buster, but I
through,
don't think. Maybe not.
occasionally, and it just does decent. It's like one of those brawlers that
What if they went Doug? That'd be funny.
They are at the moment. So intrigued to see if Humble are going to be able to make this one work. Obviously, FUT still has
Cam?
opportunity
Really?
of counteracting with their 6th pick. So something long range, even a B
Squeak.
could work against the Ollie or something like that. They're going to the Squeak.
Okay.
Something with a little less DPS than I was expecting with this quite heavy tanky brawler coming in.
So there's going to be a lot of zoning control coming out of Squeak here. Like what you said about Ollie, it doesn't show up a ton, but he kind of lives in Bounty and Knockout right now. The Hypnosis, just the way that Ollie was built, just makes a lot of sense and caters to those game modes in particular. So I like this. I think it's a pretty decent shot from both sides. The Squeak does surprise me as a 6th pick. It's got to be something that FUT are a little more confident in, because otherwise, if Ollie, of course, gets close to his face, going to be able to gun him down. But outside of that, pretty free reign. Humble up 2-1 here. It's going to be set 4. FUT Esports made a reverse sweep happen earlier today. Let's see if they can take a set off this other team.
Yeah, they've got to. Now, FUT Esports have got not so much, a good amount of work to do. 2 in a row is needed. And so far, Humble in a good position. So the blue star went the other way, but they refragged it. Lukey getting healed up.
SK resemble for 100th time.
Who's doing a very good job on that
Well,
right side
well,
against
well.
him, which is kind of unexpected. Obviously,
I just saw this post on Twitter where it was like, every region has 2 teams that dominates, but people only could play him when it's NA.
What a rotation out of the supers from Boss right there. Speed and heals combined to preserve his life. Really great stuff coming out of him. Navi on this left hand and has the long range. Semantic finds an isolated situation to go at Garo, and with the heals he does stay up.
That was low-key sus, but it worked out. Semantic.
He dives in every single time. What a synergy.
Yeah, a little overconfidence there from
The most expectations region, it's probably Emea though, isn't it?
Get the burning hits though as his opponent just runs away. Semantic going in again on Garo, but he's been feeding a lot. That's a hypercharge ready to roll then for Garo, but FUT haven't even got a kill yet.
People expect the most stuff out of Emea. They have the most teams, the most money, the most players.
Boss and a heal of his own will go a long way. Hypercharge super comes in and they just completely avoid it. So it really doesn't do a lot.
Welcome back, Wimpy. I was CRO. How good does SSG have to perform? They have to make it to semifinals, I believe. I think that's all.
Yeah, there's a kill though, and that's going to be the first one. Still not far off. Just Boss will flip this game on its head, so he's going to have to be very.
They just have to kill Boss, which is damn near impossible. He's playing Jae-Young. What the fuck? What?
Incredible stuff.
What a steal at the buzzer. Nicely done.
Nah,
500
nah,
each
nah,
lead
nah,
made all
nah,
the
nah,
difference
nah,
in the
nah,
world.
nah,
Humble,
nah.
convincing the entire duration of game number
That
1.
should not have
Takes us
happened.
15
Yeah, I
seconds
saw
to
that
the
gadget
corner
miss
from
too.
and they will reverse
That
ball
should not have
being grabbed by
happened.
Garo here. Taken down, Luki, the marksman, makes a great connection.
Okay, give all the stars to Luki this time. And boss, you're fired.
Well.
Kappa.
Like Semantic let him get that one because he's the one who's going to be staying alive for the most part.
Bobby's
Semantic
gonna cook
lost there, wanting
stamina.
to go a bit more aggressive to get the work done.
Opinions are
Gadget
subjective.
just not going to make a connection. Garo going in onto Luki, and I say he's going to be the one who's pretty safe. That was a little bit up to question there.
I think stamina just has to beat. I mean, SSG has to beat stamina or vice versa. I think whichever team wins that goes to Worlds, if I'm not mistaken.
Boss popped that gadget there for a little extra firing power, a little over 2k per shot when he does that. Heals being swapped.
Believe in the
over now.
Unks, bro. I'm a hater. I don't like their team. I don't like anyone on their team. Like, Bobby's like the most okay, but I don't like anyone else on their team at all.
Has enough distance as Gus to keep the long range.
Semantic going in, goes for the hypnotize, gets another one as well. He's like, no, you come here, we're not going anywhere. Gets another one.
Oh my god, Semantic. He's redeeming himself for last game for missing a gadget.
And it was still turned around.
I don't even really like Stamina's team that much, but I like them a little bit more than I like SSG's team. Boss, almost throw.
Semantic feeling hungry though. They feed the big dog, and now Garo, right hand in, tailspin, won't make any contact due to Luki's jump. Dives away. Boss healing him up as well. They're just one takedown from taking a game, and they
How
will
is it
send
entire
themselves
screen?
to match point in filthy fashion.
I mean, that is a deserved.
I will not say anything else on this conversation. I will find myself on Twitter if I do.
Should be game to Humble. Now they get another chance. I mean, it's going to be tough to take the chance because they're getting absolutely decimated. But for our sake and the viewers' sake, I hope they do.
It's been incredible.
Didn't Stamina already beat SSG this year?
Something special in this set. Just a unit
SK in the final? Yeah.
Long range brawler dealing with Garo.
We're just waiting for Humble.
Down the map as Boss goes to assist him now. Slipstream on the ground.
That's a kill for Semantic. Good kill.
Just taking advantage of these on-paper matchups. Every time he isolates a brawler, it just feels like he's gonna win.
Remember that one comment? Suddenly I have amnesia.
Providing such good heals. There's the speed. Changes to a little burst of pace there as well. Great again from Semantic. And it just seems inevitable that Humble are going to win this.
And no mods. Oops. At least it didn't happen during grand finals.
Shield goes up on the left hand, and Semantic could be feeling frisky here. Has heals coming out of Boss, and now will activate the super. Garo falls for the trap. Yell being locked as well, and Semantic just going for a
Good shit, Semantic. You redeemed yourself for missing one single gadget.
It's incredible. It really
oh, he's gonna die. Luki's dead. Boss, what are we doing? Oh my god, he almost died for no reason.
To the right there as he shielded up his teammate instead of getting that killing blow on Boss. Might cost him.
I feel like if you don't have first pick, you gotta ban Jay Young on this map though, right? Like, am I wrong by that? Semantic is gonna die. Actually, maybe not. He has his gadget ready, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, he can stop him from being in his super instantly as well with the gadget.
Semantic, yep, come back. Yep. Oh. Luki, holy heals! That heals was insane. Holy heals! Crazy.
Humble take it at 3-1 and move to the grand final to face off against SK.
Tale as old as time. Humble once again get their coveted rematch against SK Gaming. Humble with 0 grand finals wins this year. They would love to take one for themselves. Couple thumbs up coming out of Semantic. That's about as calm as you're going to see him look. A very energetic player, and I know he's been looking forward to this opportunity.
I know that too. They've been chasing that monthly final win all year long. Let's see if they finally can lift that trophy as well. They've lifted so many in the past, but monthly final is just not it. They're the eternal second. at least they did make it into the grand finals again. So congrats to them. Foot Esports, I said, where they feel most comfortable at is in the back foot, where they did make it into.
And I go for J. I don't know.
Heretics being 2-0 down. Now they've been 2-1 down. Humble, but beating the world champion, the World Cup champion, was just one size too large for them in the end, Trev.
Yeah, I mean, it's a disappointing for Foot Esports, but at the end of the day, they got through where they needed to get through today. They secured their spot in the postseason, which is a big thing for them. But we look onwards now to the SK Gaming versus Humble matchup. Humble not got the biggest of breaks here, straight into another matchup against SK Gaming, who have come up from that upper portion of the bracket. So this is going to be a great final. We've seen it a few times this year, and for the most part, it's gone SK's way, but we'll see if Humble can get a bit of...
Oh, I missed MVP vote. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, all good. I think we're gonna go with Humble. Oh wait, I think my predictions are already locked in because I had predicted SK Humble Grand Finals. I think I went for SK. Actually, we're gonna find out. What's up, Ali? How are you?
Quick break. Get your friends into chat for this one. You won't want to miss it.
I'm chilling. How about you, Ali? I'm cold, so I'm like literally chilling. Hopefully, oh yeah, let me check what you did. Who won Humble? It's SK versus Humble Grand Finals.
So the grand finals, I hope you got dragged into chat from your friends if you haven't tuned in already.
Oh, Tiger, how are you? Good morning or afternoon.
Granted, but so much is on the line.
Everyone put points in a prediction. There's only 301. Well, wait, 328. Okay, there we go. More points, more points. Gotta get ready for work. Good luck with work, Tiger. Hope it goes well. Oh, hell no, Ali. No way you said that in my chat. We should ban you for that.
I mean, I think what was missing was
before the Humble comment.
Like, it's so hard in their mentality that they're so.
Can we get some more points on SK?
They're not overly emotional anymore. They're just so.
Yeah. Oh, my points. My prediction is already locked in on SK. But Humble looked very strong.
In the monthly final win this year, despite the two that they won last year. They did get one of those two in the last monthly final of the season, so maybe it'll be the same again. I mean, is it too much to ask? You know, I mean, I'm trying to hashtag.
No, you're no longer getting VIP for saying you're trusting SSG.
Close at the moment. It's really hard to see. I know Semantic's really wanting it, and I'm trying to help.
To be fair, in the previous matchup, he did pop off with both Lily and Stu quite heftily, so
no VIP for you for that.
He definitely deserved the MVP as well, but even he himself wants Boss to finally get an MVP, so maybe we can get it for Worlds. We'll see, or this grand final. Who knows? If SK Gaming takes it, you don't get the chance to vote for Boss, but if Humble does, for the first time ever,
it's the finals, same system. Wait, like as what Wimpy?
It's SK Gaming versus Humble, fourth time around.
It's just a best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, this is
first to 3 wins.
Matchup throughout the year, unless it's in person, then it's always Humble. But yeah, what a matchup it is. You've seen them play all day long. Joker, Yoshi, OP versus Semantic, Boss, and Lukey. Big matchup. You know, just points on the line.
The script writer. Wait, Tabby, who did you vote for grand finals? Wait, let me check. Wait. I need to find out. Who did you vote for grand finals?
That's so much of that kind of postseason vibe. You know, team just being afraid of what you bring to the table.
This joke like that, fair enough.
We know what they bring to the table. Low, tied on first seed at the moment. Well, tied on first seed, end of in the Emea now. So it's been an incredible year for them, and I don't think they'll want to end on a loss.
This match is our classic this year, at least in this region. They've also played out in the finals of the Brawl Cup, where Humble did take a win. So at LAN events, they do seem to have the upper hand, but just never in the monthly final setting. Let's see what Joker has to say about that.
Humble, okay, good.
I hope you learned something from the last 3 losses, because now we will give you your 4th.
Okay, young man, very, very confident. Joker, they are ready to hand Humble their 4th loss. Let's see what we said. If that is going to happen today, I want to see our predictions. The people that are watching right now still have some time to predict over at eventbrawlstars.com. We also want to know what you think. Yes, Humble did win against SK on the global stage, but once again, in the 3 times they've made it into the monthly final grand finals, they've never been able to beat the mark.
Yeah, I don't want them to. I do. I just don't know whether it's going to happen, because it just seems like every time, inevitably, they fail to penetrate.
What's up, Aaron? How are you? Just woke up. Good morning. We're just here in time to see SK versus Humble Grand Finals again.
LAN, completely different story. You know, Humble are absolute LAN demons, and I love their memes from themselves. They recognize it so heavily. But in the BSC Grand Finals this year, it just doesn't seem to happen against that one single team.
Humble is such a fun roster to watch. They've been sticking together ever since last year. Actually,
I'm chilling, Aaron.
Switches in the postseason, which is something we see from pretty much.
No, he lost his VIP when he said this hands is his goal. I'm not gonna lie.
Semantic goes into this match just as confident as Joker does.
SK Gaming, well. If that is not another Humble against SK Grand Finals. Can we get it this time? I hope so.
Joker already says we will give you the 4th loss. Humble says we hope we can win today. They're as humble as always. We're heading into the first map with a triple, which, yeah, a map where I would say Humble actually has the upper hand here, because SK just usually doesn't do as well on Brawl Ball maps as on other modes. But we'll see how things go down here. Looking at our votes here, it is pretty much split down the middle. It's a 50-50 match. Even though SK Gaming won the previous 3 monthly finals, where they've both been standing in the grand finals, I feel like Humble just wants this win so badly, so that's why I went with Humble here, Trev.
Yeah, I mean, it is a 50-50. Like, no surprise it's 2-2 for our caster predictions. That, however, is quite surprising. 85% to 15 in terms of public prediction. But yeah, I feel like it is a 50-50. Like, I could have genuinely gone either way. Just looked over at my second monitor, see match 7 predictions, please. And I'm like, I'll just press the first thing I see, because I
No, he didn't do anything recently. I don't know if he did anything recently. I haven't liked him since like 2019.
But I do think Humble have a chance of.
If you suddenly get VIP, we can discuss it if you do so.
It seemed like Humble's kryptonite at the end of the day.
Yeah, for me, I had to go with my gut, and what I put on the event site was the SK from the beginning of today, and I sort of deviated slightly along the way, and looking back, I feel like I just need to go back to my roots, and I want Humble to do this. I would be so happy if they prove it. I mean, they've already earned it. They deserve it.
So all these esports teams, for real, Aaron.
Consistent thorn in their side. And I think that's
no, I don't like anyone on that team, Ali. I barely, like, I'm okay with Bobby.
Despite largely them having struggles, they still got those 2 monthly final wins under their
wow, Ali.
It's been a different story.
Humble wants to finally get that monthly final win. They've been chasing it all year. SK Gaming, their kryptonite, already played triple so far. So let's see if Humble gets something.
They have 1 Worlds only because Aaron didn't show up. That's why.
SK likes to play. SK played Willow, Charlie, and Bull here before. Willow is going to be banned out this time around. Going with Cordelius' first pick. Pretty sure Cordelius was banned out in the previous match. We saw SK play out on this map, and Cordelius.
No, you can like SSG. You just won't get VIP for it.
Because he's very good into tanks as well, also into mid to long range brawlers. Very solid first pick here from the side of Humble. Now, an answer for SK Gaming. Despite Willow being banned out, there's still some other options, some throwers open. If Cordelius doesn't play his jump gadget, a thrower could still come in handy here. They're going to go with something a bit more solid. Hank is going to be left open.
Who did?
Shade was banned out. Those 2 brawlers also very good on this map, Trev.
Yeah, I mean, it's just another one of those things, isn't it? Like, Hank seems like an inevitability at, you know, the
Really?
majority of
Oh,
maps where
maybe
it's
because
not
she's thought it
banned
was
and
funny.
playable. You can bring what you want in against him. He's still going to do pretty fine nonetheless. So Cordelius might be good against tanks, might be good against the majority of people, but also at the same time, you know, they've clearly just got a lot of faith in Hank and what they're able to do with that brawler. Charlie going to come
Hank,
in.
Charlie,
Just like Cordelius, good
interesting.
against mid to long range, good against short range. Like, it's just a versatile, good brawler that you can't go wrong with.
Barley, Amber, Kappa.
Larry and Laurie could be an option here, or Humble if they want to choose to go for it. And I think they do have to, on some level, consider tanks as well. But I mean, the best.
If you get unbanned, you gotta not say anything stupid,
It really takes a lot off the cards.
or you're just gonna be banned again. And I'm not unbanned you this time.
Possibility maybe a crow, but I mean, there is a lot taken off the board here. It does leave them open to a potential counter to the Larry and Laurie by SK in that final pick, though. So at the moment, definitely, I think something of a tankier idea would be good to be able to get some push.
Last time you said that you attacked me for no reason and I banned you.
Sort of hard counter it aside from the Cordelius, but I'm liking what I'm seeing so far on the side of SK.
Shit,
I really
what are
am.
you talking
They like bringing
so
some meeple sometimes on their side of things, but its low win rate doesn't necessarily mean it's going to come out tops. But the gadget is just so strong with meeple. That's where the winning abilities lie. Yeah, B countering the Hank. I mean, that's kind of a good way around things. It was even going to be sort of like a tank counter or a tank itself. So I'm fine with it. But
No, it was when I said good morning, shut.
Yeah, I mean,
I remember the
that
conversation.
if Yoshi chooses to bring in some spiders, it might give some issues to Lukey. And you're kind of expecting like a Barley or something, to be honest with you. It's going to be the kind of choice over the Larry and Laurie in terms of throwers in that matchup. And going to be good against the B and okay against the Cordelius as well. So I wouldn't mind it. They're going to go with the Jay Young on that side of things. So just choosing to use those slip streams and trying to get up close and personal with the throwers. And also
Be it to Charlie, I don't really like that, to be honest.
I like the Jay Young. It's going to help the Hank get into position for sure and provide a lot of support, but it has been rarely played in scrims, honestly. Surprising, actually. I mean, it's one of the best kind of places for it, you'd think. I mean, it certainly was upon release. Always Jay Young and Brawl Ball. We didn't see anything else but that as a very first early pick. Let's see how it fires. That's
You get Jay Young from Gemini Night Lily. Oh, nice.
Back of this Larry and Laurie and that B combination with the Rattled Hive and the
But I noticed, yeah, it's mythical.
Hells missed their
Yeah, I kind of prefer SK's comp. I do like Cordelius in this meta right now, though. That's a goal.
And they're going to be going straight for it with a perfect super from Semantic as quickly as that.
And it's a lovely showing from Humble off the start. It really is. They're doing a lot right.
I'll unban you after stream if I remember. But if you say anything stupid, you're getting banned again. And you're not getting unbanned. That's another goal. Never mind. It should have been another goal.
Heavy sting onto him, but couldn't quite get the angle.
Well, defense holds so far for SK. We do need to start to bring some aggression to the mix. Nice tap there from Yoshi. Brings boss down incredibly low, but a gadget would heal him back up.
Lukey hit a shot on Joker.
There it is.
Cord is still broken, yes.
Well, to keep this pressure on. Joker needs to try to find somewhat of a connection really onto boss to Lukey to try to alleviate this left-hand side lane, ideally. Now making his way.
I like the Jay Young Hank, and Charlie is good into the B. That should be a goal for SK. Never mind. Oh, the shield! That shield, it saved them.
Oh, I was wondering if it was going to bounce just over that line there for a second. Pushed into the corner by Semantic, a wise choice there by Humble. And SK know that strategy only too well. They're going to have to try to find their way forwards using this Jaeyoung speed and Yoshi's aggression. Good tap so from Lukey. Got a hypercharge now, so one tap away from super potentially here, and there it is. It does find Yoshi. He's running into the spot.
Crazy
Somehow
snipe.
managed to get the kill there as well from the torpedoes. Trying to get the ball now though, and Boss is the ideal person to defend it.
Yeah, the snipe was real nice.
Oh.
There's the hypercharge super.
That jump was funny.
Well, who should die coming back out of it, actually
A
gets
good
the
trade.
somehow, and that's going to really hurt this SK.
Boss, toss the ball.
Provide any heals from this right to the left-hand side because he needs to go for the goal.
Okay, that's a kill on Yoshi.
Might get killed and probably will. I mean, that's going to be the game going to Humble.
Yeah, this game.
Can't help but feel like maybe they could have won that one if they just got that kill that Joker probably should have got after he came out the cocoon.
The Joker couldn't do anything there.
No doubt about it, but Humble definitely looked much more comfortable, and for the most part seemed very much in the SK Gaming defensive area for the majority of the time. Now for SK, a chance to reset, but I still feel like the comp is not too bad at all. I think some of these heals, maybe landing a little bit more onto Yoshi would go a long way here. He's the person that needs to really push forwards up the map. It's a tough call to balance the act between the speed and the heals of Jaeyong, so but definitely
Oh, it's so nonchalant, bro. I got all my anger out early in life.
pushing the ball forwards now, and Yoshi's got the ball. A quick little pass to the wall, and it should be safe and sound, and it is, and that's a very good response from SK, very quickly as well.
Yeah, very different from the last game. It was the complete opposite where Humble got that early goal in and then kind of just played a very defensive game from that point onwards. So we'll see if that's what SK do choose to do, just play a bit of defense. Wouldn't really be
Ads,
would it, to just corner the ball and play defense, but
I wish I could just pause the ads on my phone. That's the only problem with my setup. It's like it's not that good, so I can't do all that shit when I want to. When I'm done a watch party.
Actually not going to be a goal. Surprised to see that. Actually, maybe it will be. I can just keep on going. Non-stop aggression.
No, he could have walked that low key.
But Humble given a chance in the second game.
How many ads? At least 2.
Could have been a goal. Very hard to say, to be completely honest. Very small margins of error. And now SK have got to defend yet again. Big heals coming out from OPE. Yoshi's being aggressed heavily.
Luki is missing so much right now.
Now the spiderlings are going to cause an issue coming in from Joker. Slightly alleviating that right hand side, but Yoshi's still so low. Might have to use super here on the
good kill, Semantic. Get that ball up. That should be a goal. Nice, he walked it with the shield.
Yeah, Joker couldn't really risk using the super there. That might have stopped it or might not when he has the hypercharge and ready to go for this next one. Weekend Warrior being used by here. OP, hypercharge from Luki. Doesn't actually get much back from it other than a slow onto Joker in that situation. But Yoshi going forwards has the heal as well. Slipstream used a little bit. Snipes coming out of those torpedoes. Semantic going forwards gets the hypercharge onto Joker. Should be the kill and will get OP as well. Surely,
oh,
no,
he didn't get OP.
Narrowly survives. And this one looks
crazy.
like overtime. And I don't really like
OT. Loki SK has OT because they're Jaeyong.
Secure that takedown of the Theolis as well. That could have been a very dangerous spot for SK Gaming. Yoshi now, damage gear, rolling in, but look at these shots from Luki. What a pinch and a bad time for SK Gaming. With a couple of seconds left, these monsters are going down. This respawn is going to be really brutal for Yoshi coming in now with a hypercharge. And just waiting for it to go down.
No.
These SK can clear off the line. Oh no.
No.
Now SK can strike back, but now Yoshi falls, putting the ball forwards, but it might not be ideal time for it. Down to the middle of the map, and like you say, this might not dwell well for a thrower.
Yeah, but they do have that B. They just need to get him cocooned up for the SK side of things. The Spider's doing absolute work there as well, and if he can get a hypercharge, it's going to be so good just because of the Spiders coming in. Cocoon going to be missed there. Really unfortunate for Joker, and now it's Humble back on the attack as Semantic gets the Yoshi into the realm. As he comes out of it here, Joker...
Yes, Semantic. Yes, Semantic. Holy clutch.
Takes set number 1.
Brutal return on the yo-yo from Charlie. If it had just been a little bit closer, he may have been able to stop that and prevent it from happening, but just poor timing coming out of the realm. Nothing that can really be controlled on any level, really, but there may have been a possibility there for a defense. Unfortunately for SK, that's not the case. For Humble, that's a flying start.
A much better start into game number 2 from SK Gaming overall. They really needed Yoshi to stay alive. As soon as he was down in game number 1, Humble was immediately able to score.
Calling Semantic of all people nonchalant is definitely a choice.
It just usually goes the way of whoever has B on their comp, and this time it was also in the hands of Luki again, who we all know to be one of the best Bs in all of EMEA, if not in the whole entire world. After all, they are the defending world champions. So yeah, SK Gaming, as kind of also predicted, Brawl Ball is just not their map or mode, Trev.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough one for them, but it's not the start they will have wanted. There's a few opportunities here where I feel like SK could have maybe scored, but they didn't manage to get it in nonetheless. I mean, that one could have gone in. He wouldn't have known that they shot the wall, to be honest with you, but could have scored that in the end. It's a rough one for them, but as you say, I don't know if they come into that expecting to win Brawl Ball against Humble. Obviously, they're going to give it their absolute best and try to win it, but might not be their game mode. We'll be on to Knockout next, which is a bit more slow, calm, and composed.
At least they did look better in game number 2. They looked a little shaky in game number 1, had some,
Which star power is better for Larry Lori? It depends on the matchup, to be honest. Because if you're going against tanks, it's better to use the ammo one.
It was really just be on overtime, which is so hard to win against. Heading over to Bell's Rock now, another map where we finally might be able to see some sharpshooters. Arc. I know one person who's going to
the reload ammo, whichever you want to call it.
Crying out for it, but is it the meta for it? That's the thing.
Nah, if you're not going against any tanks, you don't need the ammo reload.
Get out that as an RT and a Gus, in all honesty, or a Bonnie. And the Bonnie's not that exciting, is she really? Let's be honest. But Brock, is he a sharpshooter? I mean, you know, not in my book. But long range affair, it can certainly be done. I think that balance between the aggression of those long range sharpshooters with throwers and potentially, you know, somewhat of a spanner in the works with something tankier or something just more of an assassination. It is an assassination meta that we're in ideally. So I'm looking.
What's up, Kenan? Again.
Loves to play tick on this map.
How you get value if your super is not going to shred anything? Like if it's barely getting any shots off, then there's no point in using the ammo star power. It'd be better to just get damage reduction.
He is on a map like this one. Jean as well. And then Gray, Charlie, and Kit Ben out.
Which Buster star power is better? Is it a serious question, Kenan?
Tanks. They do not want to see him on this map. They just witnessed how good Humble is with a Ollie, for example, and Ollie and Gray is a deadly combination on Bell's Rock as well. There is the sharpshooter Ark was hoping for. What are you hoping for, Trev?
I mean, listen, I'm always hoping for Tara, but it's never going to happen here, is it really? So a little bit sad about that one, but I do like the Angelo. I think the Angelo's a solid pick. It's just one of the more versatile sharpshooters, so I don't mind that coming in. Ban's, in my eyes, very good as well. I would hate to see a kit here for many reasons at this point. It really does change how the entire knockout.
You don't know any of the star powers? Just take one look at the star powers. You'll know which one is better, Kenan. Actually, maybe you won't know Kenan. Use the one that doesn't let you get any knockbacks or stuns or anything.
Much, to be honest. The hyper charge is ridiculous, but it's trying to get to that stage, which is the problem. And, you know, as far as the sharpshooter form of him goes, it's very hard to connect shots, in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel you. I love the hyper charge, but you rarely see it pop off in Brawl Esports. There is the Gus. I quite like that pairing for Humble for sure. I mean, Brock wouldn't be the worst of ideas here for SK. It will allow the Angelo to do a lot more, and you need that control. Any eventuality of someone pushing forwards is going to cost some valuable grounding for this Angelo. So, but certainly in the hands of SK,
You don't gotta cause a scene.
I feel like
it's Kenan. What do you mean?
Certainly, they're going to be a little bit cautious about the Ollie that Humble might choose to bring in later on down the lines, or maybe even snap it out for themselves. But you know, Bell, for example, pretty safe brawler, could be good for marking the RT here. Sprout going to come in. Oh, that's a risky time in the draft to do so. I'm all for it, and we know Yoshi is capable with it. And the one thing about SK, though, is they are so good at being versatile with swapping brawlers between themselves, and I do love that about them. They don't necessarily get pigeonholed to their specific brawler type. So. But again, at this stage in the draft, you know, there's plenty of time for Humble to come with a really hard counter to this.
Yeah, I imagine they kind of try and account for that in their last pick to stop them from going as much of a counter to that Sprout pick. So we'll see what they choose to go here. Brock actually wouldn't be in the brawl that I expected, but surely we're going to expect to see some heavy aggression here from Humble. Or just a thrower of their own, I imagine. Tick being banned out leaves them with a very limited amount of throwers who are going to be able to do anything against Sprout on this map. So either a sharpshooter or, you know, kind of a bit of aggression here, I'd imagine.
I do like the Grom idea, but it has drifted off. I mean, it used to be so prevalent on this map, and it just doesn't seem to be the case anymore. But the question is, do Humble even go through it?
Miko.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, they're not going to match it. They're going to try to counter it, and this is going to be really tough. But SK, they've got to stay very much a unit here and be cautious. I know that Humble love Miko. Semantic's an amazing Miko player. But again, Humble are very similar to SK in that respect. They don't tend to necessarily play favorites with their brawlers. They just tend to, you know, you saw Semantic popping up with Lily, but I mean, Lukey's an incredible Lily player himself. They're so good at being able to be open towards such a wide variety of brawlers here, but no doubt about it. This is a problem for Yoshi. He's going to be really careful. Look at Semantic going straight for him as well, wasting no time at all, and it's going to potentially fluster SK now.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely would fluster me, but better hope for SK.
Boss, be careful.
More of a bottle than I have, to be honest.
Boss just got so hard targeted.
Semantic
Oh,
managed to go straight back
good
in,
job,
get back in.
Semantic.
And Yoshi down to
He's
4
using the
as well.
gadget that gives him
Like,
extra
he's
range on his
himself
jumps.
and allow Semantic to continue this aggression, and this is
Nice.
worrying for
Nice.
SK South.
Nice.
Yeah, really, really worrying. Kanan's cooked, and no, I've got such strong memories of. I'm pretty sure I was running into Semantic when he was streaming at one point, and I was playing a throw, he was playing Miko, and it was brutal. It was unranked, and I never let myself live it down. It was a tough one. But I'm not SK Gaming, and they're still making it look as easy as it was that day. Straight onto Yoshi.
That's a trade. That trade is fine.
This is a great chance for SK. They've got to capitalize. I think OP should probably
Match Arena
consider breaking some of
Warriors.
these walls as well.
I need to find like a match arena with no semi-pros in it.
Whilst they got the time now.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough for Sprout at that point, but at least it'll kind of hold the meek off a little bit more. Super comes in from OP here, wants to try and win this round.
That wasn't a bad super. It gave a spot for Sprout to hide behind too.
Didn't wind that shot up enough. Joker goes it again. Has to jump out. Super used to heal himself up, but they're just
Joker cycling supers.
so he doesn't do any poisoning shots.
If anyone gets hit by a shot from Joker, they're cooked.
Yeah, nice from Joker.
Okay, that was good just to make them take damage. Okay, this is over. Nice on bull.
Utility along the way, but I think it's obvious what his intentions are.
Okay, boss. Okay.
Game over, and Humble will take it. It's a very, very tough one here for SK, and dare I say, outdraft already. There's still potential for them to be able to bring something out, but it's just such a hard thing when you're playing a thrower and Amiko's showing. You're always on the defensive. You're always paranoid and having to focus on just keeping that brawler at bay. I think OP needs to break some of this defense, actually, to be completely honest, because like when this brawler is in your back lines, you can't miss a trick.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult here for them to do anything against this Miko.
Okay, Semantic's just doing his job, being annoying.
They've kind of got to get some of the other brawlers down.
Match up next, yeah.
In and actually lands back on a shot when he retreats, so
like, oh, Semantic.
Jump away and avoid these shots. I'm losing my ability to speak, but
Boss is low too. Oh, I low-key thought he was gonna go aggro on Yoshi and kill him.
It's still such a worrying thing for them to have to deal with.
Yeah, when you see it being played,
I low-key think it would have been fine to just go aggro and kill him because your teammates are gonna 2v2 again. But now he just died for no reason. Now he just died for no reason. That was a bad play from Semantic.
This is the best shots that SK have got of bringing back this game. And they cannot falter now. One round in the pocket, one more for the game. They've got to continue to suppress this Miko.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be real tough to make any of this work. And they did manage to get him. What a shot that was from Yoshi, getting that bounce off the wall to get the kill. Semantic's going to go down again. Surprising to see him going this aggressive and trying to do the same thing after it.
What is Semantic doing? How did he die again? Oh my god, bro. This guy, why is he like, he's like actively trying to throw.
Night and day difference in that Miko matchup.
I agree about that shot, by the way. Yoshi literally having to predict where the Miko's going to land, and well in advance. It was quite a pinnacle moment, actually, which did make a difference. Now, Lukey,
Yoshi is like one of the best sprouts in the world, bro.
Boss lurking in that mid. Big hypercharge wall going out for Yoshi. This looks like it could be very much around here for SK, which will make the game. We're all tied up. A very key moment now because
This shouldn't even be a tie. This should have been a sweep of the set.
And I'm surprised that they were even able to get a game after that first one went so swiftly by. They've been able to hold on, but for Humble, they are a squad that are just so dangerous. I think Semantic might be choosing to be a bit more like reserving in that.
Yeah, like he could literally just kill Sprout and have his teammates 2v2.
Make no doubt about it.
It really is. Semantic just coming around the flank this time, waiting on the right hand side. Might choose to try and take Yoshi down here, and does get him. He was so low and couldn't heal at that point. So
Okay, he actually did get him this time. Good.
And I don't see this being a position they can win from. Like, I don't
Good
think
job,
it's
Semantic. Now just
deal
get a super.
with Miko, but it's gonna be very difficult in this
Only
situation
Semantic and
to
Luki need supers. Boss doesn't need a super at all.
Yeah, Semantic's doing great work. OP down to 282. Can't find the finish. Semantic goes down.
That's
Look at that. The
fine.
trades are perfect in favor of Humble there. Just really calm, very calculated stuff. And now with that round, one round away from a set, and that'll be massive for Humble. Again, a team that have failed to win monthly final all year long, if you can believe it. The reigning champs as well from Brawl Cup. The victors there.
That's a dead Yoshi. Oh my god, they're dead, they're dead, they're dead. They're so dead. Nice.
They get it. Humble are 2 sets up. This is huge.
I mean, honestly, seeing this draft, seeing these
Other
drafts,
than
seeing
randomly
like,
throwing
I'm
the
surprised the 2-0
one
obviously took
round,
the draft
I mean
every time, playing
the first
better,
round or
and this is
whatever,
the
second
Humble
round.
that, you know,
Semantic
should
played that
be
really
seeing
well.
win these matches all year long. They should have at least had 2 of these matchups, including this one, against SK Gaming, because there's 2 very evenly matched teams, and it was very surprising to see them being beaten all year long in the grand finals.
The one thing I don't want to see in this finals is a 3-0.
I want to see another 3-0. We had one yesterday. Let's get another one. Yay. It's definitely not slacking ball golf and get something to eat and take a nap. Definitely would not be the case. I might make a video if Humble sweeps SK.
At the end, their last pick was an absolute genius pick here. SK Gaming once again with a control-based comp. We saw them play Bellsrock in their semi-final against Inner Circle as well. And they had the same struggles. They somehow
I didn't even predict like a set win. I just predict the Humble would win.
Especially in that third and final game. I felt like SK can come back in the game number 2, but Humble just completely rolled over them in game 3 arc.
Yeah, but for SK, it's a big blunder, you know? Like, Sprout's got so many counters at that stage in the draft. You can't be doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, Miko's definitely the strongest of the.
I don't know if y'all see when I'm playing rings, I always be banning Miko if we don't have last pick. Either like Miko or Lily. Or even a cat sometimes. Well, no, I ban a cat if they have first pick.
What counters what? And for SK to make that kind of mistake, to leave a free last pick for Humble to do whatever they wanted, it just left them just hindered. I was surprised they managed to get even a game, honestly, in that set as well, because it was looking so obvious that Humble were going to be able to make it whatever way round it went. And
We're almost done here, folks. We're almost done here.
SK Gaming, you know, they are yet to get off the board here.
At least 2 more games at most. 2 more sets, or I guess 3 more sets, including this one. Yes, finish the job. This is like the moment of Goku and Frieza finishing Jiren, except there's no opponents. It's just Humble versus SK.
Trev would be happy, but she's actually going to be banned out. They like to play Janet in mid. Double banned here though. She's super strong. Always able to get out of danger fairly quickly thanks to an ult. Sometimes even a gadget with the gems. But yeah, Lily's actually left open. And of course SK is going to pick her up here. Humble still has...
Oh, you know Semantic wanted that Lily.
First pick is quite risky. She is a tank after all.
Snooze. Oh, I mean, we're in draft right now, so it's okay. To be honest. If we were in the match, I would have snoozed. But it's fine since the draft is happening for like 2 minutes.
I don't hate Lily as a first pick. It's one of the more versatile kind of like tanky assassins. Like you can, if you're getting bullied all game, you can still turn the game around with one hypercharge. So we'll see how that plays out. Sandy going to be brought in as the first pick from Humble, and that I do like. I feel like the sandstorms are just unreal.
Interesting.
Map can cover
I'm not against it.
It's great to reclaim those positions, so I like that. And obviously Sweet Dreams as well in certain situations, as we saw earlier, can, you know, get double connections and great value. So really good.
Welcome, Mike Savvy. I said I would snooze the ads if they weren't still in draft. Like if the game was going on itself, then I would snooze.
Liking the start here from Humble. Sandy is a fantastic brawler pick. Now the Draco also, which is the perfect combination, allowing him to get even closer to enemy lines under that shielding of that invisibility.
Today's a quiet day. Hopefully we get all of our viewers back when I stream some ranks later tonight.
Top SK Gaming pick, but I wasn't expecting SK to necessarily ban it. So that's quite.
At least the sense, literally, I'm broke as fuck.
Kenji could be an option here. Something to bring back the flow of action. Joker.
Like, not even a joke. I have like no money right now. But I just wasn't really streaming the last 2 months, so I got cooked. This is why we stream every day, so we make money. Yay. Even though it's pocket change. Yay.
nice to have something as well to be able to go on that aggressive, that tankiness which you kind of need. Max is another one which they throw around sometimes as well. One of those kind of brawler picks which is not really played by many, but in SK's hands.
Ruffs.
Oh, that wasn't the one I was thinking.
Not what I was
Ruffs.
I was expecting something like a shade, something like that, still on the table. And just very dangerous on a map like this.
Oh, Humble still needs Gem Carrier.
They choose to go. Ruffs is definitely a bit of a rogue one in my opinion. Not that it's bad.
Fahim, is grass green?
Expected to see it. Jay Young comes in then for Humble, something a little bit more versatile.
Do humans live on Earth?
That's what
Are forks found in the kitchen?
Some good heals, some good slipstreams.
Do you wear shoes on your feet?
From that mid portion of the map. So I like this. I really do like what Humble have got on the table, and I'm slightly worried for SK.
PayPal charge for transaction. It depends on how you do it, how you go about it. Sometimes they do, but sometimes they don't.
Again, I'm with you. Like, Ruffs isn't a bad brawler by any means. It can definitely have some good synergies, but I mean, with what Humble are cooking, they don't really seem to have.
For example, if you donate through the one on like on Twitch streams, they usually take a little bit. Actually, I guess they do always take a little bit. Now that I think about it, they take a little percentage.
Not a great start for SK.
That's 4 gems as well, which means 2 off the opponent's side. OP's gonna go in.
Fahim, do you see things with your eyes? Do you listen with your ears? Do you think with your brain? I know I can ask you that because you actually think. Some people don't be thinking though.
If he manages to land it on boss when he's unattended.
We joked off stream about the idea of the fact that
Do you smell with your nose? Okay, Kenny, you're just a monkey though. That doesn't count.
To give them that boost, and so far it's working. I mean, Humble are just all over this game. SK now finding some foothold in this mid. They've got so much time to catch up for.
Oh, Jay Young was open. I didn't even notice that.
Well, that's going to allow a great opportunity for Humble to be able to push forwards now with that Sandstorm. Also get into a really great spot for this push. The only saving grace is this hypercharge for Yoshi.
I mean, yeah, it's going to need that, I think, at this point. Ruff's not doing too much at all. There's the hypercharge, and it really does nothing. He doesn't even die.
That literally did nothing. That's hilarious.
They've got to hope that they're going to be able to do something with OP here. But hypercharge coming in from Semantic, doing a good job of avoiding it. Joker's just going to
good
throw
job getting the kill there.
As well.
Why?
OP, who can try and make
okay.
Happen, but
that was a very interesting wall break when there's a Draco right behind him. Actively attacking, by the way.
So much time for Humble. They are split in terms of gems, but oh, that's a great stun there. Yoshi's too low. He can't enter the Sandstorm even. He's going to come back. No way around this. And Humble are just absolutely dominating this finals. It's just so easy. And they're so calm and collected in the process. Semantic looks kind of bored even.
One more.
Honestly,
one more. One of my.
Impeccable gameplay.
Yeah, I'm feeling maybe a little bit betrayed with my prediction, to be honest with you.
I mean,
yeah.
I like the Lily and the Charlie. The Ruffs, I don't know why they picked Ruffs into Draco, to be honest. But like, the hypercharge itself is good to feed to Lily.
To make some big moves in this one, because if it continues like the last, which so far it is, it's going to be a tough game to watch again.
Wow.
I mean, Yoshi was in a good spot to take down Semantic there, but I mean, Semantic's bought so much time.
That's self-love right there for him.
It's cost SK so much time already.
Oh, that was a good kill from OP.
Should be able to get away with this as well. No, didn't quite get out of that bush, but Yoshi will, and that's kind of ideal for SK. Let's be honest, he's the gem carrier anyway. He's the one that wants them. It allows OPs to continue to go on the aggressive, get 6 now. It's better from SK, but I mean, it's not too much better. This can still go very wrong.
Yeah, Lukey Luke around the left, OP doing the same, and he does get that kill. Hypercharge in hand as well, and this is better for SK Gaming. OP has the hypercharge, which can just go straight for the gem carrier, but to be honest, the gem carrier is not really worth too much at the moment anyway, so might be worth.
We don't want to heal Semantic, so you can go in quicker.
Just in case something goes incredibly wrong.
Right.
But a Sandstorm will reclaim all control for Humble, and on match point, they're in a great spot here.
Boss. Why would you stay there?
It just takes 2. That's not being greedy, that's being smart. Lukey hovering over this gem, goes down immediately.
No, okay, this game is over.
Now that's gonna be a countdown for Yoshi, and now just going to escape with these gems. Boss is gonna have to come in clutch, and he goes down as well, minimizing the chances of Humble.
Okay, dumpling.
Well, OP's got a
You're my dumpling for a reason.
The strongest member out, and that is the Draco. Does a good job of that, and 3 seconds left. It's not going to be this one where Humble take it all. Still a chance in this next game, but SK starting a bit of a comeback.
It's still match point for Humble. SK have got a big mountain to climb still to full reverse sweep, but this is a potential start. They can get this game, survive on a little bit better.
Yeah.
They are a momentum-based team. They need this pickup.
Okay.
Bring themselves back to life to survive this
Get the
draft.
3-0 sweep.
But that was definitely a
Humble.
big sign of life that we needed to see from them if we want to see them potentially give a bit
Good
more of a back
pick.
and forth in this affair.
I love their reaction times. It's actually so fucking nice to see.
For now, which is definitely something Yoshi should pick up, just because he's going to be the one who's going to want to survive for the most part instead of going up and down in deaths. Draco coming in. OP will get the super, should be able to get a couple of shots and didn't cycle it out. Joker using a super a gadget of his own, sorry, and they eventually get that kill. But look at this lead that Humble have managed to get going.
Good lead.
Joker's
They just
gonna
have
pick
to
up the power up
keep watching out for a
and
Lily.
needs to start working for another one of his supers.
Yeah, we need to see OP really pop off now. He might choose to change targets.
Watch out, boss. No.
Finds actually boss instead of some gems, but not gonna be able to get out in any
Wait,
way.
that's fine though.
Joker in a good spot now to pinch with Yoshi to try and buy some time.
God spin
Boss now
cookie.
coming back in with the help of that
Real.
speed should reach the party just a little bit faster. It's 7 gems to Humble, 1 lurking on their side, which SK need to pick up really here, and they do. Split slightly, but now it's just about buying up for all that time which they've lost. Luki comes with a huge stun.
Good stun.
And Joker has to pick up
If Semantic had a super, he kills Joker there too.
and Humble will be on countdown.
Yeah, well, OP's got a hyper charge, which means this can be turned around.
Yes, hyper semantic, hyper semantic. Yes, go go go.
To get this 1v1 situation against Boss, but he can take it against Semantic to reset this. Does get the reset off. Now trying to
That's
stay
fine though.
alive in
Boss
their
has 10
squad.
gems.
Boss with 10, and this is the count to end it all.
10 seconds on the clock. Humble on the cusp of getting their first monthly final win this year. Can they do it?
Their first monthly final this year. Okay, we got a title for the YouTube video. We got a title for the YouTube video.
I mean, what a game that was from Humble. 3-0 against a mighty opponent like SK. Seemed like SK didn't really
Holy
show.
sweep.
And
We love to
obviously,
see
Boss
it.
and Luki don't even look too pleased with the win, but at least we got a little bit of a reaction out of Semantic there. Thoroughly deserving of this
Alright.
win. And it
Let's see
finally comes
who's
to the end of the year.
streaming.
It's boding well for postseason as they want to make a run for another World Finals win.
Congratulations to Humble.
It's
super
time to
happy
log
for them.
off.
I kind of had a feeling they really just wanted it more. They wanted to finally win a monthly finals. We could see it in not only the gameplay, but also in the draft. And not to take away anything from Humble's gameplay here, they showed us very skilled mechanics. They also just had the better draft now 3 times in a row. I mean, picking a Ruffs and Charlie into a Sandy, I've seen better from SK Gaming, honestly. Joker can't really use his sandbags.
Yeah, I don't know why they went Charlie.
Being super good into the Draco and
But
Jaehyun.
okay.
And whenever Luki had super and he cycled them quite often, SK Gaming had to fall back and it was super hard for them to come back.
Next
into
weekend.
the
Yeah, I'll be
game.
back next
12 kills
weekend.
on
Is
Semantic.
Selena streaming, bro?
That makes him Lily
Or is she
Mantic,
just doing
Mantic,
her
and
Supercell
Draco Mantic today.
Sunday?
Probably gets the MVP again.
Probably so. We'll still try to get Boss MVP one day, I'm sure.
You mean
we'll
you'll
happen.
see me tonight,
I imagine
Kenan, because I'm going live tonight and you're gonna be there, right?
petitioning for that at the World Finals by
Right,
shot.
Kenan?
Maybe get some Humble shirts,
Right.
actually, guys. That could be a good shout. Feel free to give me a cut. I think if you get everyone in the crowd back in that, then it might very well happen. But it's
see
going
who's
to need a
streaming
big,
right now.
big push, I feel.
CR? I see.
It's gonna be a rough
Let me see
one.
who's on my
Let's see if we
following
finally,
list.
get Boss and MVP. I feel
You don't
like
have a
if
choice,
anyone
Kenan.
would be able to get MVP from the side of SK Gaming, Yoshi would have been a good choice here. He once again showed us amazing gameplay on the Charlie. I really liked him in the semi-final as well.
Clash of
But Humble
Clans.
takes it in the end. It's a 3-0. And I'm super happy to have Semantic with us in the interview here as well. I assume the other 2 are in the background as well. Welcome to the show,
Yes, they're both here.
Semantic.
Boss to my right, Luki to my left right now. That is out of the frame. Hello. how
That's
you
what
guys
I
doing?
figured. They just. I'm
Wow,
doing
she's
super good. I'm
pretty.
very happy for you. You finally made it happen. We've seen you come close so many times this season. What made today different?
I think we felt way more comfortable in this meta. It felt more natural to us. We knew how to like pick
Let's
brawlers.
read
And
Twisted.
also,
He's on
like,
Brawl
more 50-50
Stars.
drafts overall, like in the whole game right now, which which just means like skill has a bigger factor. Still not the biggest, but has a bigger factor, and we can.
He's not AFK, is he? I don't think he is.
Yeah, sorry, that's it.
No one's stopping you from carry on, Semantic, by the way. Take
See
as
the
long as you
interview?
need with your interview questions. A massive congratulations, obviously, on coming second in the EMEA region.
She's on Clash of Clans right now, by the way.
On your first run of the
Heavy.
year as well. I think looking onwards to the postseason, obviously you're not going to be at LCQ, so you've got a bit of a break before World Finals. What's the preparation going to be looking like? Are you going to be taking a break again, or just powering all the way through?
Yeah. 100% we're gonna take a break first, so we can the last 2 months of Worlds, when we know when Worlds is and where Worlds is, of course, that we're gonna grind for the last 2 months, just fully in the game, like block everything out, and for now, take a vacation. I think like boss is immediately going tomorrow morning, I think. So yeah, we're just gonna relax a bit and maybe chill, you know.
Again, congratulations, Semantic. I mean, this is the best I've seen you guys all year. It was such a great grand finals. Speaking of breaks, it kind of segues nicely into my question, really. Going back to June, talk us through that period of this season, because it was definitely a tough time and the leaderboards changed substantially. How do you guys mentally recover from that to come back as strong as you have? And, you know, how do you intend to learn from those mistakes to being, you know, able to go to the World Finals as fully prepped as possible?
So one of the reasons why we didn't qual on June is for sure because we took a too long break because of World Cup, because we felt like we deserved it by winning World Cup. Unfortunately, it was, if you're like 1 week behind in World Esports, you're just gone. Like 1 week not scrimming is a massive difference.
Welcome back, Aaron.
And it's a really,
We're just watching the interview, the ending.
It just mattered too much. Plus, on match day, actually, we just didn't perform too well. So it was just that, honestly, but we didn't perform too well. So we just said, yeah, happens. A loss is a loss. We go next. We learn from it. We will not do the same mistake again. And ever since then, I think we have been doing great again.
So, if you could send one message to the teams you face at Worlds, what would it be?
We're gonna defend our title, so be aware and make sure you're not getting outdrafted.
One last question for you. How will you be celebrating your monthly final win tonight?
Unfortunately, we're gonna do content with Humble. So yeah, boss actually only, because he's going tomorrow. So a nice celebration for him, but we're definitely gonna celebrate somewhere outside, eat nice dinner or something. It's gonna be good. Also, the only monthly final win of this year, we are gonna celebrate for sure.
Well, congratulations once again. Have a great dinner, guys, and yeah, see you at Worlds.
Oh, Zeta in game rage, fair enough.
Code Semantic, guys, don't forget.
Yes, make sure to use code Semantic in the shop.
Alright, Semantic does have a creator
I
code.
think we're missing one amazing voice that guided us through the day here. We have Trev, Ark, and who was the last one again? Oh, it's Kenny. Hello. Nice to have you back. I'm sure you watched that match. It was quite a quick one. A 3-0 for Humble. They definitely deserve their win today, though.
Very deserving, and honestly a little.
How long was this stream?
I think SK Gaming are a
Wait, let me
phenomenal
check.
team. I really think that coming into this month,
I think we're gonna
they
reach
look like a
twisted, by the
team that
way.
not
I
only
think I
could
already
win
said
this
that,
region,
but
could win at World Finals.
5.5
SK Gaming have
hours.
that upside. There's
Goddamn.
something about Humble when it matters most. The last couple years, they just seem to come
But
through.
yeah, I got a video out of
this.
I would use the gameplay with my voice on it, but I was low-key shit talking a little bit. I want that on YouTube. So we just gotta use the official gameplay instead.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Has anything changed from before the show, Trev?
Nothing changed.
I honestly don't know if it
But
has, to be
Humble
honest with
caught
you.
up a
I'm
little bit.
losing it. I think it's pretty much the exact same now. I mean, we've got the lock-ins of the SK,
Oh, wait,
of
didn't,
Esports and Novo going
yeah,
to
Novo.
The World Finals, honestly, which is a big thing. But SK Gaming remain at the top, even though they do take a 3-0 loss in their last grand finals, or the last monthly finals of the year. Humble stay in second. Heretics, Foot Esports, and Novo Esports all going to be going to the World Finals, which is absolutely huge for them, and especially Novo. I love the fact that they've kind of come in their big breakthrough debut year and gone all the way to the World Finals. A massive congratulations for them. Even though they did have a disappointing last monthly final, I think they are very deserving of this World Finals spot.
Well, Foot and Novo have swapped places, but they would have been locked in for World Finals, and they both are now, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference, really. Let's have a look one more time at who made it through and who got those tickets for World Finals and LCQ Arc.
Well, here we go. Emea all locked
Oh, wait.
up, as is East Asia. Again,
Never mind.
I'm
We already
really
saw
looking forward to
this.
seeing
Never
this
mind.
LCQ specific.
Never mind.
Totem, who didn't qualify for this monthly final, that's their chance of redemption. Papara Supermassive experience.
Let's
NXT,
read
of course,
Mr.
as
Twisted.
well. And in the circle,
I
some really
misclicked.
stacked rosters there as well. And you know, it's crazy to think that, you know, we're going to see Crazy Raccoon and
Was Totem playing? No, Totem didn't make the qualifiers.
Ads
Ads?
make good on their previous mistakes at LCQ, so it's going to be an absolute blast. And we're only halfway through this month as well, so so much more still to come.
That's the regular season for EMEA in the books as well. 2 more Worlds tickets claimed by Foot and Novo, LCQ locked for NXT and Inner Circle, and 1 last monthly final trophy awarded. Guys, what's your final thoughts on today's day overall? Any highlights, and maybe
Actually, since I'm letting these ads run,
next weekend where we still
we can
see
go
North
back to this
America
for a
and
moment.
South America battle it out. We start with you.
It's okay. We'll sit here for like 2 minutes.
Of my name there. I absolutely love it.
No
I've had
promises,
so many different
Aaron.
alterations of how you say Trav in different accents, to be honest, so I won't blame you for it. But,
Okay, for a
yeah,
couple
I mean, it's been
games.
an incredible weekend. So happy to be back with the best region as always, Emea.
This Zerb is
Top, baby.
crazy. What does Tabby have against
I
Totem?
knew I could get a kick out of that, and Kenny would pull a little face, so I had to say it. But yeah, really pleasing to be with the EMEA region all year long. It's been incredible. Same with East Asia yesterday as well. So pleased it's ended this way. Congratulations to the teams who have qualified to Worlds and LCQ, and obviously I look forward to next weekend to be seeing who we put in those slots for South America and North America as well.
Yeah, this regular season has been an absolute pleasure to cast.
Yes,
and
a couple
honestly,
games.
I feel like we've had the highest level of competition that we've ever seen in the BSC. I think today, just super happy for Humble. They really deserve to get that monthly final.
What do you
win
mean
going into
still
World
teams?
Finals, and,
What do they-
you know,
who's team
they
did it show
absolutely
still?
did it in a convincing fashion at the same time. I think going into LCQ, going into the World Finals, I think there's going to be many more.
You know what? Let's
exciting
just chat
moments
about
to
this on
come where
Discord,
we're gonna
Tabby.
see teams just really
I only
come
went
into
on
their
because
own
the ads
on
were
that
still
world
on.
stage,
Oh wait,
gaining
the
that
ads in a minute.
all-important experience, and the competition
We got one
just
more minute.
could not be more exciting.
LCQ is going to be a toughie for a lot of teams, but I
Oops,
think
I forgot.
EMEA has a lot of
Still
solid
wait, huh?
rosters that are
Who?
going to be
Wait,
entering.
what?
It wouldn't surprise me if multiple teams from EMEA,
Tabby?
just like
Huh?
World Cup, come out on top. Looking forward to that, and of course, covering next week in North America. Y'all got your plug in for EMEA. I'm getting mine in for North America. It's going to be super exciting. Still playoff spots left to be determined. Love my home region, but EMEA are still on top for now.
Today, it was Humble's moment. Finally getting the monthly final win they've been gunning for all year. SK still close the season out on top of the leaderboard, carrying their momentum straight into the postseason. From start to finish, the race in EMEA has been fierce, unpredictable, and packed with storylines. Now it's all eyes out on South and North Americas. Next weekend, it's their turn.
Only
to
thing is I got my
decide who's going to
prediction
LCQ
wrong,
and who's heading straight
but
into the World
I
Finals.
expected Humble
Thank
to
you
win
for
after how
riding
they were
with us
playing.
all season long. We'll see
Still
you next
alive,
weekend for
yeah.
one
We
last
about to
showdown.
end though.
You won't want to miss it.
All we did was watch the monthly finals. Alright, we can end now though, because it's ending. We're gonna retwist it. Okay, close that. Appreciate you for hanging out with me. I'll be back probably tonight. I see you, monkey. Hobbit. Bro. Already got the raid going. I don't feel like finding his name. No, probably. I don't know if I have anything to do today. I raid him if he's on next time I need someone to raid. Get in.